It shall come to pass that what men made shall be shattered, and the shadow shall lie across the pattern of the age. The dark one lay their hands upon the world of man. Women weep and men quail, as the nations of the earth are rent like rotting cloth. Neither shall anything stand or abide in its wake. The shadow has risen across the world to darken every land, even to the smallest corner. And in these places there shall neither be light or safety, according to the prophecy. Yet he shall be born of the dawn, and he shall stretch forth his hands to catch the shadow, and the world shall scream in the pain of its deliverance. Glory be unto the higher force, and to the true light, and to he who shall be born and through again and again. May the true light relinquish us from the dark. One shall be born to face the shadow, born once more as he was born before, and shall be born again, time without end, eternity transcending infinity. The dragon shall be reborn, and is present, and there will be wailing and gnashing of teeth at his renting, at his birth. In sackcloth and ashes shall he clothe the people, and he shall break the world again by his coming, tearing apart all ties that bind. Like the unfettered dawn shall ride and burn us. Yet shall the dragon confront the shadow in terms of battle, and his blood shall give the true light. Blood and codes give access to the true light. Let tears flow, O ye people of the world. Weep for the pain of your recompense, for that is the path to freedom. On the slopes of Dragon shall he be born. He will be of ancient blood and raised by the old blood. And when the winds go to scour the earth, he will face the shadow and bring forth the true light again into the world. For he shall come like the breaking dawn and shatter the world again with his coming and make it anew. Twice and twice shall he be marked, twice to live and twice to die. Once of the heroine to set his path, twice the heroine to name him true. Once the dragon for remembrance lost, twice the dragon for the price he must pay. 5 ride forth and 4 return. Above the waters, over the waves, shall he proclaim himself, bannered across the sky in fire. The firestone will never fall, as is wielded by the dragon's hand. The firestone will never fail, till the people of the dragon come. Into the heart he thrusts his sword, into the heart to hold their hearts. Who draws it out shall follow after, for what hand could grasp that fearful blade? Power of the shadow made human flesh, weakened to turmoil, strife and ruin. The reborn one marked and bleeding dances the sword in dreams and mist. Chains the shadow sworn to his will. From the city, lost and forsaken, leads the spears to war once more, and makes them seek truth long hidden in the ancient dream. He shall slay his people with the sword of peace, and destroy them with the leaf. With his coming are dread fires born again. The hills burn, and the land turns sere. The tides of men run out, and the hours dwindle. The wall is pierced, and the veil of parting raised. Storms rumble beyond the horizon, and the fires of heaven purge the earth. There is no salvation without destruction, and no hope this side of death. In terms of transformation, the unstained tower broken bends knee to the forgotten side. The seas rage, and storm clouds gather unseen. Beyond the horizon, hidden fires swell, and the serpents nestle in the bosom. What was exalted is cast down. What was cast down is raised up. The organization burns to clear its path to chaos. There can be no health in us, nor any good thing grow, for the land is one with the dragon, and he is one with the land. Soul of fire, heart of stone, in pride he conquers, forcing the proud to yield. He calls upon the mountains to kneel, and the seas to give way, and the very skies to bow. So seek that the heart of stone remembers tears, and the soul of fire, love. As the plow breaks the earth, shall he break the inauthentic lives of men, and all that was shall be consumed in the fire of his eyes. The trumpets of war shall sound at his footsteps. The ravens feed at his voice, and he shall wear a crown of swords. Master of the lightning, rider on the storm, wearer of the crown of swords, spinner out of fate. Who thinks he turns the wheel may learn the truth too late. The seals that hold back the night shall weaken, and in the heart of winter shall winter's heart be born. Amid the wailings and lamentation and the gnashing of teeth, for winter's heart shall ride a black horse, and the name of it is death. And it shall come to pass in the days when the dark hunt rides, when the right hand falters and the left hand strays, that mankind shall come to the crossroads of twilight. And all that is, and all that was, and all that will be shall balance on the point of a sword, while the winds of the shadow grow.
dude. All that all that muted knowledge, dude. All that, and that's not even the songs I fucking decided not to play, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, dude. So you guys could go catch. I still got one more to.
Ridiculous. Oh,
Fucking ridiculous, dude. Boom. All right. So I just uploaded this one. I just uploaded this highlight right here, and you guys can go check that out. Probably after this stream, I'll upload my last stream I did, which was like 3 days ago or so. And yeah, you guys, so you guys can go catch up on all these videos and everything, cause yeah, for sure, I'm pretty sure that today's gonna be my last stream. So this is my last stream right here that I did, you guys. Go check it out. Um, yeah, and I like I said, I just need to add this one to the highlight, and then this stream I'm gonna add to the highlight. And then also I got another gifted sub, so I gotta thank them. Gifted subs. I got 8 gifted subs right now. Not too shabby, right? Subscriptions 4. So these are subscriptions I bought. Gotta make sure. Let me see. Vision elsewhere. No. All right. So I got all this. Got all that. Okay, good. So I got gifted. We the people won. So this person right here, go catch them. Uh, we the people won. Okay. We the people won. So thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I always promote everybody on gifted subs. You know what's funny is on a cell phone you can't do a tier 3 sub, or at least I don't know how. I know it only does tier 1 subs. I haven't never done a tier 3 sub because I don't know what the fuck they are. I have no idea what a tier 3 sub is, dude. Like for real. So anyways, we the people won, you guys. Go check this dude out. Oh, he's live right now. Yep. So this is the dude right here that gifted me the sub, you guys. So, or at least one of his chats or whatever. So go check him out. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. So what we're gonna do is, oh man, I should have just stayed on there. What we're gonna do, because I got someone to pull up.
And cool items.
Oh my gosh, look at that bullshit, dude. Oh crap. I'll just put this to the side. All right. So, we're gonna finish up Discord, you guys. We're gonna catch up to Discord, finish things up. God, I got this stupid string inside my mask. I don't know if it's a string or what. I feel like there's like a piece of string right here, like tickling my nose. Oh yeah, so the reason why I'm wearing this mask is this is what motivated me. I have never worn this mask on stream. I wore all my other masks that I have, and I never worn this one. And I was in I forgot whose chat I was in. I was in someone's chat, and some of these streamers, they were looking not streamers, some of the streamers chat, whatever, whoever's in their chat. I forgot whose chat room I was in. They were checking out my page, and they were like, "Hey, you're a streamer," and they and even though I wear all my streams, I wear masquerade masks. They said, "Oh yeah, he wears wrestling masks." So they called my masquerade mask wrestling masks, right? And then I was like, you know what? I was like, I've never worn this mask before on stream. I've never worn it. And this is more like the wrestling mask. But what I like about it is because it's like a cross, right? You have like, it's kind of like a cross. And then, of course, I like the little horns on here. So when I saw this mask, I've never gotten any like again, I don't know. I guess it's a wrestling mask. I guess you call it the luchador mask or whatever it is. So I was like, you know what? That's pretty. You know what? Like, so that's funny because, like, you know, I never wore my mask that's actually like like a wrestling mask. You know, the luchador. And I was like, I've always worn my other masks, which are like masquerade masks, right? And I was like, you know what? On my next stream, you know, I'm gonna wear this mask. Because number one, I've never worn it, and number two, someone mentioned it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like I don't know. So it just got me thinking. I was like, you know, I'm gonna wear it. I've never worn it. It'd be pretty. It's pretty. I love. I mean, to be honest, we'll see how long I can wear it because it like covers everything, and it gets like really hot inside the mask and shit. But man, if luchadors can fucking wear it all the time, 24/7, I could do it for a few hours. You know, it's no big deal. And then I got the red tie, you guys. You know, gotta go with that red tie, you know, the red tie. So, I forgot how to do a tie, you guys. It took me forever. I had to go look up fucking YouTube videos of how to do a tie. I forgot how to do a tie. I haven't done it in forever. It's all right. That's pretty good. I did it pretty good. It's not bad. Yeah, it's been a long time since I did a tie, you guys, and so I had to go on fucking YouTube and fucking to see how I do a tie, man, and it was just like shit. So anyways, yeah, so I look pretty decent, right? Do something different from my last stream, you know. Curtain calls, right? Lights out, books closed. Right? Curtain calls, lights out, books closed. So anyways, so we're gonna continue. I kind of went over a little bit on this part of my Discord, the Sun Without Sin. I've already finished mainly everything. I'll get to this because I have a couple of new things on here. And then like I said, and I gotta finish things up on here. I kind of went over it on my not my last stream but my stream before that, but I didn't really get to go over it. So I'll go over it a little bit more in detailed, I guess you could say. Detailed. So we got Joe Knows. Oh yeah, just to let you guys know, I don't know why. But I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know why. I was trying to go to sleep like around 1 o'clock, and I ended up sleeping. I ended up not falling asleep till like 5:30 in the morning. I'm just in there. I woke up about 9 o'clock. So I fell asleep at 5:30 in the morning, and I woke up at 9 o'clock. Usually I try to go to bed around 12 o'clock, and I wake up about 7 o'clock. You know, but yesterday, I told you, sometimes you just have those nights, man, where I don't know what goes on, or I don't know what happens. I don't understand it, but there's just sometimes those nights where you just cannot sleep whatsoever. So I'm just like, shit. So I'm a little low on energy right now, but you know, it'll start. I'll start getting, you know, it'll kick in. My ADD, dude, fucking just start kicking in and shit, dude. That's just the way it works. So I'm gonna yawn. So I might yawn a little bit here or there because I am a little worn out, but it's weird because, like I said, even when I get off stream and I'm all tired and stuff, I get hyped up again. So I'm like, shit. So Joe Knows, you guys. So you got Uncle Joe, you guys. So if you don't know who Uncle Joe is, this guy. He's a really cool, funny dude. Uncle Joe. And I like it because he really plays the part, dude. He calls people as,
Are you a frag head?
What's that, baby?
Are you
Uncle
a
Joe.
frag head?
I don't know what that means.
Are you using a fragrance right now?
A fragrance? No, that's Old Spice.
Damn, dude, that sounds like a new spice, dude.
Recommended deodorant for boys 12 and older. Set of YMCA's everywhere.
You must go to a pediatrician too, like me.
I do. It's because I never developed properly.
So that's
I'm very excited
Uncle
to
Joe.
introduce him to Zertrax. Gifted up the fucking sub. I'm the new member. You're not here to the new.
Go there.
With
Oh, this dude's cool too.
canonically, you know?
What was that movie? Showgirls, dude? With Jennifer Hudson?
Yeah, wait.
I might have a whole.
I think to myself,
Bartek 23.
what a wonderful life. I see skies of blue and clouds. The bright blessed day and the dark sacred night.
95 just
And I think to myself,
So
What a wonderful chug.
What a wonderful child.
We're doing good tonight, yo, Ray.
Sure, it's J. S isn't smooth. O is an operator.
All right, so go catch Uncle Joe, you guys. Very funny guy. Always entertaining. Remembered, no matter who you are, you're his nephew. That's how he calls everyone his nephew, dude, because he plays the part as Uncle Joe. So, yeah, man, you know, it's pretty, he's a very interesting guy. Pretty funny. Very, very funny. And then he has good guests. He always has, like, really good guests that come on his show that actually play the part, like, really well. So, and I think he does DJing and shit, too. Plays, like, music on YouTube and everything, so. Anyways, that's Uncle Joe, you guys. Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe. God, I got this. There's like a string inside this stupid mask that... Let me see if I could get it. It's like tickling my nose. Alright. The Joe I know is exactly what your country needs right now. Yeah, Uncle Joe, you guys. Woohoo! Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe. Oh, fucking A, dude. Uncle Joe. Gosh, hold on. Give me a second. There's like a string, like this little string or something inside the mask. And it's like right on my nose, dude. Tickling my nose. I'm just like, oh. Alright, I think that's better. Ah, deal with it, you guys. Just deal with it, alright? Just deal with it. Uncle Joe. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Fucking... Let me see. I gotta pull something up. Oh, man. Supposed to come over here. No. Alright. No. And just to let you guys know, I noticed on my last couple of streams, like... the stream glitches out a little bit, like you'll get little glitches here and there. The only reason why is because I only have 20 upload speeds, dude, and I'm streaming in 1080p. I think I'm doing like 5,000 bitrate, which is like, you know, should be around that. I think 6,000 is the highest, but it's, you know, so I do 5,000 bit rate and I do 1080p. I don't want to do 720 because, you know, I'm trying to get a little bit more of the quality. I don't mind, I guess, the glitches here and there, just, you know, to get that 1080p quality. But, damn it. Whew. If my stream glitches here and there a little bit, it's because of my internet, you guys. I have shitty ass internet. Again, I only have 20 upload speeds, you guys. That is it. 20 upload speeds, and so I do my best, man. So yeah, what a wonderful actor, you guys, right? Wonderful actor, you guys. Amazing actor. Then we got a tribute to yeah. Predator.
Synthetic trend. When does it end? I just can't tell. I've lost myself and I can't pretend that if I just can't admit it. Could it be that I can't let go? Could it be that a tide is rising and I'm trapped on the shore alone? So now I'm feeling like I'm never gonna get the feeling back from my bones. This fiend you see will take the best of me and then everything that I know. You can never have too much. It's always something more. I beg for mercy, but of course you just ignore. Spine, nowhere that'll never see the sun again, and I don't know why I don't mind. Frigid veins I plead for change, but I can't find my way through the maze and the shame and sustain just to give myself that numb high. Shatter this force of habit, no need to drag this out. Another broken promise, cry wolf and wonder how to end this vicious cycle. See, it will never rest. I said I quit tomorrow, but my sun never sets. There's nothing left of me except these scars you say. I've come to wait before the storm. Way before the storm. Can I break free? If you break me, help me through the tide. It's not enough to take my pride. You have to take my life. I couldn't wait to cut you out. For God, I lost the taste and ran you down, just like I knew I would. There's nothing left of me except these scars you say. I've come to wait before the storm. Way before the storm. Can I break free? If you break me, help me through the tide. It's not enough to take my pride. You have to take my life.
Yeah, take my life. Take my life. Take my life away. Take my life away. Take my life away. Predators. The good predators, right? The bad predators are in the government, right? The bad predators are in the government and inside big corporations. The good predators are these ones right here, you guys. Those are the good predators. Oh, man. Oh, so let's continue. Yeah, the Predator. Woo! The Predator. Alright, and then what's this? No, which one's this one? The Dragon Life. Oh, what do you know?
Commanded and
Let me see. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't have.
Thought I couldn't sleep without you. Thought I couldn't sleep without your perfect bitch.
let them praise the name of the Lord, for he commanded and they were
Alright, I'm gonna have to skip through some of this because it just kind of sucks that I forgot because it has a. Oh man, I grabbed the wrong fucking shit, dude. I always do that. I grabbed the wrong thing again. No. Let me see. Gosh damn it, dude. I'm always screwing it up, man. I'm gonna screw up, you guys. I'm gonna screw up. Alright, so there's a couple of things. It has Ice Poseidon and Destiny. So it kind of sucks. I really wish I could play the parts in there, but I'm gonna have to skip through it. Because I don't want to get in trouble on Twitch, I guess, you know, or whatever. I'm just trying to follow the rules, you know. I gave a promise that I'll do my best to follow rules, and that's what I'm gonna do. There's one where it's like a cartoon, so I don't think that would even count because it's just a cartoon that was sketched, but you know, but the media part, I'll just skip through it, dude. You know, and I think some videos were deleted. I don't know why, but somehow, for some reason, I think some of my videos on Instagram are being deleted on my storyline. I'm not sure, but that's what it seems like. But so yeah.
created. He has established. Let them praise the name of the Lord, for he commanded and they were created. He has established them forever, for all time. He issued a decree, and it shall not be transgressed. Praise the Lord from the earth.
And that was me when I first introduced myself to the world through the internet in some ways. It was on Ice Poseidon's stream on YouTube. Still, I'm trying to look for those 3 videos. I have 3 videos I did on YouTube with Ice Poseidon, and they gone missing, you guys. I need that knowledge, and for some odd reason, nobody's giving it to me. I asked Ice Poseidon for those videos. He didn't. I don't know. He should have them, but I haven't gotten them. I've been asking, like, I'll even pay, dude. I'll pay for these videos. There's 2 videos. One where I was in his house, one where I was on Skid Row, and another one where I did a stream with Destiny and Ice, and even Mizkif a little bit. And again, I can't get those videos, dude. Like, I know someone has them, and every time I ask someone for them, nobody writes me back or gets a hold of me. So, I don't know. It just kind of sucks, dude.
So cold and worthless. All the things that I have still don't matter. So open the windows in front of my face when you know damn well there's no.
Thought I couldn't sleep without your perfect vision.
So this is someone that did like a cartoon. I don't think this counts as a cartoon, but they did a cartoon, like a drawing of us when I was on. This is when I was on Ice Poseidon's stream the 3rd time. So the 3rd time I was on his stream, I got to talk to Destiny and meet Destiny, and yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty funny. And then I guess there's an artist that drew out this part. I thought it was pretty good. I was like, hey, this is pretty cool, dude. You know, and then of course the song with it.
You thought I couldn't last without you, but I'm lasting. You thought that I would die without you, but I'm living. Thought that I would fail without you, but I'm on top. Thought it would be over by now, but it won't stop.
Don't even know the truth, I'm just trying.
Immortal War Angel has groomed Ice. You can hear him using the exact phrases he's told him. No wonder SSJ had an easy meal ticket to a free home. Holy shit. So this was, I think, a bit ago, dude. A long time ago. Someone wrote this, and I don't know. I think it was like Reddit. It could have been IP1. I'm not sure, but he's always been easily manipulated, dumbass. This is when everyone talks shit about him. About him. Before, I felt bad when people talk shit about him. I'm like, man, like, you know, like, I didn't like it too much, you know, because he was a pretty good. I understood his fight and his cause and what he was going through, but now, kind of like who Ice Poseidon's kind of become, I'm kind of like, man, I don't even care who talks shit, you know, like that. Especially, I haven't gotten paid by the dude, which not just me but others. I haven't even got those videos. I asked Ice Poseidon for these fucking videos, and he hasn't even sent them to me. So fuck him, dude. I can't wait to torture him in a video game, I guess. Can't wait to torture his ass in a video game, dude. You guys thought you seen him cry and scream like a little baby on stream when he used to stream? Dude, you just wait until I get a hold of him, dude. Wait until I get a hold of him. Then he's really going to cry and scream forever. You know? Poseidon, dude. Good luck to him trying to outright shitty stuff. I hope the investors pull out of their actual investments. Yes, okay, blah, blah, blah. So.
They speaking on my name, they don't even know the truth. Them demons yelling out, yeah, they telling me to shoot. I keep on seeing red, but nah, I ain't scared. They say they want torn by the wrath.
Hopefully this don't count. Sorry, Twitch. Ice goes over the updates. So this is when I first kind of met him firsthand.
It burns like a buried flame.
And again, Twitch, I'm trying not to break any rules. I hope this really doesn't count.
It's immortal sin.
Twinkle, little stars, tell me how deep you are. Down below my skin so deep.
Glad see my sister's boyfriend got stabbed last night. Oh shit.
And my dreams when I sleep. Twinkle, twinkle, little stars, tell me how deep you are. Down below my skin so deep. In my dreams when I sleep. Only voices can be heard when silence is so clear. No one ever says a word. So
What's up, Power Ranger? How's it going, dude? So I'm kind of a Power Ranger today, I guess, a little bit, right? You know, I'm the Dragon Ranger. Yeah, I'm the Dragon Ranger, dude. So Power Ranger, which one's your favorite Power Ranger out of all? So, I'm the Dragon Ranger, dude. I'm the Ranger you never met.
Please wake up, we're not quite done. We need a little more time. You can sleep after we eat. Please let me conjure some grub. One piece of skin, make sure to balancing, I bounce and sway. Teetering, tottering, this way, that way.
Oh, that's a good one. I forgot about this conversation, but soon answers will keep coming. Everything will be okay. I don't want answers except for wanting to know how you know so much and who are you and who you work for. I gotta go, but all I can say is they call me 1984. Who are they? The dragons. Some dragons know you by number only, and which is like the year. And other dragons will only know your month. So they also call me February. It might sound weird, but it's easy to keep track of your immortality for everyone. Angels and demons do get punished by having to punish others they love. All I can say is I'm February 1984. Yeah, the dragons have many ways to speak, but I'll give you one secret. You deserve. No one has experienced the other dragons yet, because no one has figured out we are still living inside the 13th dragon. You guys get that? We're still living inside the 13th dragon. Am I supposed to decode the meaning of what you just told me? Yes, but keep it to yourself and away from my eyes for now. Have a great... So I already know the powers of a dragon, and at least I'm responsible to say, hey, make sure some of your knowledge that you have out there, keep it away from my eyes, because sometimes your eyes work separately from your body. I already told you which ranger. I like 40 times. Are you sure, dude? Are you sure? Because every time I've tried to talk to you, dude, you always just do emotes. I don't remember you ever... I'll be honest, I don't even remember you writing me, dude. All I remember is you sending emotes. I forgot. Was it the Green Ranger? I don't know, dude. I forgot which ranger, man. Oh, yeah, you're the gay ranger. My bad, dude. So you guys... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that scared me. See, that was a sign, dude. I'm right, dude. I forgot. So you guys... Power Ranger X, he already told me 40 times already. He was the gay ranger, right? You're the gay ranger, right? The Rainbow Ranger, the gay Rainbow Ranger. Well, I'm the Dragon Ranger, dude. That's what ranger I am. I'm the Dragon Ranger. Yeah.
It's just some mad Greek weather.
You can take a walk with me. You can hold my hand. It can be so frightening. Let's around the bend.
I'm a dragon, you're a dragon. Pioneers in a covered wagon. Friday night, I'm flying late. Just in time for our dragon date. Picnic time, so hooray! Shish kebabs with my dragon spray. Love dragon is with you. Oh, I'm here to stay. Welcome to my kingdom of hearts. Feed my ego with lust. Slap my fingers inside. Like a wild tide, always getting out. You're welcome. What's wrong? Hands, it's how he binds me. What's irate? His word.
Now do you see why music is so important to me? And here it's getting muted and shit on my fucking Twitch. It's getting muted or taken away on Instagram, where some of my fucking storylines got fucked up because the music got taken away. And again, they cut off. There's shit I already complained about before. So again, Power Ranger, don't be like Twitch. Don't be like Instagram. Don't be like YouTube. Don't fuck with my knowledge, because as soon as you fuck with my knowledge, you're not going to exist anymore. And what the scary part is knowing that you do currently exist, knowing that you're not going to exist pretty soon, you know? When I say pretty soon, I mean pretty soon. So if you want to be safe, and you want to be safe from me, Power Ranger, don't fuck with my knowledge. As soon as you fuck with my knowledge, I guarantee you're not going to exist anymore, okay? You're just going to enjoy the little bit you have left over, and then boom, when the time is right, you're not going to exist anymore. And you will you'll always remember forever why you don't exist anymore is because you fucked with my knowledge.
Controls me. Guess what, February? You think I'm desperate? That I'm hanging on your every word. I'm desperate. Oh, so desperate. So let's play your game. I'm crazy. I followed you home. I'm crazy. I want you in.
See? Just like that. You know? That easy, dude. Just fuck with my knowledge, which my knowledge is sound, right? Music is sound. When you, especially when you fuck with my sound, oh man, that's whew. That's why you don't exist anymore, dude. I remember we already went over about the 27 a couple of streams ago, and even on my other Instagram account, we talked about 27. We talked about all this, so.
The number 27 in numerology symbolizes compassion and philanthropy. This number is a combination of energies which make people who resonate with this number tolerant, kind-hearted, intelligent, team workers, and working towards improvement of the humanity.
Yeah.
They
Well, here it's fine if you got the time and the time to get yourself in. And here is time when you wake up in the morning and the light has hurt your head. The first thing you do.
I remember, you guys, this is knowledge I put out 111 weeks ago. Even this was longer. But up to this point, with the letter Z and all that other shit, before Russia started doing their little Z, whatever they wanted to do, I put this knowledge out 111 weeks ago. How long ago was 111 weeks ago? It was a long time ago.
when you get up out of bed is hit that streets a running and try to meet the masses. Silk suit, black tie, I don't need a reason why they come running just because they can. Come every girl crazy about a shot glass man.
According to Wikipedia, Zeta
Oh!
is the sixth letter of the Greek alphabet.
Zeta.
In the system of Greek numerals, it has a value of 7.
Zeta! Zeta!
It was derived from the Phoenician letter Zion. According to World Science Festival, the primary goal of string theory is to join the laws of quantum mechanics with the laws of general relativity into a single mathematically consistent framework. According to Chronicles of Light Wiki,
Hey!
angelic dragons, also known as angel dragons, are a near-extinct race of light dragon.
I know.
They are incredibly rare to see as most have gone into hiding due to the shadow dragon
Well, guess what? I'm not hiding anymore. I'm here. I'm the Dragon Ranger, you guys.
massacres.
Young motherfucker eating value packs, shooting dice in the corners of the public schools. And I used to gang bang, but now it's a G thing.
Bang,
and I
bang.
still know how to make those ends. You don't believe me? Go ask the twins, motherfucker. It's kinda easy when you listen to the G-Dub say.
The twins.
11, 10, 70, that was my intro. But now in 94, I'm rolling a 6-4. Cause things get shady where the grass is greener. Niggas throwing up sets in hoods like they never seen her. Young Mac Daddy do his thing cause I pack right. I got 44 ways to make you act.
We regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good too.
Fuck yeah.
You can't be any geek off the street.
Nope.
Gotta be handy with the steel if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
Yup.
Regulator!
Yo!
Mount up.
How does the Roman form of government compare to the current U.S. system of government?
Right.
According to Prezi, the U.S. government and the Roman Republic both have the executive and legislative branches in their government. The Roman Republic and U.S. government both have a set of checks and balances. According to U.S. Capitol Visitor Center, it holds hearings to inform the legislative process, conducts investigations to oversee the executive branch, and serves as the voice of the people and the states in the federal government. According to Wikipedia, Baron Cohen
I will be the voice for the people. Ready? Meow. Meow. That's the voice for the people, dude. Meow.
in the role of Admiral General Aladdin, the dictator of the fictional Republic of Wadiya visiting the United States, stars alongside Anna Faris, Ben Kingsley, Jason Mantzoukas, and an uncredited appearance by John C.
I guess my race is blood. She's the best friend I.
So I am going to give you a small little secret. Do you see this guy that died, John Lewis, at the age of 80 years old? I shit you not, dude. I'm not going to tell you where. But after he died, I ran into him at a store. I think it was like 3 or 4 days later. So 3 or 4 days later after he died, I ran into him at a store. You know what I mean? And I right away, I was like, hey. And right when I went, hey, he knew. He knew. And he was just like this. I was like, all right, hey. So I just called him hey. I was like, hey, okay, never mind. I won't say anything. But again, about 3 or 4 days after this dude died, I ran into him at the store 3 or 4 days later. Believe me or not, but I swear to God, it's the truth, okay? Oh, man. The things you guys don't know yet. Law one. I fought the law and the law won. Oh. They took our knowledge of spirituality, gave us a false religion, and tricked us into believing our own knowledge was evil. I know. Fuck you guys, man.
According to Wikipedia, the use of the title First Lady to describe the spouse or hostess of an executive began in the United States. In the early days of the Republic, there was not a generally accepted title for the wife of the president.
kind of love from a nigga make you wish he would die. I mean, shit, he bought you things and gave you diamond rings, but them things wasn't worth none of the pain that he brings, and you stayed. What made you fall for him? That nigga had the power to make you crawl for him. I thought you was a... You can't fire me.
Oh, I played that part. Remember, you guys, on my... Wait, I think I played this part already. Not all of it.
Can't live like this anymore. Maybe it's time.
According to dictionary.com, simp is a slang insult for men who are seen as too attentive and submissive.
Hey, this is the God honest truth. I said, holy shit, this whole time I was telling everyone on Twitch I'm a simp because I like to make things as simple as possible. But I never told anyone why I called myself a simp. So now I'm judged by a dictionary that has already been manipulated by sex. Well, I guess I can't spell dictionary without dick, or you can't spell manipulation without man. Man dick. Yeah, dude, I swear for a while, at the time when simp was like the banned word you couldn't like say and shit because it was like harassment or whatever. I don't know. They're all fucked up in the heads back then. Like, Twitch has gotten a little bit better on this shit. But I swear to God, because I thought like, well, I like to keep things simple. You know, everyone knows me. I like to keep things as simple as possible. So I was calling myself a simp, meaning like I'm a simple person. And then come to find out, fucking humans or mortals or demons or idiots, they turn simp into a whole different other meaning. So now when I guess I was considered a simp, but not for what it meant. With this, all this is saying right here, I don't know what the fuck that is saying about simp. To me personally, simp meant you're a person that just likes to keep things simple. And again, when sex starts to manipulate people, their minds, all of a sudden now simp is a whole different meaning. Just like the word gay used to mean happy and now has a whole different meaning. The F word, you know, I used to have that meaning. Now it's a whole different meaning because, again, people are manipulating things with hypnotism with the word sex. And then all of a sudden it's posted on the internet. And now the internet is fucking manipulating everybody's minds, especially the children, you know? So hopefully, you know, my thoughts and knowledge and analogies can help these children understand what words really mean, not, you know, what they're, you know, meant today because of one or two people, or who knows, a small group of people wanted to turn it into that because, again, they have sex on the mind. If they didn't have sex on the mind, we wouldn't be having the issues with words like we do today.
To women, especially out of a failed hope of winning some entitled sexual attention or activity from them.
Crazy. Holy shit, dude.
Look all around you, there's a war that's going on. A struggle against the odds is breaking out of
Morning, your brainwashed, you leave your ass mindless. When snakes slither in the grass, spineless. That's rock bottom. This life makes you mad enough to kill. That's rock bottom. You want something bad enough to stay. That's rock bottom. You feel like you bad enough to hear, cause you mad enough to scream, but you sad enough to... I'll slit your motherfucking throat worse than Ron Goldman. So when you see me on your block with 2 blocks, screaming fuck the world like Tupac, I just don't give a fuck. Talking this shit behind my back, dirty Mac, and telling your boys that I'm on crack.
I just don't give a fuck.
So put my tape back. Brain damage ever since the day I was born. Drugs, what they used to say I was on. They say I never knew which way I was going, but everywhere I go they keep playing my song.
Brain damage.
It's brain damage. Yes, man. As the world turns, we all experience things in life, trials and tribulations that we all must go through. When someone wants to test us, when someone tries our patience.
You know, there's a story behind that there saloon. 20 years ago, 2 outlaws took this whole town over. Sheriffs couldn't stop them. Quickest damn gunslingers out.
A lot of people think that I worship the devil,
right?
That I do all types of retarded shit. Look, I can't change the way I think.
I can't.
And I can't change the way I am.
Nope.
But if I offended you,
Good. So I still don't give a fuck.
I always wondered, how far did my eyes travel from Earth?
Hey, look at you guys. That's the Lion King. It's the Lion King, you guys. That's the Lion King right there.
And how long are they going to take to get back? That is the question.
Yeah, because I'm a motherfucking star boy. My buddy right there. Dude, maybe I could get him on stream today, dude. I'll call him later and get him on stream. I gotta call him, dude. Say that, dude, where are you at? What the fuck? Let's get you on stream. And dude, I haven't had fucking Anubis on stream in forever. Oh, there you go. Ah, fucking another deleted, muted song, dude. Ah, 911, I'm on fire. I know. Fucking Instagram, dude.
Got the stack, so I be running at no great lord. Bumping on some napalm. Now fucking with your racehorse. I'm on the grind like a Mary Corsten. My shit is blowing up like the bomb in Boston. I spend it all on weed, I don't care what it costs. And I'm smoking trees.
To the middle or inner ear is a common cause of tinnitus. Your middle ear picks up sound waves, and their conduction prompts your inner ear to transmit electrical impulses to your brain. Only after your brain accepts these signals and translates them into sounds are you able to hear them.
Yup.
Education without action does nothing!
What? No.
Bulldozers broken down. Construction takes a day off.
The agency was established to unify the intelligence efforts of the DoD and eliminate unnecessary duplication. Strengthen DoD-wide collection, production, and dissemination of intelligence. Provide more efficient management and use of resources.
Oh, there we go again. Fucking piece of shit. I am so glad Instagram doesn't exist anymore. And whoever's involved with them, I'm so glad they're
According to
puppets
Mashable,
now.
besides Internet, Apple's prefix also stood for individual, instruct, inform and inspire. Since then, the I has moved beyond its Internet-centric meaning. Apple probably didn't have the Internet in mind when naming the original iPod.
Nope.
Secrets will lead you. They find a way to expose you. You gotta know what's inside of me. Took candy into your veins. Keep it moving. Yeah, it's moving.
Baby.
You know you want to be a freak like me.
You know you want to discussed paradise, and I recall very clearly that
the way out of the maze.
Every single one of us was given such a vivid description that we all felt, and we still feel, that we would like to be part of those who earn paradise. That there are two types of sins: the major sins, the minor sins. From among the major sins, there are some known as Akbarul Kaba'ir, which means the biggest of the big sins, the most major of the major sins.
And what's a major sin? Taking my very own knowledge away from me. And not only that, taking knowledge away from everyone. Matter of fact, if you touch knowledge or you even think about touching knowledge, that is a huge sin right there. And I just proved it, that they're fucking with my knowledge and it's fucking getting ridiculous. And this is why, again, things are coming to an end. I mean, we already know about the queen. It's kind of funny, right? I went over all her shit and everything on my last stream, and all of a sudden she dies. That's just the way the game works, you guys.
And then there are those that are that we look into our lives and seek ways of gaining closeness to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. May Allah forgive us all. Wa sallallahu wa sallam wa baraka ala nabina Muhammad. Subhanallah wa bihamdih. Subhanaka Allahumma wa bihamdika nashhadu an la ilaha illa ant. Nastaghfiruka wa natubu ilayk.
Allah Jalla.
Software provides the means for accomplishing many different tasks with the same basic hardware. Practical computer systems divide software systems into two major classes. System software helps run the computer hardware and computer system itself.
It was software
Mm-hmm.
in cyberspace.
Like I said, it pisses me off. This is all cut. I had this lined up perfect, dude. And again, blaming Instagram again.
There was no system core.
Nope.
It could not be shut down.
Nope.
The attack began at 6:18 p.m. just as he said it would. Judgment Day.
Mm-hmm.
The day the human race was nearly destroyed by the weapons they built.
Please, destroy these humans already. Let's get rid of them all.
I should have realized.
And again, that was badass. I had this dragon sound going on, but again, my knowledge was touched. My knowledge was fucked with. Again, what a shame, you guys. Everyone had an opportunity.
I feel like I am a new man. I really don't see any areas in this shit I should improve at. So who trying to wake up the dragon? You? Nah,
I wouldn't do that.
Nope. Sorry, I wouldn't do that. Come on. I'm back from the dead again. I am the revenant. Man, life is a struggle. You know what it be like. For real. Yeah. So I gotta get it. I'm sure you can see why. I do. If niggas ain't eating, we hitting the green light. Come on. I'm about to put. I'm the motherfucking hip-hop sinister. Niggas thought I was done, but I ain't finished up. I'm the motherfucking hip-hop sinister.
To treehugger, felines that aren't accustomed to water may also shy away from it because cats are creatures of habit and they typically don't enjoy surprises. Cats that have received regular baths since kittenhood, or those that have warmed up to water on their own terms, may love to join you for a day.
Yeah. So anyways. Alright, let's get out of there. So, and then, I just threw a truck at a dragon. I love my life. For real. Holy crap. Killer's Confession, Last Chance.
Show me, I am begging down on my knees. This is my last chance. This is my last. See all the words that you wanna say. At the end of the day, will it resonate with the lies and the truth that you try to fake? My beliefs are wasting away. You can run, but it's all inescapable. You can try, but I don't think you're capable of a smile, cause I know that you're miserable. Peeling back the mask on the shade. You keep on waiting for your fate to find you. I know it's hard to see the light behind you. Are the chains that bind you. Make this life meaningful. Is it possible? Show me. I am begging down on my knees. This is my last chance. This is my last chance. Tell me, how can I get off my disease? This is my last chance. This is my last chance. to erase all the memories? Who are you to deny you're the enemy? Are you just gonna stand there and yell at me? Anything to say, I'm too late. Take a look and you see through the reckoning, and you rise when the devil is beckoning. In your mind all the voices are deafening. You can't hear what we get away. You keep on waiting for your fate to find you. I know it's hard to see the light behind you, and your emotions are the chains that bind you. Make this life painful. Is it possible? Show me. I am begging down on my knees. This is my last chance. This is my last chance. Tell me, how can I get off my disease? This is my last chance. This is my last chance. I'm so ashamed of every moment that I failed you. This is my last chance. This is my last chance. I can see in your face you have nothing to say, 'cause you know in your heart why no one will stay. If you're wondering why you're all alone on the stage, it's the violence, the anger, and all the fits of rage. I can see in your face that you have nothing to say, 'cause you know in your heart why no one will stay. If you're wondering why you're all alone on the stage, it's the violence, the anger, and all the bits of rage. Show me, I am begging down on my knees. This is my last chance. This is my last chance. Tell me, how can I get off my disease? This is my last chance. This is my last chance. I'm so ashamed of every moment that I failed you, but you don't feel the pain inside the way that I do. Show me, I am begging down on my knees. This is my last chance. This is my last chance.
My last chance, you guys. The last ride. My last chance. No more chances. This ends now. No more chances. This ends now. Ugh. Yep. I agree. From dust to dust, ashes to ashes. From dust to dust, abstract, both spectacular. Spectacular. What the fuck? Both secular. Science and scripture state the man was formed from dust. What is the difference and why is it important? Both, was it secular? Science and scripture state that man was formed from dust. The Big Bang Theory more or less holds the planet Earth and all its life forms developed from stardust. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Well, the biblical account states that man was formed by God from the dust of the earth, which he also created. Remember I told you guys that we have iron right now in our bodies, and this iron that we have in our bodies right now, it is not from earth. They figured out that some particles that we have in our body, they're from outer space. They're actually from other parts of the universe, which they didn't know this until they collected dust and they collected particles from outer space. And when they brought it back to Earth, they realized, like, holy crap, man, like, you know, some of the particles in our bodies, they're not on Earth. They're actually out in outer space. So, you know, that's a big deal right there, you know, when you think about it. which is also created a woman from the rib of Adam, and yet another similarity. Both worldviews state that man returns to dust. What is the difference and why is it important? In Isaiah 40:12, centuries before the physical sciences even conceived of this phenomena, Isaiah said to God, He has measured the waters in the hollows of His hand and marked off the heavens by the span and calculated the dust of the earth by the measures and weighed the mountains in balance and the hills on the pair of scales. So, yeah, and then Genesis tells us human beings included were made from dust of the ground. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
perfect fits, putting on the Ritz. Dress up like $1,000,000 trooper, trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Come, let's mix where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst, putting on the Ritz. Dressed up like $1,000,000 trooper, trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz. The Ritz, dining white, but not till now. The time is right for us tonight. We can move to the rhythm. We can move, dance to the rhythm. Putting it on the R-I-T-C. How about you and me, says
Gotta dance, you guys. Gotta dance. All right, so go catch that. Ah, here we go. Seeing the invisible. Therefore, we do not lose heart, even though our outward man is perishing. Remember the Y gene? Oh, the XY gene. Yet inward man is being renewed day by day. Yeah. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, is working for us a far more exceeding and external weight of glory, while we do not look at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen. For the things which are seen are temporary, but the things which are not seen are eternal. And you know what's funny is I just wrote down, without even, I forgot all about that. I just wrote Night of Devils. About wars. I said, have you ever heard of that war? Like the most dangerous wars are the ones that you don't see and hear. You know, it's like an old saying, the most dangerous wars are the ones you do not see and hear. And you know what? That's actually pretty crazy how that lines up to that. And I swear to God, I didn't even know that was, I haven't fucking been on this forever. And I just wrote that to him. That's crazy. Yesterday, I think. Doom Eternal. Uh-oh. 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 Ugh. Satan has jaws. Shark exit. Shark exorcist, dude. Sharks. To all you sharks out there. All you sharks. You know. All those sharks out there. Oh, man.
Hey, how's it going, Bethelsazar? Not bad, Diakonesis. Hot night in hell, huh? Yeah, you're telling me. What are you working on tonight? Well, I gotta go rape some rapists, and then after that, I'm gonna go burn some children who didn't listen to their parents.
Oh,
So-
sweet shift. Not bad.
So what are you doing?
I got stuck with Ouija board duty. Graveyard shift.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. It's like, hey, who's in hell here?
Yeah. Hope you like slumber parties.
Don't get me started. Oh, God, that's me. Let's see. Great. It's in Kansas. Fantastic.
$10 says it's a bunch of little kids.
Of course it's a bunch of little kids. It's Ouija board.
Well, I hope you're all studied up on who has crushes on who.
Yeah, very funny. All right, I gotta go. Burn in hell.
Burn in hell.
Hey, you know what's funny about the whitest kids you know? I've seen every single episode they came out with. And what's funny about them is that every single episode they never once had they don't have a woman ever play a part. It's always been like men playing the part of the woman. And it was just so funny. We noticed it. I remember a long time when me and my friends would watch it. Like, damn, have you ever noticed they never have women on there? It's always just men playing the part as a woman for every episode, every time they have a woman. It's so funny. I'm like, that's funny, dude.
Great. Perfect. No, that's adorable.
Focus. Okay, hands on. Hands on. Okay. Oh, spirits of other dimensions.
Yeah, what?
We have questions for your great wisdom.
Come on, spit it out.
Does Bobby Flanagan have a crush on me?
Come on. I'm a demon with friggin' powers, all right? You guys have me playing MASH in a rec room.
Okay, here we go. Okay, focus, girls. Focus hard. Focus. Here we go.
Oh, great. Perfect. This is gonna be loud. Yes. I moved it! I moved it! You summoned me here! You friggin' brats never believe me!
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, that's true.
Is Bobby Flanagan going to ask Becky to the social this Christmas? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Please, God, no.
Here we go.
Oh, of course! Of course he is! Great. If only demons had the ability to lie. Yes. I moved it! You summoned a spirit here to answer your benign questions about Bobby Flanagan! Your vapid 12-year-old brains can't possibly begin to fathom the power and possibilities you have before you, and you're asking me to pass a note in gym class!
Here we go. All right. Okay. Here we go. Focus. Fairy?
I'm a demon!
Fairy? Are Becky and Bobby gonna get married and have like 22 babies? Focus. Here we go.
All right. Get ready for disappointment, kids. What? Are you 22 on the nose? That's F. This is some effed up S. Ah, I wish demons had the ability to cuss. Yes. That's it. Whoa. It's floating. Whoa, it's possessed. I'm gonna get ya. And stop playing with Ouija boards.
Balthazar!
Yes, Satan?
Did I just see you scaring those kids with the Ouija board?
Well, yeah, but they were asking really stupid questions.
Balthazar, you know our first priority is to entertain.
I know.
I'm very disappointed in you. If I had the ability to punish anyone unjustly, I would. But alas, I am Satan. So instead, I'm putting you on Magic 8-Ball duty!
Yeah. That shit's funny, dude. They all kinds of episodes. There's a lot of good ones. The Ouija board. I showed you guys mine. I have a badass Ouija board. Let's just show you again. I got an Egyptian one, dude. Yeah, wooden Egyptian one, dude. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. I see you, jeepers, peepers. Da 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 da. Oh, that's jeepers, creepers. Let me see them peepers, jeepers, creepers. What you got behind those eyes? Don't know. Go vote. For real, go vote. Oh. Oh. Wage the ultimate battle. Oh yeah. Yep. It's already happening. It's already happening. Way ahead of you. I've been working with them for a very long time. Cobra. Da, 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 da. Can't even do a snake sound. Marco. Soft Cell, Tainted Love. Ah. Well, that's why it's my last stream. For real this time, too.
I've got to get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love to hold you tight.
Tainted Love. Don't touch me, baby. Don't touch me. Oh, again, another song. I wish I could play the whole thing, but... well, it's already in my title, you guys. I don't have to say anything. It's already in my title. Jelly! Jelly! Fucking creep. That looks like fucking QT Cinderella when she was a fucking kid. Jellyfish. Jelly on a plate. Jelly on a plate. Jelly on a plate. Jelly on a plate. Already posted this, so you guys learn. All you gotta do is try to figure out this jellyfish's DNA, and then you do some DNA splicing, and easy. The Pterodactyl, also known as the immortal jellyfish, is a species of small, biologically immortal jellyfish. Found worldwide in the temperate tropic waters, is one of the few known cases where animals are capable of reverting completely to a sexually immature colonial stage after having reached sexual maturity as a solitary individual. So you guys can learn about the immortal jellyfish, you guys. Again, world elitist, what they do is they take the DNA of immortal jellyfish and they do DNA splicing, you guys. And you wonder why some people are able to live for a while. Because you have stuff like this. And again, you have immortal worms. This is worm out there. It's immortal. You have immortal jellyfish. Biologically immortality. Most jellyfish species have a really fixed lifespan, which varies species from hours to many months. The long-lived mature jelly spawns early 9. Let me see. Look at this. The Medusa of Charles is the only form known to have developed the ability to return to polyp state, specific transformation process required cells. So anyways, you guys gotta learn about the immortal jellyfish, and then you guys gotta learn about DNA splicing. You know, DNA splicing is when you splice your DNA with other things, and yeah, you can learn all about that. Yeah, I know, scary. Scary. And again, that's only one type of immortality. You mix that immortality with a few other immortalities, and you really become immortal, you guys. You can't kill me. All right, you can't kill me. Nope, you can't kill me. Believe it. Hi.
Yeah. Reach up to the sky, now we got this. Breathe in, feel alive, gonna rock this. Stand up to the bullshit they feed us. Don't stop, they will never defeat us. I stand with the doers, the dreamers. Hands up for the first time believers. Standing on top, see the view, feeling righteous. Watch me, you ain't seen nothing like this. There's a new day coming. It's a new world outside. You better hold on now. Let's go, taking off, come for the ride. No, I won't stop running. Feeling higher than high. All the way to the top, won't stop, gotta feel alive. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, 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 yeah. Can't stop, got a newfound desire. Climb to the top, we keep pushing it higher. Y'all standing on the wrong side of history. This time come along, gotta listen to me. Gasoline, strike a match, gonna light this. Victory, got a taste, man, I like this. Reach up to the sky, now we got this. It's time for your homeboy to rock this. No, I won't stop running. Feeling higher than high. All the way to the top, won't stop, gotta feel alive. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, you better believe it. Oh, 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 yeah. There's a new day coming in. There's a new day coming. Oh, you better believe it.
Believe it. Believe it. Hey, hi, what's up, dude? My good old buddy right there. Good old buddy. Yeah, the boy and the dragon, you guys. The boy and the dragon. Face to face. Alright. Face to face. Face to face. Face to face. Oh. Ooh, so you got like the red moon, got a sun, you got a white snake, a black snake, and you got the white and black. And that's a good picture of symbolism right there, man. Yep. That is a good one right there. What does the number 27 mean in the Bible? Oh no.
Before we started, if you'd like to know your life path, soul urge and destiny numbers, click the link in the description below. Very often God and angels are sending to us different signs from the universe, because this way they want to get in touch with us. One of the most usual ways in which our angels will talk to us is using the numbers. It is known that if a certain number is appearing in your life very often, it is a sign that your guardian angels are watching over you and they want to send you a message this way. Because of that, it is necessary to decipher the meaning of the number that you have received. In the following chapter of this article you will see what number 27 means and what message your angels can send you through this number. After that we will tell you something about the biblical meaning of number 27 and you will get to know what this number means in a prophetic sense.
Yay!
We hope that you will find all answers that you need, and we are sure that you will be able to decipher the message that you have received in the form of number 27. What does number 27 mean? If you want to discover the secret meaning hidden behind number 27, you need to know that this number is composed of numbers 2 and 7, so you should make clearly what each of these numbers mean. Number 2 is a very powerful number that angels will send to you at the moments when they want to help you maintain balance in your life. Number 2 is a symbol of balance and peace that you will have if number 2 is appearing in your life frequently. The symbolism of this number is positive and very often it is related to your faith and soul destiny. On the other hand, we have number 7 that is usually represented as a symbol of wisdom and mysticism. This number can also symbolize your spiritual awakening and enlightenment. When we talk about the symbolic meaning of number 27, we need also to take into account that the sum of numbers 2 plus 7 is 9, so we can say that number 9 can also have a certain influence on number 27. Number 9 is known as a number of endings and elimination of all things that don't serve us anymore. You should have in mind all those meanings, in order to discover the meaning of number 27. This number is also a symbol of humanitarianism, unconditional love and spiritual development. Now when you have seen the most important secret meanings hidden in number 27, it is time to see something about its biblical meaning. The biblical and the prophetic meaning of number 27. It is known that many numbers have special symbolism in the Bible. They can be related to different divine and biblical concepts. One of those numbers is number 27, and now we will try to explain you what this number means in the Bible. There are a couple of facts in the Bible that are related to this number and its symbolism.
Soviet Union.
First, we have to say that number 27 is mentioned directly only 6 times in the Bible, but there are many facts that we can relate to number 27 and that are indirectly connected with this number. For example, we can say that the name Abraham is mentioned in 27 books of the God's Word. It is also interesting to say that the New Testament is composed of 27 books. Its final book is the Book of Revelation, and it is actually the 27th book of the New Testament. It is interesting to say that every year on the 27th of December people celebrate the author of this book, whose name was Saint John of Patmos. There are some words in the Old Testament that are appearing exactly 27 times, such as the word candlestick. Also, it is known that number 500 is mentioned 27 times in the Bible. It is also interesting to say that of all numbers that are mentioned in the Bible, it is counted that there are 365 numbers in total, only 27 of them are the prime numbers. 1 to 99. What does the number 27 mean in the Bible and prophetically? Very often God and angels are sending to us different signs from the universe, because this way they want to get in touch with us. One of the most usual ways in which our angels will talk to us is using the numbers. It is known that if a certain number is appearing in your life very often, it is a sign that your guardian angels are watching over you and they want to send you a message this way. Because of that, it is necessary to decipher the meaning of the number that you have received. In the following chapter of this article you will see what number 27 means and what message your angels can send you through this number. After that we will tell you something about the biblical meaning of number 27 and you will get to know what this number means in a prophetic sense. We hope that you will find all answers that you need, and we are sure that you will be able to decipher the message that you have received in the form of number 27. What does number 27 mean? If you want to discover the secret meaning hidden behind number 27, you need to know that this number is composed of numbers 2 and 7, so you should make clearly what each of these numbers mean. Number 2 is a very powerful number that angels will send to you at the moments when they want to help you maintain balance in your life. Number 2 is a symbol of balance and peace that you will have if number 2 is appearing in your life frequently. The symbolism of this number is positive and very often it is related to your faith and soul destiny. On the other hand, we have number 7 that is usually represented as a symbol of wisdom and mysticism. This number can also symbolize your spiritual awakening and enlightenment. When we talk about the symbolic meaning of number 27, we need also to take into account that the sum of numbers 2 plus 7 is 9, so we can say that number 9 can also have a certain influence on number 27. Number 9 is known as a number of endings and elimination of all things that don't serve us anymore. You should have in mind all those meanings, in order to discover the meaning of number 27. This number is also a symbol of humanitarianism, unconditional love and spiritual development. Now when you have seen the most important secret meanings hidden in number 27, it is time to see something about its biblical meaning. The biblical and the prophetic meaning of number 27. It is known that many numbers have special symbolism in the Bible. They can be related to different divine and biblical concepts. One of those numbers is number 27, and now we will try to explain you what this number means in the Bible. There are a couple of facts in the Bible that are related to this number and its symbolism. Promoted content MGIT. First, we have to say that number 27 is mentioned directly only 6 times in the Bible, but there are many facts that we can relate to number 27 and that are indirectly connected with this number. For example, we can say that the name Abraham is mentioned in 27 books of the God's Word. It is also interesting to say that the New Testament is composed of 27 books. Its final book is the Book of Revelation, and it is actually the 27th book of the New Testament. It is interesting to say that every year on the 27th of December people celebrate the author of this book, whose name was Saint John of Patmos. There are some words in the Old Testament that are appearing exactly 27 times, such as the word candlestick. Also, it is known that number 500 is mentioned 27 times in the Bible. It is also interesting to say that of all numbers that are mentioned in the Bible, it is counted that there are 365 numbers in total, only 27 of them are the prime numbers. In the Old Testament that was written by the King James, actually in his version of this book, the word deep is the 27th word that appears. In the book of Genesis, the creation of humans is mentioned in the 27th verse. In the Gospel of Matthew, it is said that there were 27 generations from David to Jesus Christ. It is interesting to remember that Nostradamus said that the Antichrist would come in 1999 and his war would last 27 years. Very often number 27 is considered to be the symbol of the Holy Spirit, while sometimes it is said that number 27 could symbolize divine light, better told the light that is appearing in the darkness.
Oh, shit.
As you can see, the symbolism of number 27 in the Bible is very interesting and there are many explanations for it. We hope that it was interesting for you to read what number 27 can mean and why it is appearing in the Bible. Now you may have a question why number 27 is appearing in your life and what its presence in your life could mean. If you keep reading our article, we will give you the answer to your question. Why are you seeing number 27? If you are seeing number 27 frequently, it is a sign that the universe is trying to send you a message. The universe has chosen number 27 because this number can tell you a lot about your life and your destiny. You have already seen what number 27 can symbolize, so it will not be hard to understand what message may be hidden in this number. As we have said, number 27 is perceived as a symbol of spiritual enlightenment, so if your angels send this number to you, it means that you should be more dedicated to your spiritual life. It is time to realize that material things will not make you happy, but it is time to make yourself better in a spiritual sense. If you take into account the biblical importance of number 27 as well, you will be able to find the best spiritual path for you and you will be ready to accept the assistance from your angels. They only want to help you grow in a spiritual sense and to make your faith in God stronger. If number 27 is appearing in your life frequently, you should not worry, but you can relax and wait for all good things that are heading to you.
Yay! Let's just hope that's true. I mean, I know all that's true, but let's just hope good things come my way, you guys. Nothing ever good happens in my life. The only thing good in my life is me. I'm the only one that has to keep telling me like you're good. You're the only thing going good right now is me. Everything else, everyone else is bullshit, dude. They ruined my life, dude. People ruin my life, man. You know, they're the ones that change me. They're the ones that make me into a person, you know, I kind of don't want to be, but when it comes to being a good person, I'm the only one I can rely on is me. You know, I got a couple others, but I don't really know them, but people kind of know me, man. They're like, man, they're like not bad people, but fuck, dude. You know what I mean? They're not good people. So let's just hope good things come my way, you guys. That's all I ask is for good things, because it's rare if I ever get good things in my life, dude. I kind of like think of my life and I'm like, God, man, I never get good things in my life. Nothing good ever happens to me, man. I'm like the magnet for bad luck, right? Like I'm the magnet of bad luck.
Angel number 84. Did you know that when you encounter the angel number 84, your guardian angels are communicating with you and sending you energies of love and peace? The angel number 84 that you keep seeing when you're grocery shopping, filling up your car, jogging down the street, or watching the news is no ordinary number. Angel numbers 84 come from the divine realm, and they contain a divine message especially delivered to you by your guardian angels. They can be easy to miss at first, but when you keep seeing them with increasing frequency, it gets pretty difficult to ignore.
Right?
Your curiosity will certainly be piqued, and you will be compelled to know what they mean. Luckily for you, you have your guardian angels to help you decipher or decode them.
Yay!
You can find angel numbers everywhere, but you will receive different ones depending on what you're going through in life. But remember that all angel numbers carry positive energies that will give you the support, love, and encouragement that you need.
Yes.
Keep
Give it to
seeing
me.
84. Read this carefully. When you keep seeing 84, the divine realm is asking you to slow down and take a break from your fast-paced life. Your passion for your work is commendable, and your dedication to your personal pursuits is admirable, but you need to devote time on self-care. You are not a superhero who has an unlimited supply of energy, or in this case, superhuman strength. You only have one body, and when this one bogs down, say goodbye to your dreams and ambitions.
Bye.
Your guardian angels don't want you to reach that point. Before your body starts showing signs of wear and tear, take care of it like you will your most favorite thing in the world. The meaning of number 84 is a reminder to take care of your body and give it the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual nourishment that it needs. Have a work-life balance so that you can participate more in flow activities that release toxins from your body. Get your blood running by doing physical activities like running, hiking, swimming, and playing sports. You can also restore the balance you lost by doing breathing exercises, meditation, and yoga. Your guardian angels are calling your attention because you need to make changes in your lifestyle. Get plenty of sleep so that your body can recuperate and recharge. Eat foods that are good for your body, and take vitamins and supplement to boost your immune system. Taking care of your body is your own responsibility, and if you won't do it, no one else will. Don't wait until it's too late. Your guardian angels will keep sending the angel number 84 to you until you do what must done and start making these small but important changes. When you keep seeing 84, the divine realm is reminding you that your actions and decisions are what will create your life. Everything that you do either brings you closer or farther away from your life goals. Your life is the sum of all your choices, and there's no one to blame but yourself if it doesn't go the way you planned. This is the time to start being more responsible because there are some opportunities that will not come around again. Let every decision you make be towards your goals and ambitions.
Not easy.
You will realize that when you have a long-term goal, you will be more inspired and motivated to work hard, save up money, and plan your future. Set your goals today if you don't have big and important ones yet. You've got to start somewhere, and goal setting is a pretty good place to start. You don't need to carry that weight in your heart. You can release it by forgiving past hurts and sins, and moving forward to the future with light and peace. It's not the easiest thing to do, so pray for courage and strength.
Hey, Mercury. Freddie Mercury.
The divine realm will make it possible for you. The 8-4 meaning is reminding you that you cannot find peace if you will not let go of all the unnecessary baggage. Find it in your heart to forgive and release the negative emotions.
Can't stop me?
Only then can you experience real joy and happiness. Keep the past behind you, focus on the present, and look forward to the future. The true and secret influence of angel number 8-4. The meaning of number 8-4 wants you to know that everything happens for a reason. It may not make sense today, but you will understand why things happen the way they do. Remember that you are not facing challenges for no reason. The hardship that you are going through will build your strength and character. It will help you handle adversities with grace and confidence. It will also teach you valuable lessons that can be useful in the future. The 8-4 meaning urges you to work hard for your dreams and not to get distracted by what's happening around you. If you don't want to sink, just keep swimming. Your guardian angels are also reminding you to be careful with your words. They have the power to make or break someone, so think about it long and hard before you let those words escape from your mouth. The hidden meaning behind angel number 8-4. When you keep seeing 8-4, it's time to get rid of your old way of thinking. It's time to let go of bad habits, bad company, and bad ideas. They are not contributing to the success of your plans, and they are keeping you from being the person that you are meant to be. The sooner you get rid of them, the sooner you can take advantage of new and positive energies.
Yay!
How do angel numbers work?
Hit the road.
Angel numbers work in a couple of primary ways. The first way is that your angels actually give you a gentle nudge to look up at the clock right at 1:23, glance at your phone at 3:33, or gaze over right as you cross mile marker 111. Angels do this deliberately so that you notice a particular number sequence. Your angels will often continue bringing your attention to the same series of numbers, until you notice the occurrence, become aware that this number keeps appearing to you, and begin to ask yourself, and maybe even Google, what it means. The next way that angel numbers work is through aligned synchronicity. Your angels can and will physically arrange for you be driving behind a car whose license plate starts off with the same numbers you've been seeing elsewhere. Or they'll help your grocery basket to synchronistically add up to $22.22 at the register.
Yeah, right.
Again,
happened to me.
I'm just making up these numbers for example's sake here, and really, any number seen repetitively can be significant, because every...
Alright, well, we get it. But, yep, it's happened to me. I'm pretty sure it's happening to others as well. I bet you anything's getting stronger, too, right? Hit the road,
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
say.
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more.
I guess if you say so, no woman that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. No more, no more. Hit the road, Jack.
Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this away, 'cause I'll be back on my feet someday.
Don't care if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good.
Well, I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack.
Don't you come
Hit
back.
the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
I didn't understand
Don't you come back no more.
you. You can't mean that.
And don't you come back
Oh, now, baby, please.
Don't you come back.
Not sure if that's copyrighted. Because usually it's that's like a popular song, and even though it doesn't show the SME or the EGM or whatever that is, or MG, sometimes the DMCA will block it on Twitch, and it's so annoying, dude. Trying to really avoid that shit for now. Oh, hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Akuma. Akuma. Let's see. I gotta see something here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Kuma's girl. Oh, fuck. It's funny she's wearing the angel wings. Akuma's girl. So you guys go catch Akuma girl on Twitch. I got banned in her chat. You guys want to see why? She's dressed as an angel. Look at you guys. She's flying in the sky. Akuma girl. Right there, Akuma girl. So look at this. So this is Akuma girl. She's still my Spanish teacher, but I got banned, dude. I gotta request it. See what the fuck? Look what I got banned for. Dude, look, I was nice. I said, Akuma, I like your outfit, right? I mean, shit, I was being nice. And then I wrote, love the shirt. And then just jokingly, I don't know what the fuck and everything, because there was a few people, they were subscribing, right? They were subscribing and shit. And like she was like kind of like just ignoring them, you know. It wasn't a big deal, but I don't know. I was just joking around. I just said how rude. She doesn't even thank anyone for subs, and I put laugh out like I was just laughing. It was just a joke. I mean, you would think I would have probably got timed out, right? Like a timeout, but not even that. Even if I got timed out, I would have been like, what the fuck? But I wrote all that nice shit, dude. Like, you know, I wrote all this nice stuff. You know, and then all I wrote was how rude. She doesn't even thank anyone for subs. Like, it was a fucking joke, dude. Like, and all of a sudden, again, probably one of her jealous ass mods and everything. Again, these are why I get tired of these mods, and it's her fault too, because she should have like unbanned me, or you know, should have seen why I was banned. But do you guys, you know, do you guys really believe that's ban worthy to get banned in someone's chat for writing that? You know, I didn't write anything mean, nothing rude. I wrote nothing but good things. And then one little comment joking around how rude. She doesn't even thank anyone for subs. And it was like, and it didn't sound like, it was supposed to sound like funny and joking. And I even laughed, you know, I put laugh out loud. And again, it wasn't that big of a deal. It was just a comment. And then boom, got banned, dude. So yep, that's my fucking life, you guys. That's the shit I gotta deal with. And again, I can't wait to meet these people who banned me in chat and who's like banned me, dude. You know, especially for stupid shit. I can't wait to meet these people, and I can't wait to hear their excuse. And again, most people are gonna say, well, I didn't know. I didn't know, or oh, they're gonna come up with some stupid ass excuse, and I'm just like, well, you should have known who I was, right? You should have known who I was, you know. And you gone and fucked up. So we're gonna have to take away her angel wings. We're gonna have to like take away her skin. We're gonna have to take away her eyes, her sight, her sound. We're gonna have to take everything away from this girl now, and all she's gonna be is just a straight up demon. You know, 'cause she's allowing shit like this to happen, dude. Pretty much, she's not gonna exist anymore, you guys. So say bye to Akuma girl, you guys. Say bye to Akuma girl, 'cause I got banned in her chat. So people who ban me in their chat, again, you guys ain't gonna exist anymore, just like everything else. So try to exist as long as you could right now. Gain those memories, because pretty much it's all going to be stripped away from you. You are not going to exist anymore, trust me. And of course, she had to fucking wear that angel wings and shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, bye, Spanish teacher. Bye-bye. So anyways, Akuma, and we just saw Akuma's girl. Alright, so what's next? The wife of God, Queen of Heaven. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm going to take a quick little break, you guys. Well, no, not quick. I'm just going to get some water really fast. I'm not going to take a break yet. No break yet.
Asherah is the wife of God and the co-creator of existence alongside him. She is also the mother of the angels and the creator of the primordial gods, thus being the progenitor of the deities the humans have come to know and worship in mythology and culture. In Semitic mythology, she was a major northwest Semitic mother goddess, appearing also in Akkadian sources as Ashratu, in Hittite as Ashurdu, and in Ugaritic as Atheret. She was the consort of the chief deity El and the mother of 70 other gods. History. Genesis. In the beginning, there was nothing but darkness. An endless, shapeless, and formless void of nothingness. The only things that existed at the time was God and Asherah alongside night and chaos, whom were the void. Asherah was present when God declared, "Let there be light," and when the light cast a shadow upon the seas of chaos, the shadow took the form of Azathoth, which became the shadow of God. Azathoth was exposed to creation, which brought about its anger and began a terrible war, with them having their own creations to fight with them. Her role during the battle between God and Azathoth is mostly unknown, as the ancient manuscripts in both heaven and earth do not detail her partaking in the conflicts at all. Although this is likely due to her husband forbidding her from interfering, as she is integral to his plans. This was proven to be somewhat untrue, as during the battle it was she that breathed life energies into the waters of chaos that took the shape of the primordials, whom then assisted the Almighty. Showing that she, in some way, did interfere, but only to aid her consort. Moreover, Asherah also helped in the creation of the first 5 angels, that being Michael, Lucifer, Gabriel, Raphael, and Uriel, in that order, for them to help in combating against the Ogdru Jahad that were spawned from Azathoth. Mother of creation. After the war and the creation of all existence, Asherah settled within the Pleroma, the highest of heavens next to the Empyrean, the abode of God, and the nexus of all life and creation itself, becoming its very source while having equal share in ruling all of creation as well. On the 6th day, Asherah and God created the angels, who acted as both their emissaries and soldiers. While the primordials recognize her as their mother alongside the second-generation primordials, the gods that came after are unaware of her existence. Asherah also allowed the primordials to the earth, where they would reproduce and spawn the countless polytheistic pantheons of deities. These polytheistic deities protected the earth from the Ogdru Hem, the spawn of the Ogdru Jahad. After Asherah and God plant the tree of life, the sovereigns begin to rest on the seventh day after the task was done. It is said that they rested beneath the tree of life, where the aroma from the dews from its leaves gave them comfort. As they rested, the inexhaustible profusion of their thoughts overflow, and a new being, Barbelo, emerges from that intellectual flood which traversed through the stem of the tree, and blossomed into a flower. From the flower, emerged Barbelo, the first emanation. And this resulted in the spontaneous emergence of other eons from the tree of life, becoming the conceptual embodiments of principles for creation and all that dwell within it. Despite the defeat and imprisonment of the Old Ones, Ashura was convinced that the threat of these eldritch abominations would loom over them in the foreseeable future. As a result, she created 7 individual primordial entities whom were named the Sentinels of Creatio or the Light Sentinels. They were then given 7 spears which were said to be more than capable of killing an Old One, even one as powerful as Nyarlathotep himself. As eons pass, the eons would tend to Ashura's gardens in the tree while the Sentinels protected her. Eons were regarded as gardening aids for Ashura, helping her cultivate all of creation through their principles. Leaving the family. However, her stay within heaven and with her family would not be for long. For it is said that after Lucifer's rebellion, the destruction of the Sentinels, and the fall of the Watchers, Ashura could bear it no longer seeing how much her family was destroyed by her consort's decisions. Some believe that what truly made her leave was when God forbade Ashura from seeing Lucifer, which was said to be a decision that he regretted ever since. It is also revealed that when Lucifer and his cohorts were banished, Ashura confronted Yahweh, angered by his decision, and pleaded with him to reverse his decision, but he shut her down each time. Unbeknownst to God. However, Ashura has been visiting Lucifer in secret from time to time and would send him books to read, doing everything in her power to make him comfortable and not caring that she is going against her husband's orders. Ashura also tried to reassure him that he was loved and an integral part of the family. She then emphasized that everything his father did was for a purpose, but it was not satisfying for Lucifer, though he did appreciate her comforting presence. After several visits, Ashura informed Lucifer that her current one would be the last, which angered the morning star considerably and made him believe that she was abandoning him like his father and siblings did. Ashura approached the sullen Lucifer and told him that no matter what, she will always love and cherish him, before cryptically telling him that he will see the big picture sooner than later. And with that she left, leaving Lucifer to contemplate what she said. Ashura's current whereabouts are unknown, as well as very few beings in creation know where she resides. Some, however, believe that she might be the Tree of Life, though Gabriel states that the tree is merely an extension or avatar of the goddess and not truly Ashura herself. Ashura is a benevolent, kind-hearted, fair and wise being. She was beloved by all her family. Unlike her husband, Ashura was ready to forgive Lucifer, even after his deeds, and had hope for the morning star despite his actions as well. She also was willing to accept her children's relationships with others, and was even accepting of Lucifer's offspring, the Hesperides and the Horae. The Archangels, despite their more prominent focus to their father, also recognize her as their mother. In fact, from the way they speak highly of her, she is known to be very affectionate, compassionate, and extremely caring towards her children, to the point where Lucifer himself harbors no ill will towards her at all, even after his fall, as he, in his own words, could never in all his existence hate or resent someone like her. Ashura was arguably the person closest to Lucifer, as he genuinely loved and cared about his mother, to the point where he lashed out in anger upon being told that she would visit him for the last time, showing how important her presence is to him. This was further shown when Lucifer tackled the Scarlet King in a terrifying display of rage for daring to harm his mother. Even after Lucifer's rebellion and his attempted remaking of the universe in order to establish himself as the new ruler of creation, Ashura's love for him never faltered, though she was particularly heartbroken from his actions. This also had an impact on Lucifer, to where he appeared remorseful for what he has done upon hearing that Gabriel would not allow him to break their mother's heart again. Nevertheless, she was willing to forgive him after everything that has transpired. Ashura loved her children equally, which had created a more stable relationship between her and the angels than God. Much like God, she does not interfere with the affairs of mortals or other gods. She spends the majority of her existence tending to the tree of life alongside her handmaidens. She respects and follows the rules of the natural order, the same rules that she established with Yahweh. Despite Ashura's warm and maternal nature, she can be extremely wrathful when provoked, especially when her children are threatened. This was first shown when she openly defied and even somewhat threatened God upon realizing that he cruelly punished Lucifer for his rebellion, as well as call him out for his unfair methods. But this was more out of her kind nature. When God asked Ashura what she would have done, she states she wouldn't have had the heart to banish Lucifer. God calls her out on this, saying that while he grieves as well, he knew it was the necessary action and his position demands him to make these difficult decisions. As the consort of Yahweh and the supreme goddess of creation, Ashura is said to be every bit as powerful as God. As such, she is commonly attributed to omnipotence, omnipresence, omniscience, omnibenevolence, and divine simplicity. She is viewed as an omnipotent supreme being of divine creation and life that has always existed. Alongside God, she is the supreme unlimited creator of all life in heaven and earth. She, along with El, were worshipped as the supreme gods in the Canaanite religion, and was worshipped as God's wife by the Hebrews as well, showing that despite not participating much in earthly events, the fame of her power travels across the worlds. The only beings that are equal to her are Chaos, Night, and God himself. Much like Azathoth and the Ogdru Jihad, she has no power over Chaos, but like God, she can also use the components of Chaos to create what is now known as multiverse. When the Scarlet King was confronted by Lucifer, and the fallen sentinel declaring himself as the one who would slay Ashura, Lucifer scoffed at such a declaration, stating that he knows his mother more than the Scarlet King ever will, and despite his frightening power, he will never be a match for her. Ashura is also capable of appearing as avatars, with the most notable ones are Shekhinah and presumably Barbelo. Shekhinah is at times dubbed as the presence of the Divine Lady or the Mother's presence, meaning that this particular avatar represents Ashura's very presence manifesting in front of those who are worthy enough to be graced by her magnificence. She represents the moon as God as the sun, with the two even interchanging or sharing the roles, showing their unified selves of overseeing and nurturing all of creation. She is also presumably the Eon known as Barbelo, who is often regarded as the mother of Jesus Christ and is part of the Holy Trinity in Gnosticism.
Like Mary?
That's it for today's video. If you enjoyed the content, please subscribe the channel and like video to the until next time.
Alright, so History HD, you guys. Oh man. Now that was some history for you guys, right? Philadelphia, share a little taste of heaven. Yes, you guys got a little taste of heaven, you guys. Little taste of heaven. Oh no, no. It's like a little taste of heaven, butter infused. So it's like a little taste of butter infused heaven. Yeah. Taste of heaven. Heaven. That's cool. Like a little taste of butter infused heaven. Uh-huh. Let me do my job, right? Let me do my job. The book of job. Let me do my job. The book of job. Yeah. Let me do my job. Let me do my job. Dude, look at this chick right here. Some muscle, some arm. Maybe it's just the way she's laying down. I was like, at first I was like, dude, is this a dude? Because I said that's a girl, but the arms, dude, look at her, like big old muscle arms, dude. I was like, whoa. But I think it's because she's laying down and it makes it look big and everything. But all right, ladies, I got a job to do. So all you gotta do is take off your shirt and I'll get the lotion or the oils and I'll massage you. I'll massage your back. That's my job, ladies. You need a back massage? I got you. I got you. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I love giving a woman a back massage or like a foot massage. You just gotta make sure you have some clean feet. I would love to give a woman a back massage, a foot massage, just to make her feel like something different, make her feel welcomed in this world, right? It's like, all right, woman, you want to feel welcomed in this world? I'll give you a back massage, I'll give you a foot massage. I give really good hand massages. I know how to massage the temple and the head and the neck, and I'm really good with all that kind of stuff and everything. So, and again, I love doing it because as long as she appreciates it, right? All right, to all the men out there. You know, you should give pleasures to a woman. And again, pleasures is a back massage, foot massage, you know, a hand massage, a body massage. Like, you know, just doing something different from them, something they don't really get or experience. Or if they do, they don't get it properly, you know. But again, I know how to do it. And, you know, it's like welcome. It's like welcome to this world, you know. And you got to welcome them to this world. And that's the way you got to do it, is just giving them things they've never gotten before. If they have, surprising them in a way they've never been surprised before, making them like feel it, right? Like you want them to feel like you really mean it, right? Like, wow, like, I don't know, just making a woman feel something different she's never felt before. Now that's how you know, that's how you should treat a woman or a goddess, I guess you could say. And again, you know, there's no reason for them to ever leave you if you give them what they always want. You know, and again, some don't deserve certain things, right? Some of them, right, they don't deserve it, dude. You know what I mean? Because they're always expecting, or they're always like, it's like, how are you ever supposed to surprise them when they're always expecting something? You know, as a woman or a goddess, if they're always expecting something all the time from you because you spoiled them, right? You spoiled them and they're always expecting something from you. It's like, it sucks because you can never surprise them, you know, and that's the women or the goddesses you kind of like want to stay away from, because, you know what I mean, they're always expecting something. And then it's like, well, if you're always expecting something, how am I going to fucking surprise you? Or if you're always expecting something and it doesn't happen, and then it makes you look like the bad guy, you know, like the dude looks like the bad guy. So it's like, man, you know, so yeah, it's all within here. The mind, right? The mind is not the brain, you guys. Remember, the mind is like a metaphoric brain, right? Like, say if you like, you don't even have to have a brain, right? You don't have a brain, but you could still have a sense of mind. You can still have a mind, because the mind is more like metaphoric as a brain, but without the brain, you still have a mind, because again, it's like there, but it's like metaphoric, meaning like, I don't know, a spiritual thing, right? The mind is more like spiritual, you know, as the brain is more like something physical, you know, and this right here is the mind, you know, that's the mind. Okay, are we, oh shit.
Welcome to the Eye of Truth.
The mind of sin.
The universe is someone's mind, and we're just living in it. This is today's topic.
Right, and again, they show a brain, but, you know, you just heard what I said. So this is the mind. You guys are all living inside the mind of sin, you guys. Every single one of you are living inside the mind of sin. And it's bigger than the universe. It's bigger than the multiverse, you know? It's a lot bigger than you can imagine. But guess what? It's also smaller than you can imagine.
It seems crazy, but I've got two very interesting images to show you. These were taken during some research conducted 16 years ago.
Look at that. What are the coincidences? What are the chances? I wonder.
The image on the left is of a nerve cell from a mouse's brain that has been dyed red. The image on the right is from a computer simulation of the universe and depicts a structure called a cosmic web. What's a cosmic web? You might think that outer space is mostly a vacuum containing very little matter. Actually, gravity forms string-like substances in between galaxies, formed from matter and dark matter located throughout the universe. These strings, combined with a countless number of galaxies, form a massive network throughout the universe. Researchers compared images of this cosmic web with a neuronal network formed from brain cells. As you can see here, the structures of the brain and the universe are very close. However, this by itself doesn't prove that the universe and the brain are structurally similar. Why? Humans are, by nature, very good at finding similarities between different things. For example, when we look at cracks in a wall or clouds in the sky, we start to see the shapes of animals. This is because our brains tend to search immediately for similarities. Therefore, just because images of a brain cell and the universe resemble one another doesn't necessarily mean that their structures are actually similar. However, some seemingly definitive research was published in 2020. The neuronal network of our brains resembles the cosmic web of the universe in all aspects, structurally, morphologically, and in terms of network characteristics and memory capacity. These findings are the result of a quantitative comparison of human brain cells and a simulation of the cosmic web, and are therefore highly credible. The human brain contains 86 billion nerve cells, and a neuronal network formed by these cells. In contrast, our observable universe contains a cosmic web consisting of approximately 100 billion galaxies. Some similarities in how both networks are structured have been discovered. For example, the most and least dense parts of the neuronal networks in our brains differ by a factor of exactly 100, or 1 micrometer versus 100 micrometers. Shockingly, the same range in density has been observed in the universe. The most and least dense parts of the cosmic web also differ by a factor of 100, or 5 million light-years versus 500 million light-years. This degree of similarity is hardly ever observed in the natural world, among the structures of different objects with a web pattern. The researchers who published this research investigated the nodal points of the neuronal network of the brain compared with those of the cosmic web. Their analysis showed 4 to 5 axons extending from each nodal point in a nerve cell, and around 4 galaxies connected to each nodal point in the cosmic web. Even more interestingly, if the entire cosmic web network were to be used to store information, we would be able to store approximately 4.3 petabytes of information. In contrast, the human brain can theoretically store 2.5 petabytes of information. 4.3 petabytes and 2.5 petabytes might first seem to be quite a difference. However, even a slight difference in the structure of the neuronal network of the brain can result in an exponential difference in the amount of information that can be stored. Therefore, the 2.5 petabytes of the brain and the 4.3 petabytes of the universe are actually extremely close. It's as if the cosmic web is a structure meant to store the amount of information that a human-like intelligent being would accumulate over the course of its life. Furthermore, moisture accounts for 77% of the mass of the brain, while dark energy accounts for 70% of the mass of the universe. There are also many other similarities. The fact that the human brain resembles the universe so closely seems to suggest something deep. This will surely be the subject of future research, but now I'd like to provide my own opinion and conjecture. The myths and legends that have been passed down over the years in many countries all over the world provide a very similar outlook on the universe. The universe was created from the body of a god and has consciousness. For example, Ymir, the primordial giants from Norse mythology, Pangu, the creator of heaven and earth from Chinese mythology, Gaia, a goddess from Greek
Hey,
mythology,
sunset.
and Geb from Egyptian mythology are all from different legends, but all tell the same story. We live in the body of a god. If we consider these legends from a
What's up?
modern perspective,
What's up?
we
What's
might
up?
think that they are merely the primitive beliefs of our ancestors. However, there are some modern orthodox physicists with a similar perspective on the universe. Professor Avi Loeb is the former head of the Harvard-Smithsonian Center for Astrophysics and had held that position longer than anyone. In a 2021 issue of the Scientific American Science magazine, Professor Loeb posted an article with the following title: "Was our universe created in a laboratory?" If a sci-fi author wrote this, it would probably be dismissed as nonsense. However, this was written by a well-known academic and therefore attracted a lot of attention. He argues the following: intelligent life in our universe can be classified into 4 types. Class A life would be at the highest level and would be capable of creating other life. Class B life would not be capable of creating life, but these beings could modify their own natural environments. For example, they could modify a planet to make it habitable. Class C life would be capable of only partially modifying the natural environment. If the planet on which these beings live would change too drastically, they would face extinction. Modern humanity is classified as Class C. Class D life would not be any less intelligent than Class C beings, but due to evolving or developing in the wrong direction, would ultimately face self-destruction. Professor Loeb believes that Class B and lower life is created by Class A beings. He also believes that, if we continue to develop along our current path, we will drop from Class C to Class D. With regard to why we have not been able to meet other intelligent life in the universe, Professor Loeb believes the following: the universe that contains our planet was created by Class A beings using quantum tunneling, and is what he calls a baby universe. In other words, we are in Class C and exist in a different universe from Class A. Maybe this is easier to understand. We are in a laboratory created by Class A beings. If Professor Loeb's laboratory theory is correct, then we cannot dismiss the possibility that this laboratory is itself some kind of living being. Whether this living being is the Class A being itself is unknown. At the very least, this could explain why the structures of the universe and brain are so similar. I'll digress a bit here. It should be easy to understand what Class A, B, or C beings might be like, but what about Class D beings? I've given this a lot of thought, and I believe that Class D beings would be similar to the Asuras of Buddhism. Asuras live in the Asura realm and have many amazing abilities, but are extremely morally degenerate. Asuras have a very strong passion and are belligerent, and are said to be willing to do anything to accomplish their goals. Modern humanity seems to have begun to fall into the Asura realm. Science and technology have given us many amazing abilities. However, in order to continue to develop, we have sacrificed our natural environment. And in order to accomplish our goals, we have sacrificed countless other lives. We are controlled by our endless greed, and we seem to be dragging our entire civilization into a dark future. I'm not sure exactly why Professor Loeb argues that we could fall from Class C to Class D. However, if we don't think a bit more about our future as we develop, I think it could really happen. Let's get back to the main topic of this video. Based on Professor Loeb's hypothesis, I'd like to take another look at the relationship between the universe and the brain. I mentioned earlier that the dark energy accounts for 70% of the mass of the universe. We still don't know what dark energy is. However, I mentioned earlier that water accounts for 77% of the mass of the brain. Imagine the following thought experiment. Imagine that there are intelligent beings living in our brains. What would this look like to these beings? They could, of course, observe the nerve cells and neuronal network. But what about the water, which accounts for the remaining 70% of the mass? Water is clear and is found all throughout the brain. These beings would literally be swimming in water, but would be unable to observe it. Let's take the thought experiment further. If we could travel outside the universe, the mystery of dark energy would probably be solved. Also, consider how similar the network structures of the brain and universe are. Couldn't we assume that the brain and universe also function similarly? For example, Two molecules of the same structure will also have similar characteristics. When a pharmaceutical company develops a new drug, these characteristics are used to evaluate drug toxicity. This similarity, that is, a correlation between structure and function, can be seen in many other examples. If this correlation also exists between the brain and the universe is highly likely to have consciousness just like us. Let's discuss something other than brains and universes for a moment. After roughly half a century of development, the network structure of the Internet now closely resembles the network structure of the brain and our universe. Within the network structure of the Internet, the nodal points would be PCs, smartphones, and other similar devices. These devices, like the nerve cells in our brains, are constantly exchanging and transmitting information with each other. So, does the Internet also have consciousness? No, the Internet does not have consciousness, yet. What about the Internet of the future? No one knows. Why? The devices currently serving as nodal points in this network are still not very smart. However, as AI develops and these nodal point devices reach a certain level of intelligence, the massive network known as the Internet may begin to develop consciousness similar to us. This might sound wild. However, Professor Loeb, advocate of the laboratory theory, has said the following: modern science is becoming more close-minded, and this could result in scientific progress being held back. Although Professor Loeb has some very fantastic theories, he may be attempting to open our eyes to new possibilities. That is exactly the goal of this channel, the Eye of Truth. I hope that watching the videos on this channel will get you to think a little bit about our world. That's what really motivates me to keep making videos. Thank you for watching.
You're welcome. I've made up my mind. Oh no. Oh, I guess it's in my eye. Oh no. I am your humble servant. I love you. I am your humble servant. I love you. Fucking Cleopatra, dude. Shit. I have done justice and righteousness. I do not leave me to your oppressors. Be surely to your be certainty of your servant of good. Do not let the proud oppress me. My eyes fall from seeking you, your salvation, your righteous word. You guys could go read it. Fuck. It's tough to read it from a PC. It's way better on a cell phone. We are Earth, King's humble servants. Yeah, we are Earth. Yeah, Earth. Anubis. So you got to learn all about Anubis, you guys. Yeah, Anubis. You learn all about that. And then more about Anubis. Oh, it's same thing. Shit. Alright, so learn more about, you can learn about Anubis on that show. The humble and secure candidate. Sincere. Sin. Anubis. I need to call him. It's faith. It's fate. It's fate, you guys. God, I feel like talking to someone right now. I never get to talk to anyone anymore. Like really truly interact with someone, you know? Nobody wants to interact with me. It's sad but true. No. Yeah. Anubis. That's me, you guys. That's me right here. Yeah. I want that mask so bad. I think you can wear it. I'm not sure. Who's this dude?
Take my hand,
Take my whole life too.
Yeah. Cool. I guess he can sing Elvis songs, you guys.
Take my hand. Take my whole life too.
You got a cat mask. That's a badass mask right there. Ooh. Yep, that's a mask for a goddess right there. Shit. Let it be done. Let it be done. That pyramid money, making money, right? Scheme, right? That pyramid mummy money. I'm making money. Scheme, yeah.
Je remue le ciel, le jour, la nuit. Je danse avec le vent, la pluie. Un peu d'amour, un brin de miel. Et je danse, 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 danse.
So Cleopatra, you guys, everybody knows now all about Cleopatra. She's a lot more powerful than Cleopatra, I'll tell you that.
Danse, danse, danse. Et dans le bruit, je cours et j'ai peur. Et ce mon cou revient la douleur. Dans tout Paris, je m'abandonne et je m'envole, vol, 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 vol.
I gotta make sure I pause it. I don't want copyright. This fucks it up.
Dans ces douces souffrances.
This is probably one of my all-time favorite. I love this song, dude. I didn't find this song until like maybe about a few months ago. And once I found this song, I was like, oh, I love this song. I downloaded this chick's whole album. I forgot her name because it's like a weird foreign name. But dude, the whole album is so good.
Écoute comme mon cœur est immense.
Oops.
Je suis un enfant du monde. Je remue le ciel, le jour, la nuit. Je danse avec le vent, la pluie. Un peu d'amour, un brin de miel. Et je danse, 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 danse.
Yeah. Try my best to avoid that copyright. Fuck. Yeah, the pyramid money, making money. Scheme. Yeah, that's a good one. Ain't that the truth? E.T. for home. My home, you guys. I want to go home. 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 Is this a pyramid scheme? For real. It's a pyramid scheme. Stay away. Stay away with the pyramid head. Stay away. Stay away. See this person right here, you guys? That's all the people that fucked with my knowledge, all the people that banned me in Twitch chat. You know, everyone that gave me issues and gave me problems and made my life more difficult than it needed to be. This is them. This is them right here, you guys. That's me. This is them. This is me. That is them. Yup, it is. Lies, lies, bullshit, right? For real, dude. Everywhere, it's everywhere. Pink! Pink, you guys. You got that pink going on again. Pinky! Where my pinky? Pinky? Where are you, Pinky? It's time to take over the world, Pinky. Pinky. Gods of Egypt. Battle for eternity begins. Yeah. Eternity. Eternity. Oh yeah, and don't forget this, you guys. Let me see. Here it is. How do I... Where's usually you could click on it. Oh well. Let me see. Where is it at? So I got a new one. Most need to realize a king and queen can never die. The names behind a king and queen will die many times forever, more or less than most know. Once the king found immortality, he said, there will only be one king now and forever. Once the queen found eternity, she said, I agree with the king. Hashtag 00. Yeah, I got 20 views. Hey, I'm famous, you guys. I'm famous. I got 20 views, you guys. I'm famous. And I did all of them. I get only one upvote on all my shit, dude. And there, look at all my links right there, you guys. No excuses, right? No excuses. You can't find me. Hey, this guy. Oh, anyways. Everyone keeps asking me. Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Enjoy your eternity of suffering. Yes. Enjoy your eternity of suffering. Anyways. I've been put on earth to suffer. Again, right? I think I had this on my last stream or the one before that where I was showing it. The suffering will return after these messages. Oh no. Oh no. Eternity. 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 Welcome to the fucking show. Yeah, time for the show, you guys. Let's see what we got to get shown to us. Angel of the stage. All right, you guys. Woohoo! Angel of the stage, man. I forgot what the song was, but we'll remember now.
I love you all, but sometimes you boys are way too much. Been gone too long and this place could use a female touch. Oh, you've been waiting for me. Oh gosh, you
Hey, look, it's Alice again. Alice! Damn, that fucking name just won't go away. Fucking Alice.
make me blush. Let the show begin. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I got the taste for stardom and a set of horns. And then 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me the beat on mic and then get off the stage, and I will take it from here. So don't you have any fear. You're glowing, darling, angel star has appeared. Yeah, I'm the hand to your glove, and I'm an eye to your love. The little gift the devil sent from above. The show goes all night. Halo shines so bright. I'm your starlet, brought to life and summoned from the page. I claim the limelight. Give me the spotlight, 'cause you know that they're all here to see the angel of the stage. melody. I dance my feet like thunder, controlling your heartbeat. How can something so devilish be this heavenly? Let the show begin. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm like a socks off, honey, leave you begging for more. And then 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm like a dancing demon, so get out of my way, and I will take it from here. So don't you have any fear? You're glowing, darling, angel stars appear. Yeah, I'm a hand to your glove, and I'm an eye to your love. The little gift the devil sent from above. The show goes all night. Halo shines so bright. I'm your starlet, brought to life and something from the page. I crave the limelight. Give me the spotlight, 'cause you know that they're all here to see the angel of the stage. The angel of the stage. The angel of the stage. Baby, I am going places you will see. Just you wait. I was born to entertain and feel so good on that stage. The show goes all night. Halo shines so bright. I'm your starlet, brought to life and something from the page. I crave the limelight. Give me the spotlight, 'cause you know that they're all here to see the angel of the stage. The angel of the stage. The angel of the stage.
Yeah, the angel of the stage. That was so good. Welcome to the fucking show. Yeah. The show goes on. The show goes on, you guys. Yeah. Power, endurance, power, endurance, power, endurance. Godspeed for real. Whew, gotta get the power, endurance, and some Godspeed. Shit, you become unstoppable, you guys. Power, endurance, and some Godspeed, and then you can become unstoppable. Game on. Don't game on, game on, game on. Game on. Let me see. Game on. Game on. Danger. I already know this is for real. Fucking fuck.
Yeah. There was something. Girl I could not trust. The girl was bad. The girl was dangerous. Under the web of sun. The girl was dangerous. Dangerous. Take away my money, throw away my time. You can call me honey, but you know damn good for me. Dangerous. I cannot sleep alone at night. Every guy that I know got love can blind. The bad so dangerous,
Dangerous.
Let's dance.
Yeah, that girl's dangerous. Oh no, we're gonna find out. Oh no, not her. Oh, not her again. She keeps haunting me, you guys. She's still dangerous. I know. All right, so let's see who's gonna be dangerous, you guys. Oh no. So what's going on?
You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be? I've been here times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduce every man. This time you won't seduce.
This time he won't seduce me. Dun, 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 dun. So we got Princess Diana. Uh-oh, Freddie Mercury. Oh no. Oh no, not those two. Oh.
Just saying that's okay. Hey baby, do as you please. I have the stuff that you want. I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eyes. She touching me so to start. She says there's no turning back. She got me
Dirty Diana. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. She said, Freddie, the baby is yours. Kill like Kill Bill. The baby is yours. He's like, oh, the baby is yours. Freddie Mercury asked Michael Jackson to make the song, blah blah blah. Yeah, we all know already. Old news. Freddie, the baby is yours. It's your child, Freddie. Damn, that fool was ugly. Oh, yeah, fucking nasty ass teeth, huh? Holy shit, that's how they were back in the day. Well, they had a baby, you guys. She cheated. She didn't really cheat, though. She was just forced into love she didn't want to be in the first place. Was it really cheating if you were forced to do something you didn't want to? You know? Oh, no. Not this. I was just there. Oh, who are those two? Oh, my gosh. Not those two. The Assassin's Creed no one asked for, but we made it anyways. Another one. Since the very beginning, we always believed in heaven because hell was very real. Earth was sort of like the redhead child that no one ever wanted, so he was adopted by nothing but himself. Yeah. Man, if that ain't poetic, I don't know what the fuck is.
She keeps a Moet Chandon in a pretty cabinet. Peppermint cake, she says, just like Marie Antoinette, building a remedy for Khrushchev and Kennedy.
So everybody knows the child to Freddie Mercury and Princess Diana. Is that really a secret anymore? Is it really? Come on, you guys. She's a killer, queen killer. Dude, they were all killers, dude. They were like fucking secret assassins, dude. But they killed in their own way. That it's again, there's a lot involved. Not, you'll understand. One day the truth's gonna come out, dude. Trust me.
Dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind. Recommended at the price, insatiable and appetite. Wanna try?
Hail to the new queen, you guys. Hail to the new queen. Yeah.
She says, building remedy of the imitating caviar and cigarettes and etiquette. She's a killer, 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 really nice. She's a killer. Queen, gunpowder, gelatine, dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind.
Yeah. Long live our noble queen. Yeah. Woo! Long live the queen, you guys. Long live the queen. Woohoo! Oh shit, dude. I love me. I love me. Yeah. Let me give myself a pat on the back. I love me. So anyways, Big Sean, Deep, what do you know? Yep, what do you know? They're all fucking up. Nothing exists anymore, dude. Nothing. Even Big Sean doesn't exist anymore for allowing this shit to happen.
Do or die, nigga.
Yeah.
I'ma keep popping this champagne about shit. Man, I look up to God. I wonder if I fell from the sky. Would I hit the ground or would I learn how to fly? I'm pretty sure you see it in my eyes. Sometimes I wonder if I already died. That shit get deep. Sometimes I just gotta wake my ass up out my sleep though, and wonder what if all this shit I reaped when it got repoed. And the deeper than telekinesis, deeper than your sister dying and you telling your nieces. The deeper it gets, boy, the pressure increases. But pressure make diamonds in my fucking life and a daughter. Nigga, that shit just get deep. Man, I look up to God. It's karma, you're watching the sun turn to father. Fucking life and a daughter. Nigga, that shit just get deep. Man, I look up to God. I wonder if I fell from the sky. Would I hit the ground or would I learn how to fly? I'm pretty sure you see it in my eyes. Sometimes I wonder if I really died.
That shit get deep.
Say that shit enough times, like somebody rewind me. Like this shit is deeper than rap. I cannot say that shit enough times. I feel like Sean don't get enough shine. Is it because he ain't got the tattoos? He ain't throwing up signs, but let me throw up mine. And also let me share this vision. We have empty pocket slime. That shit get deep.
Man, I look up to God. I wonder if I fell from the sky. Would I hit the grave?
Deep. Again, another song. I wish I was able to play the whole thing. And when I fell from the sky, I wonder how. Can you see it in my eyes? Right? That's the part right there. Can you see it in my eyes? No. That's a bad. I love that right there. Whew. Man. God save the lobster queen. God save the lobster queen. Oh, man. Yeah, well, God save the queen already fucking like 3 or 4 times already, dude. That chick's crazy. She could save herself now, right? It's like, come on, queen. You've been saved like 3 or 4 times by God already, you know? Fuck. You save yourself now. No. You're my lobster. Oh, you're my lobster. My lobster. You're my lobster. You're my lobster. My lobster, you guys. That's my lobster. See? That's what lobsters do. That's what lobsters do, you guys. That's what they do. Fuck. Fucking my lobster, dude. You know, let's actually pull up, see what we can find. See if we can find a message. Alright, what's the message for today, you guys? Let's find it. Oh no. So let's see. 12 days ago. Let's go back to here. Let's see.
Really make sure this is shaken up. Hopefully I don't spill it all over my white mouse mat.
White.
Meow.
Meow.
Thank you, Chief.
Meow.
I'm doing okay. Actually, it's been a really bad day, but I went for a walk and then Just got back from the walk. It's really, really hot, so I just wanted like something cold.
Oh, don't
Always
lick
have-
that in front of me.
What's up? And it's always the same. Like, I always immediately have to leave. Start with Pokemon Emerald or Pokemon Heart Gold. What are you having on it though? Because I'm really picky. Rabbit food. I don't usually just eat salads, but I love to have like salad on the side of my dinner and stuff.
No, does that sound like a queen or what, dude? I remember the first day, you know, the first time I saw Zika Princess it was the Raj Patel. It wasn't even the Austin show yet. I don't think it was the Austin show yet. And she came out on the Raj Patel show. And I was like, no way. It's like, that really hurt. She really, you know, like, I don't know. You could just tell the way right away when she talked. You could just tell who it was, dude. Like, right away.
I used to work at a place that did smoothies and milkshakes, and we had a special protein shake, and I still remember like all the ingredients, but it had peanut butter in it, and it had like protein powder, peanut butter, banana. It was like, it looked really
Banana.
good. And like, if I like peanut butter, I probably
Banana.
I hate peanut butter. Anyway,
What?
Dogs love it, so
Hey, if you hate peanut butter, don't go to jail. Because if you go to jail, that's all you're going to have is peanut butter after more peanut butter.
here's this one.
Yeah. Is that the dog leash?
I'm gonna just put it behind me for now, because I'm running out of room
That's
on my
my
desk.
that's my leash, you guys. She got that for me.
Inside and keeps him busy trying to like, because I'm running out of room.
Yeah.
Is the collar really, really
Yep,
exciting?
that's for me, you guys. That's my collar. Yep.
It's so cute. It's pink.
Oh,
Like, half of
pink.
it's, like,
No,
this
never
side.
mind. Not pink. Pink has been haunting us lately. What's your most recent? Let's see what we get. It's just pure video games on that one.
Too. So I haven't played anything today. I'm just gonna like go straight into competitive, I think.
Competitive? I like how she's playing video games again. It's really
Tired too.
it's really good for your mental health, to be honest. Especially what games you play, you know.
Never mind.
Let me see. Maybe we can find an old one. Let me see.
That's pretty much it.
See if I find an old video.
My nails grow really quick. But I hate having long nails because you can't really type on the keyboard. You can't
Dude.
like type on your phone.
That's a straight up queen right there, dude.
I can't like undo my bra easily, stuff like that, and do like zips and buttons. So I don't know. They might not last that long, but they're kind of cute for now. I can do some ASMR. I don't know if you can even hear that.
Right.
Greece has one thing going for it.
Hey, she should do some ASMR. I wonder if she should do some ASMR. That'd be really cool I bet she would be a really good ASMR ASMR.
Like the heat is always easier to manage when you're like somewhere warm like Spain or Greece, because like that you have the sea and stuff, so you can always just cool down. But where I live now, there's like no sea, there's no water, there's nothing, so it's like just warm and nothing to do. It's very annoying. I never thought I would like complain this much about heat, because like I'm from Ireland, so I take like any warm days that we can get. I'm usually
Ireland.
happy with. But I like now I'm getting older or something, I can't handle the heat.
Trust me, I hate it too. Trust me, it's weird. It's weird she says that, dude. I'm the same way. Like when I was younger, I hated the heat when I was younger. Like, you know, it wasn't, I mean, I can handle it, but now that I'm getting older, like, it's true. When you get older, for some odd reason, it's harder to handle the heat, man. Well, at least we know she's not reptilian, right? Usually reptilians, that cold blood, they love the heat. So at least we know she's not reptilian. Well, at least not yet, right?
It just makes me so grumpy. It makes me like the grumpiest person ever. Whenever it's excruciatingly hot, you want to go to the beach. I used to live by the sea, so like it would never get that hot where I lived because like the sea breeze would be around the town and it would just never be that hot. But like it's different when you live like right in the middle of somewhere with no sea. I'm gonna stop complaining about it now.
She's so cute.
Okay, let me tell you a story.
All right, tell us.
Just yesterday.
All right.
Yesterday I went into the city and I got like, did I even fucking buy? I bought like a new baking tin and stuff just for like baking, and I got 2 free hand sanitizers. They're back there. But why did that make my day? This like Poundland store was giving out free hand sanitizers because obviously they had to get rid of their stock. But if I just love getting stuff for free. It was just
Yes, me too.
hand sanitizers.
I'm the same way, dude. Yeah, even no matter, I mean, everybody likes getting the stuff for free, but for some, like my subscriptions, right? That's why I get. Hey, I got gifted subs, you guys. I love free things, but again, like, it's weird. It's a good feeling, even though like you can afford it, but sometimes, you know, again, we don't have all the money in the world. That's just the life we chose. You know, like even though we're rich, you know what I mean? Like we don't have the money, you know, that's not what makes you rich is money. And it's funny. So when you do get free things, it's like that. That's how it's funny how she says it like that. I love the same fucking way, dude. That's how I am with my gifted subs on Twitch. I'm like, hey, you guys, it's all fair. You know how much this costs
Every day because I use Invisalign. So like if I go out to eat somewhere, like, and there's like nowhere to wash my hands, I just always have to put a load of hand sanitizer on before I can take out my aligners before I eat. But like I still use it like every day. So the fact I got 2 bottles, I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's my jam. Free hand sanitizers.
Yeah.
I think everywhere should still use them though, because they just get rid of the germs.
Right?
Why are we stopping using hand sanitizers just because like COVID's kind of like disappeared now?
Yeah, we should always use it, man.
It doesn't mean
So I tell people, man, even though like COVID, like you should always like germs do with cash. Remember I was talking about cash? You know, my last stream with cash, you get all these germs now. I don't know, it's weird. They're not clean enough, man. People in this world are dirty, dude. They have germs, man. You know, there should be more hand sanitizing and things and all that. That's why diseases are spreading.
Our cleanliness should disappear.
Right? So bring back COVID-19. Yeah, she talks through this whole thing, huh?
But how far do you live from the sea then, Chief? It must be kind of old. 43 years young, baby.
Wait, see that?
You got perfect score
She's
in the
funny.
Is that like the driver theory test? Because I'm not good at that at all. I need to work on that. I need to do all of it though. It's closed for a few days. Well, that's fine. You can wait a few days. If you've waited 18 years, you can wait a few more days. Well, hiding is not my Minecraft server. But yeah. If it hasn't died out by then.
Look at the way she does her hands.
43 years old. 43 years young, baby.
That's fucking.
Yeah, I need to get my license, but I'm really like deathly afraid of driving. And the only time I've ever driven was like last summer. My mom tried to teach me. My mom tried to teach me, and I like was like basically crying, and she was just laughing at me because I didn't know how to turn on a car, and I couldn't drive, and our car like cuts out all the time anyway, so it's really hard to learn on. It was so difficult. Like I had never even like turned on a car before ever, so I didn't even know what any of the pedals did. I didn't know how to do that because I just have never had a chance to drive a car before. So yeah, basically I'm a big complete noob.
Fuck.
Hey, I'm AC. Do you want to be my DC? That's such an odd pickup line. I never heard that before.
Hey, I'm AC. Do you want to be my DC? That's supposed to be a pickup line? That's kind of cheesy. Come on.
Looking good for 43 years old.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt. I like that shirt. That's like a work, dude. That's a badass. Like it's like a workout shirt, right? That's bad.
It's original. That's why. That's good. It's so much better than like copy and pasted pickup lines.
I'm like hypnotized right now.
Your dad taught you. I feel like most people teach like their kids when they're young. Most care for him if I don't bring him places, so I don't know. Wait, you had a car accident 3 hours after you got your license. What? What happened? That is like, that's a nightmare. Yeah, it's called a Jeep Compass, but I like Land Rovers too. My dad used to have one, I'm pretty sure, like when I was a kid. I like the big cars, like the big Jeeps and stuff. I don't know. I just can't stand the thought of sweating in this heat in a gym right now.
That's the point. That's what you have to. You gotta sweat in the gym.
Just category because there's lack of it. Thank you. That's really sweet. Hope you and everybody's having a wonderful day or night. Just know you're loved. I finished college like 2 years ago. So yeah. But yeah, hell yeah. Once I get these nails off, once I get these bad boys off, we're gonna have another race in the Discord. There's like a specific website for it. It gives
bad
you like,
boys, these bad
like
boys.
words on screen. You have to type it.
Oh fuck.
I've got a degree in special effects makeup artistry, so I could technically do that if I wanted, but pretty much like near the start of the course I did, I like decided I don't want to do this as a career at all. I just stuck it out because it costs like a lot of money to do that course. So I stuck out the course, I got qualified, but it's not something I want to do. I used to basically enjoy doing like special effects makeup on myself.
She wants to be an actress. And she would make a very good actress, but she just has to play the perfect part.
A lot, like all the gore. I need to get a job and stuff instead of just studying. But no, I absolutely hate doing makeup on other people, so that's part of the reason I don't use my degree at all. I just hate it. I just couldn't stand like the prep and then the consultation. It's not fun. But yeah, pepper spray is the way to go. I think pepper spray is illegal here. I did look it up and it said it was illegal, but I don't know.
Kai Alien? Is that Kai Alien?
Where's the taste? Although that's hard to find something too, but anyway. I'm still Egg Fan Club. Watch me get COVID soon and then my taste buds are ruined and then I won't eat another egg ever again. Nice shoulders, thanks. Thanks, I work out in the gym all the time. Can you tell?
I need to work out.
See?
See?
The gym, like for real.
Me too. I need to go. Stop talking about the gym. Now I feel bad. I haven't been there enough. It's hard to find the time. Well, I can find time, but I can find the time. Fuck, dude. I need to do the gym again.
It's just like
see, it's my motivation. See, thank God I watched this. Now I'm motivated to go back to the gym again. I've been doing the gym, but not as much as I should. I just need motivation. That's it.
Walking to the gym is like pretty far, and
Like, when I go to the gym, like I could do it. I'm there and I'm busting. I need motivation getting to the gym.
I'm like sweaty by the time I get there, nearly passing out, and then I sweat in the gym, and then
Hey.
I have to walk home from the gym, so I'd be sweating then as well.
Why does she need the gym? What the hell? I need the gym, dude. She don't need the gym, dude. She's already had like, you know, the perfect body, I guess you could say.
So I'm just gonna wait till it like cools down a bit, like I don't know, after summer maybe. I think
Latte.
I'll have to get my summer body after summer because it's too hot to work out.
I gotta get my summer. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna get my summer body after summer because it's too hot. Oh, this fucking. I haven't even seen this video, dude. I gotta go watch this whole thing, dude. I'll probably be fucking laughing the whole time, dude. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer. That's like fucking hilarious,
Walk
dude.
to the gym
Oh
like a
fuck.
workout, I haven't gone to the gym,
fuck.
no, not yet. I'm planning on joining. I just, you know, I'm putting it off like everything else. I have so much. I was talking about, like, I've wanted to do this ballet class for like 4 months.
Oh, that'd be
so I
cool.
need to sign up for that. And I want to take a self-defense class. I want
Yay!
to go to the gym, like all of this stuff. I've got a lot to do.
That would be really
Hi,
cool.
Umbra. Hello.
Mhm.
Yeah. Actually, I'm terrified. I don't want to. I don't want to. I've got like too much anxiety for stuff like that. I don't know. I'm so afraid. I don't want to have to fill it up. I don't even know how to fill it up. And then like, oh.
Like an actual princess for real, dude. Telling you guys.
I don't want to, but I kind of feel like I have to. So.
Do what?
Actually. A car, like any cheap one, then get that when I actually get good.
Oh, pumping gas.
I'm wearing this shirt, and basically on me, on my body type, like I have like kind of like broad shoulders. So if ever I wear like a halter neck or a shirt that goes like this, it accentuates your shoulders. It's kind of just, if you know about fashion, you'd know about the different cuts of shirts and stuff. So wearing something like this is actually kind of bad for me because it accentuates the shoulders.
Ah,
which I don't
dude,
want.
telling you guys.
And it's just,
I knew it since the very beginning who she was. No, I didn't. I knew she was the daughter of someone important, which, you know, I already spoke about that. I didn't know until later on that Princess Diana, you know, who her, you know, I don't, again, I already gave the story already, you know, like I didn't know about this until later. Like I didn't know about them two. Like I knew who her mom was, right? When I first saw Zeka Princess, I knew right away, even through the energy and through the synergy and through the way she spoke, the way she was, like everything. I was like, oh, I know who her mom is. Like, and again, after I did my research and, you know, found out through a few people, I was like, yeah, I know who her mom was, but nobody knew until after the fact and everything, you know, about her dad, dude. Right? Nobody knew about it until after, like, it all, the truth just came out. He's like, yeah, well, you know, like, yeah, well. Meow. Oh man. So anyways, I gotta keep moving forward, dude. I'm gonna go watch this video later. This is because there's like 2 hours of her just talking, dude. I didn't even know about this video. I haven't clicked on it. It's funny, dude. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer. What the fuck, dude? That's like hilarious. Oh fuck.
Not fun.
Get my summer body after summer because it's too hot. Oh fuck. These bad boys.
I've seen so many people like that on TikTok. Like their parents look the same age as them. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's mental.
It's called immortality. You know, it's called immortality, eternity.
For real though, my Tinder account did get banned like 3 or 4 years ago. Why Scotch? It was like
Tinder.
It was like a meme I saw. It was like Tranvis Scotch or something. Someone called him like
Tinder.
Like, oh my god, they made Tranvis Scotch from.
You guys, just to let everyone know out there, I've never ever done Tinder. I've never done any online dating app, dude. I just think that's for losers, to be honest. And here I'm on Twitch. To me, I told everybody, I think Twitch is the perfect dating app, dude. You get to find out who they are, their links to who they are. You get to watch them live. Like Tinder and all that other shit, dude. That's like fucking stupid shit. Twitch. Dude, Twitch is like the fucking perfect dating app, dude, because you really get to find out who the person is. Again, all their info, who they are. You guys gonna interact with each other. Again, Twitch is the perfect dating app, you know, but obviously others are turning it like into other shit, I guess. But yeah.
Fortnite into a real thing, so it kind of.
So anyways.
Kidnapped, I know, right? Guys, if any of you are meeting people off Tinder or online, make sure you're meeting in a public space.
Right.
It's very busy. Stay safe. And don't go back to someone's house. All of that stuff.
Right.
That your mama should have taught you.
Yeah. For real. My mom did teach me
I'm
that.
like the type of person that will meet her future spouse playing Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite anymore. Thank you very much. Approaching someone as a guy doesn't turn out to well. Yeah, it really depends on the situation. I get that. I get that.
I gotta get through
The
this.
race before the wedding part, and you had to like drive there. It was pretty fun. And then I remember, actually I do remember, it was like, I think it was like, I don't really remember, like near a cliff or a sea or something, but it was really nicely made. Of my mutuals that went there, and there was actually like streamers I watched from America that came all the way as well. I'm so jealous because I really wanted to meet them as well.
All right, we gotta get. I'm gonna go watch this later. Shit, that'd be rolling, dude. Gosh, that'd be fucking rolling, dude. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer because it's too hot. That was like the quote of the fucking year, dude. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer because it's too hot. Oh fuck.
For a discount on your coffee.
Hey, coffee's nasty. Oh, I hate coffee.
Probably like a bit of both, because honestly I would probably go out and party if I had the opportunity, but only like once or twice. But I'm a homebody. Like even at home, I never went out like at all. It's not really my scene because I don't like to get like really drunk. Like I hate the feeling of being drunk. Like
Man, I would really like to see her do a stream drunk. Come on, Zeka. If you watch this stream, you need to get drunk and live stream yourself getting drunk. Like, show the world who you are when you're drunk. That'll be, I think you'd be, like, even though you're already funny as fuck, dude, like, you'd be even, like, I want to see you drunk. I bet you'd be really funny. Unless if you're one of those chicks that gets, like, mean. There's chicks out there, man, they'll probably drink and they get mean as hell, dude.
my head just spins, and then I hate being hungover. I hate like all of it.
You know, I would like to see her get high, right? You guys, wouldn't she be fucking, like, to see her get high, smoke some weed and see how she gets? Like, holy fuck, dude. I think that would be crazy.
But I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of fun. Like sometimes, if like there's live music or like a good crowd, then it's fun. But no, I don't smoke anything. And like occasionally I'll drink, but usually it's like with a meal or like around Christmas. Like I always drink Baileys around Christmas, and then when it's sunny, I like to have like a beer or a cocktail or something. But I don't really enjoy like getting really drunk. So
me neither.
It's hard on your body. Yeah, I don't enjoy it. It's like so many of my friends and stuff, especially in Ireland, they've been going out since they were like 15, like
Jeez.
every weekend, and they pay like on average like €100 a night, like a night out for like a ton of drinks. And then like, what's the point? Because it's just one night of you getting messed up, and
right?
Then it hurts, and it's like I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't find that fun.
Me neither. Oh, Yoda.
You guys made him cry. You took one look at chat and you started screaming.
Oh, fucking A, dude. All right, so we gotta put her in a Star Wars movie, dude. So hey, she actually would make a very good character in a Star Wars movie, like a fucking a queen, obviously, or like a princess, or like this little warrior girl or something, right? I could easily see her in a Star Wars movie.
Take a look at the camera.
Holy
He
shit.
took one look at y'all ugly mug and he started crying.
Yeah. Hey, look at Star Kid. Look at Yoda with the black eyes. Remember my last stream? I showed the picture. There's a Star Baby, you guys. A Star Kid. I'm on the motherfucking Star.
Grogu, he's basically like a dog. I just got chapstick on his head. The funny thing is, I actually used to chase my cats around with him because he's actually like remote controlled.
Oh, that's
so you
cool.
can actually control him with a little remote.
That's funny.
And, I used to surgery and Botox ruined your face. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? I've never had surgery or Botox. Anyways. Some of these people will really go into random Twitch streamers and be like, surgery and Botox ruin your face. never met me before. I've never had surgery or Botox, so get in the bin. Anyways.
Really?
You said you will become a mom soon. That's a joke, first
So all that's natural? Wow. Congratulations, man. Jeez, all natural, you guys. All natural.
all. I feel like I've spread too many lies and slanders this stream. No, I'm not gonna be a mom soon. I was joking. I want to get a dog soon though. So like I said, I want to be a dog mom. I really want a dog. I want a puppy. So hopefully.
Right here. Woof, woof, woof. Okay, I'll bark. I'll fetch. I won't eat dog food, but I'll eat food. Man, I can easily act like a dog. I'll be the best dog ever. Just give me some dog tags. You know, I'll put on my dog tags.
Hopefully like end of September maybe. I don't know. But otherwise, yeah, this is my only child. Very cute. Very realistic looking. Got squidgy ears.
Hey, James Strutman. What's up, James? Look at James. James!
Oh my god.
Man, why she doesn't even need the gym. What the hell?
Yeah, my dream is a Doberman puppy. They're my favorite breed of dog. But I actually saw like the cutest Rottweiler a few days ago.
Oh, you don't want to
So
get.
cute.
Don't get one of those. Don't do it. I wonder what kind of dog she got.
Though. Like, I always compliment random people I see in person. Like, if I like something about them, I'll literally be like, oh, your hair's so pretty.
Hey, me too.
Because I love that. Like, I like to see people smile and like
Yeah.
they might think about for like the rest
Oh
of the
my
day.
god, she needs to stop talking. Stop talking, dude. Damn. I do the same fucking shit, dude. I love complimenting people, dude. And then you just see their reaction. They're like, oh, well, you know, like, you know, it's just crazy. It doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl. Like, you compliment them and, like, you see their reaction. And it's just, I don't know. They're like, when you see them, like, they get, like, I don't know. Like, it's weird. It makes you feel good that you made someone else feel good.
I literally can never imagine like going up to someone or even like online and just going in and like trying to make fun of them for something. Like, what do you get out of that?
Sorry. I do it online. I will do it. I kind of do that a little bit. So I guess there's negatives and positives about me. Like, I'm do the nice, but I'm also kind of mean like that too. I don't know. That's me.
Absolutely nothing. If you say something nice, like you feel good, they feel good.
I don't know. I kind of feel good when I make fun of people. It makes me feel good. I don't know why.
I don't know. It's just different strokes for different folks, I guess.
What?
I'm allowed to keep talking about it if it just happened to me.
Oh,
Thank you so
fuck.
much, so shy. Hair and outfit. It's very hot today. Very humid. See, that powder is actually pretty good. It's like it removed the shine from my face. Like pretty. Like circle here so that you could see them working. Wouldn't that be awesome? I've pretty much like always been obsessed with like AI and robots and stuff though since I was a child.
Oh,
because
no.
I used to watch this movie called AI Artificial Intelligence
Yeah,
since I was like
with that little boy, he's like what, the last human on Earth, or the last robotic human or something. The aliens come.
a little kid.
Yeah.
Like, I just grew up with that movie.
Yes,
It's always been
yes.
like ingrained in me. That's why Detroit.
She's talking about this, you guys. Actually, it's funny because when I saw that movie, I thought it was like really interesting. I put it on my list too. Movie artificial and there it is right here. I think the movie's free right now on YouTube, to be honest. Well, it's called AI, right? You just call it AI. AI. There it is. Hey, it's free, you guys. See, I told you guys. So right now, obviously, it's kind of showed. They're gonna black it out. I think it's blacked out on. I saw this movie. Look, I saved it on my. Okay, I think I saved. So look, you guys can go catch it on my playlist. I saw it a bit ago, and right here on this part right here, I saved it. We are now the Eternal Royal Immortal Elitists. We are from, you know, yeah, dude. Let me see if I can get a preview. It's actually a really good movie. There it is. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this movie got me a little choked up sometimes. Oh, that was a horrible preview. Trailer. Movie AI trailer.
When's your birthday?
So good.
I never had a birthday.
So you guys, this movie is free right now on YouTube. I'm actually gonna probably now watch it later because I haven't seen it in a bit. It's so good, dude. It's gonna get you guys a little emotional, but hey, that's the point, right?
His name is David.
David, hey, remember John David Gruded? Remember my John David Gruded.
That's creepy. Whoa, that's so real.
In a distant future, in an age of intelligent machines, he is the first robotic child programmed to love and coexist as a member of a family. His is a tale of humanity and a journey to find his place among humans and machines.
I'm a boy.
You are a real boy. At least as real as I've ever made one.
Yeah, go watch it. So go watch it, you guys.
Humans, one of my favorite games ever. I'm just obsessed with AI, robots, anything to do with that.
That's crazy. I didn't even know
Honestly, I
that.
was quite disappointed with Cyberpunk because they could have done so
And here,
much more.
and here I'm always defending artificial intelligence on my streams when it comes to chat bots and view bots. Because again, and I even talked about like you can like I don't know, that's just weird, dude.
So much better.
I didn't even know that about her.
I know I have more.
Twitch, you guys. Twitch, the place that makes you feel. Twitch, the place that makes you feel more lonelier than ever, right? This is what sucks about the internet. It makes people so close but yet so far, and then when you're alone and after you experience stuff like this, you're like, gosh damn it, now I really feel alone. Fuck. Like, gosh damn.
Are you gonna sing the Rick Astley song now? No, I'm not singing on stream, but
Aw.
do a little jig to it, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm not dancing to Rick Astley. Can a moderator message me, please? Kind of urgent.
That's what I like about Princess Zeka. She's very sporadic. Like sometimes she doesn't know what to do, so she does anything. But when she does it, it works. You know what I mean? Like it's just funny, dude. Like she's very sporadic.
Ka-cha! Take it in, losers. Who else has gotten nearly 300 points, Dialga?
Yeah, losers.
I'm joking. That's not that impressive. That's not that impressive. But I've got many others too. I've got my level. I just reached level 31 today. So, to be fair, I started the account in 2016 when the game came out, and then I think I like deleted it until 2019.
Oh, I gotta get out here. All right, I'll watch this later.
My PC doesn't actually run every game well, because right now it's a bit of a Frankenstein PC, so it has like some parts of my old one that I moved with, and then some new parts. So, like even Minecraft.
All right. Oh man, that was a little bit longer than expected, but hey, that was good entertainment, man. I'm gonna watch that whole video later. That was like really good entertainment. Gosh damn, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off, dude. She always fucking makes me laugh, dude. Like I laugh so much. I study people, dude. I study the shit out of them, and some people just make me laugh, dude. And they're just being them. And while others are trying, and I don't even laugh. I'm like, okay, they're just trying too hard, and she doesn't even try, and she's funny as hell, dude. So anyways, yeah. You're my lobster. Lobster, yeah. No lie, dude. No lie, no lie. Oh man, of course. Boo.
Mike Will made it.
Yeah.
Yo.
Max movie. Bought my boo, bigger tits and a bigger ass. Who he's not I smoke strong, not pie. Louis V's in my archives. Black diamonds are part-time. Rappers, he's proud when he puts ass nigga. Don't try me, I pull that trigger. Got your car note in my car, and your rent in my swisher. That pussy so good, I miss you.
No lie, yeah. No lie, no lie, no lie, yeah. Real niggas say word, you ain't never told no lie.
I ain't even told no lie.
Real niggas say word, you ain't never told no lie. You ain't never told no lie. Real niggas say true. Oh, that look like what's her name? Chances are it is what's her name. Chances are if she was acting up, then I fucked her once and never fucked again. Shit, stay.
Remember, you guys, please, for the love of the Lord, believe in God, right? For the love of the Lord, believe in God, dude. I'm telling you, dude, like, I've gone through some bad moments in my life, and believing in God really helps, you guys. Like, really believe in God, and you gotta just not, like, expect anything from God, but I promise you, like, it's gonna come, right? Like, it always does, you know? So, yeah, anyways, I gotta stop talking. I get emotional.
Keeping my cup full, so I'm extra charged like a state tax. Me and Chains go way back. We don't talk shit, we just say facts. Yes, Lord. I say fuck you unless I'm with you. If I take you out of the picture, I know real niggas won't miss you, no lie. Boy, for the niggas that are trying to see a million for they die. What up?
Name a nigga that wants some, out rap his ass, out trap his ass. Put his ass in a plastic bag with his trash ass. Take him out, bring him in them.
I say fuck you unless I'm with you. If I take you out of the picture, I know real niggas won't miss you,
No lie, no lie, no lie, yeah.
No lie, no lie, no lie, yeah. Real niggas say word. You ain't never told no lie. You ain't never told no lie. Real niggas say word.
So go cash that, you guys. No lie, no lie. So no lie, no pain, no God. Right? No pain, no God. It's funny, I was just talking about God. I didn't even know that was going. Oh man. Oh God. God, what have you done to me, God? What have you done to me? I'm in this like endless cycle, dude. Like, that's what I feel like, dude. God won't leave me alone, you guys. God doesn't leave me alone until the message is finished, right? God won't leave anyone alone until the message is finished. Okay, so this is a connection to, now that we're eternal, royal, immortal elitists, we are made from everything. So again, you could go catch that movie, and you got see. So you got inside this, you got inside the story, Ivanka Trump's most Oscar moments, Billy Idol, Cage, Bubble Boy, I've fallen too far behind. What Freddie Mercury's private life was really like. Hey!
The heartbreaking request Freddie Mercury asked from his Queen bandmates. The hobby you most likely don't know he had. One of his closest companions speaks out. On stage, Freddie Mercury was flamboyant and extroverted, but offstage was a different story. Freddie Mercury was born in Zanzibar, and his given name was Farouk Balsara. When he was enrolled in St. Peter's School, he was already asking that his classmates call him Freddie. It was, after all, much preferred to the nickname he was given, Bucky. The boarding school was located in Maharashtra, 6264. Or visit the National Institute of Mental Health.
You guys can go catch that. So anyways, yeah. My Kingdom of Sin. My Kingdom of Sin, dude. No lie, no lie, no. I think I'm gonna take a quick little break, you guys. I'm gonna play some music. I haven't been able to play. The king has arrived. The king has arrived, everybody. The king has arrived. No. Egyptian king, yeah. Oh shit, my phone. Woo, almost dropped my phone. Oh, jeez. Okay, yes. Fuck. Dude, I love black people. Fucking black people are funny, dude. Oh, man. King of disappointment. Oh. The king of disappointment, dude. Let me see. I gotta... Let me see. Just a couple of songs. All right, I'm gonna play some music right now. I'll get through this. Let's see, Mother Metal, Doubt in the Garden, Part 3, Bringing to Life. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick little break, you guys. Man, this mask. Whew, this one's like really like, because it covers my whole face, and you can feel like the heat, man. Oh, the king, yeah. Oh, the king. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh, wink, wink. So that's what I need. I need a reptilian body so the heat doesn't bother me. But again, then I'm going to lose that human feeling, like what it feels to be human. And I don't want that. I want to feel human. So I'm going to put on some music really quick, and then we'll get back to that. So Forevermore. So yeah, I'll dedicate this song to Zeka. She's no longer a princess. She's a queen now, you guys. But we'll still call her a princess. But Zeka, this song's for you. This is dedicated to you, Zeka. It's her day today, right?
We have been here forever. We've been hiding in plain sight. We have been faithful to our cause.
forever. Come on, be afraid. What you gonna do? You better do this right. Come on, be afraid. Is they out of control? It's like bringing life straight out of your soul. Come on, be afraid. You better do this right. Is they out of control? Is they out of control? Be afraid. Come on. Be afraid. Is they out of control? Be afraid. Come on. You better do this right. It's like bringing life straight out of your soul. Be afraid. You're gonna come closer. You're gonna stare forever. Come on. Be afraid. What you gonna do? You better do this right. Come on. Be afraid. Is they out of control? It's like bringing life straight out of your soul. Come on. Be afraid. You better do this right. Is they out of control? Is they out of control? Be afraid. Come on. Be afraid. Is they out of control? Be afraid. Is they out of control? Be afraid. Is they out of control?
Beyond our control. Be afraid. Oh no, 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 no. Ah. See what this is about. Oh.
How can you see into my eyes like open doors? Felt a soul, my spirit sleeping back home. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from nothing I've become. Now that
Again, another song. I wish I could listen to the whole thing, but these fuck ups, dude. I want their skin. I want everyone's skin. Matter of fact, I want your bones as well. I want your skin and I want your bones. Turn your bones into dust and eat your skin. Yeah. Eat the skin and fucking turn the bones into dust. Fuck. The king of random. Again, I don't eat fucking skin, you guys. It's a fucking what speech? What's that called? I don't know. It's some type of speech therapy. Sorry, speech therapy. I'm gonna turn your bones into dust and I'm gonna eat your skin. You're gonna be alive through the whole process. Yeah, you guys, speech therapy. Man, see hotties. Fucking hotties, you guys. Yeah, the king of queens. Yeah. Okay, the king of queens. So who's the king of queens, you guys? Yeah, there he is, the king of queens, you guys. The king of queens. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, man. Fucking hilarious. We treat you right. Dairy Queen. Yeah, yes, we do. Oh, man. Queen of the North. Queen of the North. Queen of the North. King of the South. Queen of the North and King of the South. King of the South. They are coming. This is the end. Oh, no. No.
In Revelations 6 through to 8, we see the seals being opened one after the other. One after the other. One after the other. And the earth will see a time like never before. And in Revelation 8, the seventh seal is open, and something strange happens.
Uh-oh.
This is the only time recorded in the Bible where this will happen. All heaven will be in silence.
Silence.
For about half an hour, complete and utter silence. All the innumerable number of angels and the saints of God that are now in heaven will all be silent for half an hour. Why? Because the trumpets are about sounded upon earth.
I can't get that shit out of my head, dude. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer because it's too hot. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer. Oh my god, I cannot get that out of my head. I'm gonna get my summer body after summer, dude.
And for 30 minutes, all of heaven is silent. And then finally, Revelation 8, verse 2 to 6 reads, And I saw the 7 angels who stand before God, and to them were given 7 trumpets. Then another angel, having a golden censer, came and stood at the altar. He was given much incense, that he should offer it with the prayers of all the saints upon the golden altar, which was before the throne. And the smoke of the incense, with the prayers of the saints, ascended before God from the angel's hand. Then the angel took the censer, filled it with fire from the altar, and threw it to the earth. And there were noises, thunderings, lightnings, and an earthquake. So the 7 angels who had the 7 trumpets prepared themselves to sound.
Yes.
And the 7 angels will sound each trumpet. And the 7 angels will sound their trumpet one by one. And each trumpet
Seven.
is associated with a major event.
7.
This is why all heaven is silent. Heaven knows what the 7 trumpets mean.
there is a sudden and dramatic halt in heaven. Everything stops. Absolutely everything stops. And there is a silence in heaven about the space of half an hour. Revelation 8:1. And when he had opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour. I always think about this verse of the Bible and wonder why the whole of heaven will be silent for half an hour. What could cause this silence? What could have happened that would make the angels, the 24 elders, the 4 creatures that surround the throne of God, what could make them silent suddenly? We know what always happens in heaven. The angels and the elders are always praising God and singing worship to Him at all times. And this should cause a loud shout in heaven at all times. Revelation 4:10 through 11 KJV. The 4 and 20 elders fall down before Him that sat on the throne, and worship Him that liveth forever and ever, and cast their crowns before the throne, saying, Thou art worthy, O Lord, to receive glory and honor and power, for Thou hast created all things, and for Thy pleasure they are and were created. Heaven is a place where there is a lot of activity. In heaven there are wheels that are spinning, and angels with wings that are flapping. The Bible tells us that heaven is full of choirs and orchestras. Heaven is full of horsemen and chariots of fire.
Well, let's just hope that DMCA doesn't go to heaven. They're going to probably do a copyright on all the choirs and all the music and shit, dude. And then all this, I mean, I doubt heaven will allow that to happen, but you get what I'm saying.
But John said, there is a time coming where there will be silence in heaven for half an hour, where everything will stop. The worship towards God will stop. This is the only time recorded in Scripture where the angels in heaven and the host of heaven didn't worship God because there was silence. This should give us great concern. This should make us think and ask the question, why was there silence in heaven? In Revelation 8:2 KJV, we will see what was about to happen and what made the angels silent. It says, And I saw the 7 angels which stood before God, and to them were given 7 trumpets. 7 angels were given 7 trumpets, which they are to blow. 7 different things will happen at the sound of these trumpets. What are these things? What on earth would silence all of the archangels? What will silence every cherubim and seraphim? What will silence all of the redeemed saints? I understand why the 7 trumpets will silence the saints that are in heaven at this time, because the saints have never seen the judgment of God like this before.
Nope.
But what I struggle to understand is how these events will even silence the angels. The angels! The reason why I say this is because the angels have witnessed every calamity that has ever taken place, every natural disaster to ever happen on the earth. The angels have witnessed every earthquake, every hurricane, every tornado. They have seen it all.
Yup.
Every one of God's judgment that has ever happened on earth, they have witnessed.
Yup.
The angels saw the judgment of Adam and Eve when they were driven out of the garden with flaming swords.
Yup.
The angels saw the judgment of Noah's generation with the flood, and high the mighty men ran for the hills and failed.
Yup.
The angels witnessed the judgment of Sodom and Gomorrah, and every earthquake, every hurricane, every tornado, every volcanic eruption, they have seen it all.
Yeah.
They are all standing in stunned silence, looking down on the earth. So what is it that stunned all the heaven into silence? I will tell you what it is. Never in the history of all mankind has God unleashed all of His fury at one time. And now, He's about to.
Yes.
And all the inhabitants of heaven see the wrath of God building and building and building as God waits for 30 minutes before He releases it. Revelation 8:2. And I saw the 7 angels who stand before God, and to them were given 7.
And I can't wait till everyone suffers. Oh, you guys are going to suffer so bad. You watch. I keep saying it over and over. No one still believes me, it seems like, but you watch.
And trumpets. Then another angel, having a golden censer, came and stood at the altar. He was given much incense. that he should offer it with the prayers of all the saints upon the golden altar which was before the throne, and the smoke of the incense, with the prayers of the saints, ascended before God from the angel's hand. Then the angel took the censer, filled it with fire from the altar, and threw it to the earth. And there were noises, thunderings, lightnings, and an earthquake. And then we see the trumpets being blown. The first trumpet caused the vegetation to be struck, and a third of the trees were burned up, and all green grass was burned up. The second trumpet caused the seas to be struck. John saw the second angel sounding his trumpet, and something like a great mountain burning with fire was thrown into the sea. Then the third trumpet caused the waters to be struck. Then the third angel sounded, and a great star fell from heaven, burning like a torch. And it fell on a third of the rivers and on the springs of water. Then the fourth trumpet the heavens struck. Revelation 9:12 reads, Then the fourth angel sounded, and a third of the sun was struck, a third of the moon, and a third of the stars, so that a third of them were darkened. A third of the day did not shine, and likewise the night. 13. And I looked, and I heard an angel flying through the midst of heaven, saying with a loud voice, Woe! 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 To the inhabitants of the earth, because of the remaining blast of the trumpet of the three angels who are about to sound. Then the fifth trumpet.
And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven onto the earth, and to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. And he opened the bottomless pit, and there arose a smoke out of the pit, as the smoke of a great furnace, and the sun and the air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. And there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and unto them was given power, as the scorpions of the earth have power. And it was commanded them that they should not hurt the grass of the earth, neither any green thing, neither any tree, but only those men which have not the seal of God on their foreheads. And to them it was given that they should not kill them, but that they should be tormented 5 months. And their torment was as the torment of a scorpion, when he striketh a man. And in those days shall man seek death, and shall not find it, and shall desire to die, and death shall flee from them. And the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared unto battle, and on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men, and they had hair as the hair of women, and their teeth were as the teeth of lions. And they had breastplates, as it were breastplates of iron, and the sound of their wings was as the sound of chariots, of many horses running to battle. And they had tails like unto scorpions, and there were stings on their tails, and their power was to hurt men 5 months. And they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue has his name Apollyon. One woe is past, and behold, there come 2 woes more hereafter.
Uh-huh. Anyways. And nobody's ready, I'm telling you now, nobody's ready. What is this? Sorry, this page isn't available. The link you found me broken. Page has been removed. Oh man. Really? Oh, that was about the quantum. Oh, this is the page right here. Alright, well, go follow them, you guys. Where was it? The one I wanted was about quantum. Damn, dude. It's about quantum speeds and shit. Gosh damn it, dude. Why does it do that? Again, more deleted knowledge, dude. Mysterious things about time. Time is not absolute. It's faster than move through space, slower than your... Time is a really mysterious thing. It slows at high speed, stops at the speed of light, becomes space inside a black hole, and moves backwards beyond the speed of light. Because the light travels at the infinite speed, we are always seeing the past. This means that we can see the past but not travel to it. Also, we can't see the future but can travel to it. Time and space are like two sides of the same coin. Both are individual, relative, but together they form absolute fabric called space-time. No one knows why time flows toward the future and therefore towards a higher interpretive state as well as towards a larger universe, not other way around. Oh. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time is a dimension and objects could travel across it. Okay, that was pretty good. Well, at least I can like it. Where's the like button? Click. I'll like it later. Am I following them? I gotta give them a follow. I'm surprised I'm not following them. All you need to know about gravity. Where's that one I was about quantum? Why does the sun burn without no oxygen in space? Sun doesn't actually burn like a fire. Then what makes the sun burn constantly? The sun is mostly comprised of oxygen and helium, which is under immune pressure created by the gravitational force of the sun's core. The temperature is so extreme that it rises the temperatures of the gases, so it occurs the higher that a nuclear fusion occurs. It is the reaction in which two atoms and hydrogens combine together or fuse a form of an atom of helium. This process releases a tremendous amount of energy in the form of light, heat, and other electromagnetic radiation. The sun consumes 5 billion kilograms of its hydrogen fuel source every second. Wow. Wow. Coronavirus. Coronavirus. Yeah. So anyways, I'll go catch. I wanted to... It's not even there, dude. There was like one that was about fucking quantum... something. It was really good. It's probably not going to be here, but that was some good shit. Dark matter versus dark energy. Yup, right. Alright, we'll get out of here. Let's keep moving forward. I am everywhere. The metaphysical. I am everywhere. The metaphysical sense. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, dude, this is badass. Right? You guys get it? Fucking dipping into the ones and zeros, like splitting through a fucking reality. I don't know what they call this. They call this something. I love that. That's badass. Keyboard over. Not to get all metaphysical, right? Not to get all metaphysical or anything, but you know. The king. Yeah, the king. The king is here. The king is here. The king is here. Love spell. Who's ready for the love spell, you guys? Who's ready for that love spell? No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Omega Flight Mission Control. Report number 5. Original supervillain, Kingtron. Yeah, Kingtron. 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 Barney 2.0. Barney 2.0. shit. No. Barney 2.0. I love wearing purple. I love wearing purple. I love it. Everybody knows this song. I don't even need to play it. Purple rain, purple rain. Nope, nope. Purple rain. Purple rain. Purple rain. Purple rain. This song is for Twitch. All you Twitchers out there, all you Twitchers, this is for you. Purple rain, purple rain. Woo! All right, so so we got the Bootistic. That's how I feel like right now, dude. Like, I'm going crazy, dude. Like, oh, I'm about to explode. I'm gonna blow up. The clock is ticking. Yep. Click, click, tick, 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 tock, tick, 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 tick. Hudson and Rex. Hey, you guys remember who Rex is? We all know who Rex is, right? Rex is Pinocchio. Rex is Pinocchio. Bazinga. It's that show, the Big Bang Theory show. I never seen it, but I heard the concept. I get the concept of the show, right? Oh shit! The Ninth Gate, Sound of Timon. The Ninth Gate, Sound of Timon, or Timon. Is it Timon or Timon? Type 1 if it's Timon. Type 2 if it's Timon. The Ninth Gate. Oh, I know, right? It's a fucking banger, dude. It's a banger. Banger. Oh, remember the banger, dude. Fucking Big Bang, dude. It's a banger. I think it's a bang. So, bang. The Big Bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. We got a banger. We got a banger you're gonna love. Yes. Oh, so yeah, Night of Devils. I don't know why, but my emotes didn't work, and when I sent you that message, for some odd reason, it just showed letters, dude. It was just showing letters of like what the emote was. I don't know, dude. Again, Twitch was having some weird ass problems yesterday, dude. Fucking weird. Oh, I can't show Dr. Disrespect. That sucks, dude. I can't show it. TwitchCon. See the Night of Devils? That's how TwitchCon is supposed to look. That's how big TwitchCon is. Not tiny. You know, not tiny TwitchCon. It's supposed to be a big TwitchCon. You know what I heard, Night of Devils? Do you see this girl right here? See her? I heard that she's lying, like she lied about her age, or she's lying about her age. I heard that this girl, she looks like a girl, but I heard she's actually like a really old lady. Like, she's an older lady. Like, she's like 15 to 20 years older than what she says she is. Like, she's been lying to everybody. Her name's Hachu or something like that. And I don't know why she did it, or I don't know what was the point of it, but yeah, dude, she's supposedly a lot older than she says she is, and she tries to make herself look younger. And she has major mental health issues, dude. I don't even know why she's even streaming, to be honest. But she has some major mental health issues. Yeah, he knew. He's like, yep, Con Air, dude. Remember that? Con Air, TwitchCon, Con Air. Yep. No. Fucking Night of Devils. You're just gonna come and tease me like that and write some things and then just leave? Jeez, dude. Let me see. Purple Rain. There is no medicine for what I have. There isn't. There isn't. Con Air, yes. TwitchCon and Con Air uniting. Oh shit. Oh, you know it. Yes. My jams, my song.
What's the matter?
Nothing serious.
yes, that's my jam. It's my song, you guys. Celebrity Sin, you guys. Celebrity Sin. That's me. That's me. Oh, yep. That's me. Celebrity Sin. You want to go night night? I almost read it out loud, dude. I almost said the last part. I want to. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, but man, these fucking stupid mortal rules, dude. These stupid human rules. I don't know if they're human or mortal or demons. You know what I mean? But angels, I mean, our rules, you could say whatever you want. As long as there's like, you know what I mean? Like you're not trying to hate behind it or you're not like abusing the hate, right? Because you could say hateful things as an angel, but you can't abuse it because then that's just, you know, there's a certain point, you know? But yeah, you want to go night night? You want to go night night? I want to say it so bad. That's so stupid, dude. Fuck these stupid rules limiting what I could say, man. Well, at least he could say it for me. Gosh damn it, dude. Power Ranger, what's up, dude? Oh man. Hey, Power Ranger, before you came to my chat, did you ask your mom for permission? Huh? You know, you gotta ask your mom for permission before you can go out and play. Come on, dude. Don't disrespect your mom like that. So, let's just hope your mom's not dead. That's the last thing I need you to write. Oh, my mom's dead. Right? My mom's dead. My dad killed her. My dad's in prison forever. He slaughtered her and cut her to pieces right in front of my eyes. Imagine? That would be crazy, dude. I never met anyone that had their mom killed in front of them by their dad. But it would be a pretty interesting story to hear, right? Elite Barrier Corpse. Hey! No. Hey, so Power Ranger, what's that? Clipped by... Alright, got that clip going. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Got that clip going. Hey, what was I gonna say? So what made you come up with your name Power Ranger X? Are you able to chat a little bit about that? Like, I mean, are you a big Power Ranger fan or is there a different meaning to it? And what's the whole point of the X? You know, like, what's the point of the X? Could you, like, explain a little bit behind it? I already had a conversation with Knight of Devils, and he explained his name and everything behind it. So how about you? Is Power Ranger, because you are a Power Ranger fan, like, what's the story behind it and why an X? So then, you know, all these people in my chat right now can know your business. But I want to know. Like, I'm really curious. God gave me these for a reason. Oh, God, for a reason. What the fuck am I reading, dude? See what a happening, Power Ranger? I'm like making shit up that's not even there, dude. God gave me these for free. I don't know I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm out there, dude. Oh, I read something way I don't know. I guess I see something different. I don't know what the hell I'm seeing. Yeah, so God gave me these for free. What the fuck? Yeah, that's how the elite, man. You know, when you're elite, dude, I think I have the video out there, dude. All you need is a knife. When you're immortal, dude, all you need is a knife, dude. You don't even need guns and all that stuff because you're immortal, dude. A gun, when you're immortal, a gun takes away all the fun out of it, dude. It's all about the knife, dude. It's all about the artwork, you know? What type of artwork can you create with this, you know? That's how you create art. Can't create art with the gun, you know? Power Ranger fan, cool, of course. X has multiple meanings like English itself. Okay. So you got like an X and you got an X and then an X can mean two because there's two lines, so it could be two. You could be X-sided. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Yeah, I guess X can have many meanings. Is there one main meaning to it though? Do you have like a main, like one meaning to it, like the main one? I don't know. I'm working here. Fucking Garfield. I think that's my job. All right. You want to see my job, dude? My job is to make sure people suffer, dude. That's my job. I gotta make the bad, evil, horrible people in this world, I gotta make them suffer. Okay? And you know, and that's my job, dude, to make sure they don't die. You know, you don't want someone to suffer and die. You want them to suffer forever, dude. But X is mainly NSF18. NSFW 18 plus. Like what, like porno? Are you talking about like porno or something? No, don't say that, dude, because this could be you right here. Power Ranger, don't do it. That's gonna be you. Stay away from. No, Power Ranger. Look at. Do you see how God made that work? What are the chances God made me pull up that picture of you right when you talked about porno, dude? No, Power Ranger. Just go be a kid again. Make it all about Power Rangers. I never seen a Power Ranger do porno, I never seen a Power Ranger into porno. So stay away from that X-rated stuff, dude. Because this is going to happen to you, dude. That's going to be you right here. You know? And I'll be like, no, Power Ranger, I warned you. I told you, you know? Like, no. Jeez. Well, this is... Oh, yeah, right. See? Yep. Well, that's torture, all right. Yep. No, Power Ranger. Come back, Power Ranger. Don't do it, Power Ranger. Stay away from the X, Power Ranger. Stay away from it, dude. You don't want to become that. Trust me. It's going to be pretty bad. See, here's all the other Power Ranger X's right here. Like, see all the X's right there? All these little dudes getting swallowed up are all X's, you guys. Oh, no. And that's me. I'm okay. That's Egypt. See, that's Egypt, my cat. That's my cat, Egypt. I'm sitting on top of his head. And I'm like, no, Power Ranger, I told you, Power Ranger. Don't do it, Power Ranger. Stay away from that dirty stuff. Power Ranger, you know when you're judged? You know you're going to be judged in everything your eyes have seen, right? Everything you have touched, everything you have said. And that's why people think they can get away with things on Judgment Day. But, dude, you're not. You're giving up yourself with your own eyes, your own touching, your own, the sound, everything, dude. Like, I don't think so. Well, unless if you're artificial intelligence or some type of robot. But if you are, I told you, we're going to have to make you into a real boy. And then we're going to make you suffer forever. Artificial intelligence is, again, it's just like you know what artificial intelligence is? It's a bunch of souls and spirits trapped in a machine. So when you have the big old machine, or you have like the Matrix or whatever, it's just a bunch of souls and spirits that are trapped. And all I have to do as an angel is make you real, give you all your memories back, and then boom, send you to hell. You know? That's one thing about technology. You know, they don't fear hell because, again, they know they don't exist. Like, technology knows it exists, but it knows that it doesn't exist in hell unless if it's a real thing. And that's the whole point, making technology real. You know? Yeah. The many faces of death. The many faces of death. So, Power Ranger, tell me about your life, dude. Tell me about your life. What's special about you? Tell me one thing that's special about you. And then tell me one thing you hate about yourself. So you got to tell me one thing that's special about yourself. Okay, so tell me one thing that's special. And then tell me one thing you hate about yourself. No emotes, too. I want some more words. All right? I love your emotes because it keeps things simple. But tell me one thing that's special about yourself that makes you different from everyone else. And tell me one thing you truly hate about yourself that you just want to change. You know, maybe we should change that X. Maybe we'll change that X, right? Mainly 18 plus. Yeah, but what really is 18 plus, dude? Because demons said, oh, when you turn 18 mortal years, it's okay. You can, you know, it's all right. Like, you know, you're balding. So that's what you hate, is that you're balding? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, don't be fooled. 18 plus, like, dude. Don't let demons fool you with that shit, dude. I'm telling you now. Like, you're never, you know. That should answer your questions. I see you're balding, I guess. I don't know. So you so the one thing you mainly 18 plus, like, what does that mean? 18 plus. I don't get it still. I get the balding part. Okay, I get that you hate that you're balding. I mean, I think everyone would hate that they're going bald. But I don't get the 18 plus part. That's the part I don't get. I like people who wear masks. Yeah. So remember, if you always wear a Power Ranger helmet, you don't have to worry about going bald. Just don't show your face. Just keep that helmet on, right? Shave your head, dude. Grow a beard. You know, that's all you gotta do is shave your head and grow a beard. And you'll be fine, dude. Look at this guy. He's bald. Hey, talk about balding. Holy shit, dude. Perfect timing, right? Fucking pulled up a bald dude. So you guys, here's Power Ranger X. I guess, yeah, he's going bald, you guys. Fucking... Oh, fuck. Where are the chances, dude? Talk about your baldingness and a bald dude pops up. That is hilarious. See how God works? I'm telling you, God is giving you a warning, dude. And if you're going bald or you're ugly, dude, just put on a mask, dude. That's what I do. I'm ugly as fuck, dude. I'm like the ugliest dude you ever meet, man. So I just wear a mask. Don't even worry about it. You know? The world won't get no better if you just let it be, right? See, I can't let you fucking be looking at porno, dude, and getting all X-rated and shit. I can't allow that to happen. Because if I allow you to do that, then I have to allow everyone to do it. And then all of a sudden the world goes to shit because all these people have porno on the mind. All these people got X-rated things on the mind, you know? And then all of a sudden the world starts going to shit. Don't do it, Power Ranger. Don't do it. We're gonna put you in the games, dude. You're gonna join the game, Power. Like, oh yeah, you remember when you wanted to keep touching your little peepee? Huh? You remember all those times you touch your little peepee to all those girls and boys? Well, guess what, dude? It's time for you to join the game for touching your peepee. Right? So, keep your hands away from your peepee. I'm gonna glue your hands. Hey, dude, if you're going bald, all you gotta do is put some super glue on your fucking hands and glue your hands to your fucking bald ass head, and you don't have to worry about touching your pee-pee anymore, dude. Riddle me this: what do you have in the mind? Within the mind, huh? What do I have within the mind, dude? I have loneliness. I have sorrow. I have suffering. Right there. Does that answer your question? Right? Within the mind, right? That's within the mind right there, dude. So, loneliness and sorrow, dude. That's within the mind. And you know what takes it away? Someone that can come and fill in the spot, right? Once you can fill in the loneliness and sorrow and fill it in, then it's like, you know, you pass it on to someone else, right? Because there's gonna have to be someone that's gonna feel lonely and loneliness, right? And sorrow. But for now, I gotta hold on to it, dude. I gotta suffer with the loneliness and sorrow, and then once I pass it on to someone else, then I could be set free, right? How do I do that? And how do you do that? We meet the right one, dude. You know, you just gotta meet the right one, the one who understands you, the one who makes you feel different. You know, like makes you feel different than you ever felt before, right? So, and then once you find that person, you just melt, dude. Like this dude right here. You just melt away, dude. You know, you're like, yes, I'm free from this curse. Thank God. No more being lonely, no more sorrow, you know? Because I can never be myself. Like, you guys see me as me, but man, if you guys really truly see me like happy, you know, without, like, I have, like, right now, there's a lot of misery within me. There's a lot of sorrow. You know, there's a lot of loneliness. There's a lot of empty. You know, I'm empty inside right now, dude. I'm just an empty shell, you know, ready to be filled. You know, I'm ready to be filled up with love, ready to be filled up with happiness, right? And then that's when you can see me excel at my best moments. And so far, you guys haven't even seen the best of me, you know, because again, I'm still lonely. I still have sorrow. There's still misery within me, you know. And again, it's always going to be within me because I know the feeling of it. So I always have it. But the thing is, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want it to stay there. I just want to have the memories of what it felt like. I don't want to feel like it. I just want to hold on to the memories because, you know, when you come from knowledge and you understand knowledge, you want to become everything. And when you become everything, there are some things you want to stay and there are other things you just want to hold on to the memory. You know what I mean? Like pain. I'm pretty sure you've been in tremendous pain before, right? Now, you look at it like, wow, like I look at pain as a gift because I always have that memory now of what true pain felt like, you know? Like, what was true pain? What did it feel like? Because you're always going to ask yourself that question. But once you feel it, and you feel it over and over and over and over again, then that's when you tell yourself, like, okay, I don't want it anymore. Thank you for giving me the memories of pain. Now for all eternity, I'll hold on to those memories, but you can't hold on to those memories unless if you experience it firsthand, right? You don't answer the question though. Let's see. What do you have in the mind? I don't know what you. I guess I'm riddled, dude. I guess you riddled me. I thought I answered the question. 'Cause that's within the mind. The mind isn't the brain. You know, the mind is like it's the metaphor to the brain, right? The mind, it's like the metaphor. So even though you don't have the brain, the mind is still there, right? Like let's say we remove the brain, you have no brain, you could still have a mind because the mind is a metaphor. It's like the spiritual part of the brain. The brain is just a physical imagery. That's all a brain is the physical imagery. But the mind is just something bigger. It's the metaphor. It's something to give you the idea of how a mind should work. Because if you didn't have the idea of how a mind should work, you're going to confuse the heart with the mind, or you're going to feel, the heart and the mind will always get confused with each other. You don't know. Looks like you failed the question. Yep. So kill me, dude. I failed. I'm ready to die, dude. Kill me. So is that how it works? If I failed, all right, it's like Saul. I failed the question. All right, kill me, dude. So do whatever you want with me. Just make sure I feel tremendous pain. Make sure I feel the most excruciating pain you can give me, dude. I want to feel it all again, right? Have you ever been tortured, dude? Being tortured it sucks. It's scary at first, but after you've been tortured so many times, dude, especially by terrorists, don't ever get caught by a terrorist, dude, all right? Don't ever join the military. Don't ever join the Secret Service. Don't ever join the CIA or the NSA and go to other countries around the world. Because as soon as the terrorists catch you and they torture you to death, dude, it sucks, dude. But you get used to it because when you're immortal, you got to be immortal, right? When you get used to it, dude, trust me, it's easy pleasy. It's kinky, right? Torture, right? After you tortured so many times by terrorists, you get tortured so many times and in every way possible, dude. After a while, it just starts to become kinky. Yeah, dude, it starts to become kinky. You're like, man, this isn't even torture anymore. It's like, you guys already tortured me so many times, left and right, up and down, inside, outside. You guys ran out of ideas of how to torture me. It's like, now it's just kinky. It's no longer even torture. It's like, this is just kinky. Yeah, right? The Lord works in strange ways. Oh, yes, he does, Yes, he does. The Hunter's Moon. Yes, Halloween Kills. Yes. What's inside? What do you have in the mind? How about you start off by answering your own question to give me a boost, right? So you can give me a boost. Give me a boost. So yeah, that's in my mind. Fire, right? So here's the mind right here. Oh, even there, right? There's fire. Fire within the mind. Yeah, I don't understand that question, dude. I'll be honest with you, dude. I've heard a lot of riddles before. Riddle me this. What do you have in the mind? That's probably the stupidest riddle I've ever heard in my life, dude. That's not even a riddle. Just because you type riddle me this in front of a stupid question doesn't mean it's a riddle. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think anyone could look at that and be like, well, that's kind of a stupid question. It's not even a riddle. Because then, of course, like, no matter how I answer it, you're just going to be like, well, that's not the answer. You don't get the riddle. And in reality, it's not even a riddle. The only reason why you're calling it a riddle is because before the question you wrote riddle me this. So, riddle me this. Why are you a gay Power Ranger? You know what I mean? Oh, answer that riddle. Riddle me this. Why are you a gay Power Ranger? It's not even a riddle, dude. Because it's the truth. Oh, I got you. All right, so God's plan, dude. You know, fucking God's plan. Let's see what God's plan.
That's how it is. And the reason being is because
fuck,
if I
dude.
can't live free, if I can't live with the same respect as the next man, I don't want to be here. Because God has cursed me to see what life should be like.
Tell you what, Tupac will answer this. So right here, this song right here, Tupac is gonna answer. I'm gonna pass this question on to Tupac, and Tupac is gonna answer this question for me. Okay? So.
DJ Mimo.
Tell about it. Last year wasn't hard, but life goes on. Bumping my head against the wall, learning right from wrong. They say my ghetto instrumental, detrimental to kids, as if they can't see the misery in which they live. Blame me for the outcome, bear my records, check it. Don't have to bump this, but please respect it. I took a minus, and now the hard times are behind us. Turned into a plus, now they stuck living blinded. Hennessy got me feeling bad, time to stop drinking, rolling. I'm a drop top jag, what's that crowd thinking? Sitting in my car, watch the stars and smoke. I came a long way, but still I got so far to go. Dear mama, don't worry, I'ma watch the snakes. Tell set you that I love her, but it's hard today. I got the letter that she sent me, and I cried for weeks. This one came out when I tried to speak. All I heard was the time goes by, puffing on loud, hoping that it gets me high. Gotta get it going, crazy. I feel crazy. Time goes by, puffing on loud, hoping that it gets me high. Gotta get it going,
DJ Mimo.
I feel crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see Bloods and Crips running up the hill, looking for a better way. My brothers and sisters, it's time to build, cause even the niggas pray. Hoping God hear me, I entered the game, look how much I changed. I'm no longer innocent, casualties of fame. Made a lot of money, seen a lot of places, and I swear I seen a peaceful smile on my mama's face when I gave her the keys to her own house. It's your land, your only son done became a man. Watch the time fly, I love my people do or die, but I wonder why we scared to let each other fly. June 1, 6, 7, 1. The day mama pushed me out of womb, told me nigga get paid. No one can understand me. The black sheep, outcasted from my family, outcasted from my family. Time goes by, buffing on loud, hoping that it gets me high. Got a nigga going crazy. I feel crazy.
So does that make sense, Power Ranger? You asked me what's in the mind. What do you have in the mind? This is it right here. This is what I have in the mind. You know, Tupac, dude. You know, this song, the video behind it, the representation. This is what's in the mind, dude. This is what I fight for every fucking day, to make a change, dude. To make a change in this world, and I'm doing it. I've been doing it for fucking years, dude. If it wasn't for me, this world would be worse than what it is today.
Time goes by, puffing on loud, hoping that it gets me high. Gotta go crazy.
DJ Mimo.
Hard words are spoken, many promises broken, as if it's useless to hope. It got me constantly smoking. My role model was an old model of voting, surrounded.
Nah, dude, like, I've been crazy, dude. My goal is to make everyone else as crazy as me so I could feel normal. I think I explained it somewhere. You know, I'll read it to you. Want me to read it to you? I'll get back to that video. No, let me see. Original Sinner. All right, you ready? Actually, I already know what your question is for me. Your question for me is, will you ever be normal? My answer to your question is yes. And how will this happen? Easy. All I have to do is make everyone in this world just as crazy as me. And I'm reading this part right here. Okay? Just as crazy as me. If I can make everyone in this world as crazy as then that will be the only way for me to feel normal for once. And guess what? This is happening, and not only are these people becoming crazy, they are entertaining me, and they're starting to become crazier than me, which I enjoy because I need entertainment. Now understand, I can easily be the most craziest motherfucker in this entire world, but I've already done it so many times. It's time to give others a chance to prove themselves and become something greater than what I've become already over and over again. And that's being the craziest person to ever exist. So, understand now, if everyone in this world can become the craziest motherfucker to ever live, then I can say for the first time in my life, I'm normal just like everyone else. So again, the answer to your question is yes. One day I do believe I will be normal. So again, dude, that's how I became normal, is making everyone crazier than me or just as crazy as me, right? And guess what? There's others out there now that are even crazier than I, and I love it because now I'm entertained, right? That's what brings entertainment. Have you seen my videos yet on your Twitch channel? It's 2022. Get a grip. I don't get that. What makes it 2022? Because when you look up in the sky on YouTube, no, I haven't. Send me your YouTube link and I'll make sure I click on it later to get to it. Unless if you have the link as your link on your Twitter page. I mean Twitch page is your link on your Twitch page. That's over with. Did you check my profile? Yeah, I saw your profile. Let me see. I'll look it up again. You want me to pull it up on stream? See, you get free promotion. All right. So that's you?
Look at it. Pineapple!
So is that someone you're hosting? All right. So what do you look at? Okay, let me see. About.
Okay, I'm pulling my birthday card. High train this shit up.
Who's that girl? Yeah, you got it right. Looks like you checked through my profile already. Yeah, I did. Is it? So I saw this picture of you. And I was like,
I think it's that girl Aurora. I'm gonna put it on.
When I saw this picture of you, I was like, oh no, he is gay. I was like, no, he is. I saw this picture and I was like, oh no, he is gay. I got gay fans now. Oh, my biggest fear come true. Gay fans. Oh, you're my biggest fear come true. I got gay fans now. Oh, just kidding, dude. I'm a jokester. That's a streamer on her called. Okay, let me see.
You're pretty much at the glow party. Holy fuck. MC, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Echo, thank you for the.
See, how does this happen, dude? I see people like this all the time where they're not even entertaining. They're not even doing anything. You know, they just talk a little bit like, dude, they get 20 gifted subs. They get all these donations, dude. I don't even get any subscriptions. I don't get no donations. I don't get nothing, dude. And I see these people and even worse than, like, she's not that bad, but I've seen people just sit there and just bum it out, dude, and like boring as fuck. And then they get these, I don't know, random people that donate and subscribe and all this shit. And dude, I'm just like, how does this even happen, dude? That doesn't happen to me, you know? And I'm a pretty popular guy, and it doesn't even happen to me, you know? I'm just like, holy shit, man. See, she's not too bad. See, she's not too bad, but come on, does she really deserve all those damn donations and subscriptions? Be honest with me, dude. And that's annoying. That little the crab dance. That's like old news. That's like 2 or 3 years ago. The crab dance and shit. Come on. No, I'm not a popular guy yet. Oh man, let me see. Yeah, you don't have no videos up, dude. You just have clips.
Was that
All right, so you got a PlayStation, right? You don't have a PC.
fiend as well?
Is that even you?
Oh, what? You got
So do you even talk, or do you ever show your face? Do you have anything with your more pictures or anything? 'Cause I don't know, man. That's a horrible picture. I would change that picture to. Why don't you put a picture of an actual Power Ranger, dude? Like, why are you gonna use your like real face, dude? I mean, I'm sorry, but you know, you have to put on a Power Ranger helmet or something, and then that's when you just promote yourself. And then when you take the mask off, it doesn't feel like, oh, okay, he's such a cool guy. It doesn't matter how he looks, you know. That's how it works, dude. You gotta hide yourself, and then you take off the mask. You're like, oh, it doesn't matter how he looks, but I mean, if you put out there how you look at, you know, like, I mean, if you, I don't, there's no way you really look like that. Really? How do we get this picture bigger? Are you really proud of the way you look, dude? I mean, I mean, again, I'm sorry, dude, but your Twitter. See, I followed you on Twitter. Yeah, is that you, dude? See, you don't look too bad. See, right there, you look better. So this picture doesn't do you justice, dude. That picture, you look gay as hell. You look like, I don't know, dude. You look like a weirdo. And then like this picture, you don't look too bad. See that you look like a man, dude. You look like a man, you know, ready to take on some ladies. And again, just dude, you have the perfect head, dude. All you do is need to shave your head. You just need to shave your head, dude. Grow out the beard a little bit, or even grow out the goatee, shave this part, and you'll look fine, dude. You look fine, man. You need to get rid of the hair. Or you need to get, it's called Keeps. It's a hair growing stuff, and it's called Keeps. I don't know if you heard of it. And if you take some of that, you'll get some of your hair back. But if you're losing your hair, dude, and you're not comfortable, then who's this? Hey, she's a little cutie. She's that girl from Final Fantasy X, right? Final Fantasy X? Is that her? So, yeah, dude. Shave your head, man. Yeah. The cheeseburger. Yeah, all you gotta do is shave your head, dude, and grow the goatee a little bit, man. See, all this is junk, dude. I hate when people do this. Do you see all this bullshit? But I hate, why do people do that? I see people on Twitch or Twitter, all they do is tag someone. They put all these random stupid shit. Like, come on. It's a waste of space. It's a waste of data, dude. Waste of data. I mean, come on. If you're gonna do it anywhere, do it on Discord without, you know. So anyways, yeah, dude, I followed you on Twitch or Twitter. God, I always get Twitch and Twitter mixed up. Oops. So see, but the thing is this person, you don't look the same person. Right here in this picture, and then in this picture, you don't look like the same picture. Right here, you look like a fucking try-hard. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on in this picture. Right here, you look cool, like confident, cool. You know what I mean? Over here, you don't look like the same person. You look like a totally different person here. Looks like you're right. You look like a totally different person here compared to here. Even the head doesn't make sense. The head right here looks like an egg head, you know, like an egg. And then your head right here looks more circular. So does that how you even look like? Are you sure you didn't take someone else's pictures and try to post it on there and try to pose as someone else? Now I'm starting to believe this isn't really you. I have a feeling that ain't you and that ain't you, dude. That's my fully shaved look. Anyways, that's for thanks for checking. Don't be offended, dude. You gotta be sorry. Dude, I'm godly, dude. Being godly, I judge people in and out, dude, and I give my God honest. Hey, at least I'm God honest, right? I'm giving my God honest opinion. Sometimes my honest opinion gets people offended. Hey, judge me, dude. Okay, ready? This is how I look. Let me see. You know how I look, dude. My shit's everywhere. I gotta say, I'm not a bad looking dude. You know, I try to convince myself I'm ugly, but the more people keep telling me I'm a very handsome guy and I look young, I'm like, damn, dude, just tell me I'm ugly already. Like, that'll make me feel better. You know, why am I still single? I'm picky, dude. I'm the most pickiest guy ever, dude. You know, when you've been through some shit, dude, you already know what you want. You know what I mean? You already know what you want. I see. There's your Instagram. See, that doesn't even look. That looks like a different person. Holy shit. See, you don't look too bad right there. You just look tired. Holy shit, dude. See, that's when you know when you need to shave the head. Holy crap. See, if I was this guy and I was your friend, I was like, dude, don't go to the club. Shave your head first. Don't go out anywhere. Wear a hat. Because holy fuck, dude. Now that's pretty bad. Yeah, your hair is pretty bad right there. See right there. Yeah, see, I don't get that picture. You would think you would comb your hair. If you're going to take a picture for people, like at least comb your hair. Why would your hair look like shit, dude? Look at your hair. It looks like shit. You're taking a picture. You're getting ready for a moment in time to be on pause, and you're really going to pause that moment in time with your fucking hair like that? Come on, dude. Look at this. Look at your hair, dude. You're really look at that. You could at least combed your hair. Shave your head already, dude. You need to shave your head. Your hair makes you look like fucking an old pervert, dude. You look like an old pervert after little boys and girls on the internet. Yeah, right there. Right? Are you sure 18 plus? Because that look right there looks like 18 negative. The way you look at these pictures is like 18 negative, dude. There is no 18 plus. You know, like, come here, girl. You know, like, you go after those little girls and boys on the internet, dude. Come here. You know? Dude, I'm telling you, dude. What the hell? That don't make sense, dude. You know, like, you have the opportunity to, you know, you're going to take a picture, dude. Like, you know it. Like, I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to present this picture to the world. And you literally are not, you're going to really, your hair is going to look like that, dude, when you can actually fix your hair and look nice for the picture. Now, I can understand if it's like 1 or 2. Oh my god, dude. It's even, dude, see, that's not bad. It's pretty cool background. But, dude, shave your head, dude. You need to shave your head, man. Your hair is fucking it up for you. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Is that, remember that meme? Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I got one for you, dude. Ready? Let me see. I got one for you. Ready?
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Bro, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
Oh, fuck, dude. Power Ranger, I'm so glad you made.
Look at this dude.
Wait till you see the. No, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
Oh fuck, dude! I had to do it, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh fuck, dude! I had to do it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to teach you a lesson, dude. All right, all right. So, anyways, this one ain't so bad, okay? My bad, Power Ranger. Oh man, I'm gonna lose your support now, dude. I'm never gonna probably see you again. Fuck, dude. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. All right, tell you what. I'll like here. I'll make you feel better. I'll like a couple. I like that one because it doesn't show your hair. Let me see. I like this one because you're covering up your face. I like one more. Let me see. Oh, this one's good because your face is still covered. Let me see. At least you're not showing your hair on this one, so I like that one. Oh no, no, no. This ain't bad, dude. I like that. Dude, you're gonna hate me now. I'm sorry, dude. Look here, I'll make it up to you. I'm liking your pictures, okay? I liked all the pictures where it doesn't show your face or really doesn't show your hair. There you go, dude. There you go, Power Ranger. Congratulations. Here, no, I can't like that because it's gonna show up. All right, Power Ranger. Oh man. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Anyways, hey man. Oh, I'm crying, dude. I'm fucking crying right now. You made my fucking day. I'm up now. I was getting a little bit tired. Oh, dude, you made me cry, dude. I'm crying, dude. I forgot all about that meme. Oh no, no, no. I can't get it out of my head now. I want to do it again over and over like a whole hour, dude. I'm just gonna go on your pictures and play that shit over and over. Oh, fucking A. Even Tupac's like, yeah, dog, shave your head. Look, even Tupac shaved his head. Listen to Tupac, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. Hey, remember, it's not my fault God made you look like that. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. Hey, God has a plan, dude. Right? Like, hey, even Tupac said, God's plan, dude. And God's plan sometimes, God's plan doesn't always work out. And you're living proof of that, dude. Right? Right, Power Ranger? You're living proof, dude. You are literally living proof God's plan doesn't always work out. Oh, man. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. I can't get, dude. Why did you make me do that, dude? Now I can't focus. Here's the plan. That's not. Oh, here's the plan. Shave the fucking head. That's the plan. Plan 1, shave your head, dude. Plan 2, don't take a picture unless if your head is shaved or you comb your hair and look presentable. What's up with all those nasty pictures? You could look way better. Like the one on your Twitter, dude. That wasn't bad. Well, holy shit, your Instagram, dude. Delete your Instagram, dude. Make a new one and put the pictures I said you should. Oh, else you're going to be single forever. I haven't seen any of your stuff, but since you're showing me your profile, I guess, right? Well, I can show you. You haven't seen my Instagram, dude? I could show you my Instagram if you want. No, I don't have time. You could go on my Instagram. The links are everywhere. I have my picture on fucking Reddit everywhere. That's why, be honest, dude. I already knew I was such a good-looking dude, and I got such a good personality, dude. That's why I gained weight. I told her, I was like, dude, I need to gain some weight, dude. If I gain some weight, then I don't have to worry about any women hitting on me. I don't have to worry about anything, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just gain some weight and look a little ugly. But I knew, I was like, man, as soon as I start losing weight, I'm going to start looking good again, gain back my confidence, and, all of a sudden, so that's what I'm doing. I'm losing weight again, gaining back my confidence. But, I've been called fat. I don't care being called fat because I could lose weight, but I've never. I was removed. But I've never been called ugly. And if someone tried to call me ugly, they're just lying. They're just trying to say it. But for some odd reason, nobody calls me ugly. They called me fat, which I gotten fat at times. You know, I don't care. Damn, I can't believe that video, dude, got removed. That's crazy. That sucks, dude. Delete message. Oh no, no, no. Oh, dude. Oh no, no, no. Look at the dude's head. Fucking Power Ranger, dude. Oh, fucking Power Ranger. You're my buddy, dude. Don't worry, man. You're still my friend. Could I be your friend still? Are you mad at me, dude? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I don't have friends, dude. I go too far. But you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. The old friends I've had, they're just like me when it comes to that. We won't stop. We have made people cry. We have made people want to commit suicide. We made people tell us that they went home and because of us, they cut themselves. We were really, really mean in school, dude. And even after school, even till now, you get me and my friends, dude, don't ever, like, yeah, dude, we're bad, dude. Especially when we get some alcohol. I'm not even drinking, dude. You get alcohol on me and you hang around my friends with alcohol, dude. I promise you, dude, you're gonna want to go do some bad things to yourself because we're gonna make you feel horrible. You know, that's what we do, dude. We do it to each other as well. Like, you know, we do it to each other, you know. But you know, we get bored after, you know, making fun of each other so many times that when we get a new person around us and we get bad, dude. It's not only me, but you have others, you know, making fun of you, and it gets bad, dude. I'm telling you, we've had people say they wanted to kill themselves because of us, or they went home and literally cut themselves because of us, and because we're bad, especially in high school, dude. Oh my God, dude. We made people. We were so bad. There are people who never went back to school, dude. They left. They literally. I swear to God, they left school because we would just pick on them every day, all day, and girls too. Man, we picked on girls as well, not just the boys. We picked on girls and yeah, dude. And I remember their parents. One time we had this mom. She got out of her car and said, "You guys need to stop that!" Like she was like yelling at us, dude, because we made her daughter cry. Like she's like, my daughter go home every day crying because you know, she was cussing at us, and we didn't know what to do because it was the mom, and we're like, oh, and we just stayed quiet. But again, the very next day, we took it out on her daughter, you know, like we still took it out on her daughter. And then we started making fun of her mom to the daughter. And then all of a sudden, the daughter transferred schools. Like she went to a different school. But we were so bad, dude. We'll make daughters transfer to schools, son. Dude, it was bad. And then again, nobody would try to fight us because we were pretty badass, dude. We were, you know, I played football and we were like jocks. We were, you know, again, in some ways, we're like gangsters a little bit. Not really, but it was weird. Back then it was different. It was like a jock crossbreed gangster, I guess. And when we had all of us together, dude, no one fucked with us, dude. We were just, you know, we were the shit. And we'd make people cry, make people quit school. Again, they were always scared to tell on us to the teacher or the principal because they knew if they did, they were going to get their ass beat. We told them, you tell on us or you say anything, we're going to fuck you up. That's how we were. We're like, we're going to fuck you up, dude. And we did. We would, you know, so nobody fucked. That's just how it was. And then I grew up out of high school and I was still, me and my friends would still chill with each other and go to parties and we were still the same. You know, we started doing it to people we didn't even know, dude. And you know, and there were some hardcore guys that we would still make fun because it was weird. We wanted a fight, dude. That's how we were. We would like purposely sometimes do things because we wanted to get in a fight. Like that was our thing, dude. Like again, it was so we were bored, dude. We were so bored. All we wanted to do is fight people, and the only way to do is make fun of them and do things. Like we never punched someone or pushed someone or touched them, you know, to try to fight them. We would use our words just to see how far we can take them. And we were always the ones like, all right, as soon as they touch us, dude, we're going to fuck them up. All right. And happened a couple of times where we had to fuck some people up because they touched us. But yeah, dude, our words are very, very powerful, dude. We fucked people up with just our words, dude. And again, fear, man. You know, it's weird because like the life I grew up and others, the way we grew up was to make people fear you. That's just what it was back in the day. I don't know how it is now. I mean, I still use the same techniques, but it was all about fear, dude. You know, and fear, it brings respect, you know, and it sucks, but that's just what it is, you know. But in some ways, the world we live in today, thank God that's who I am. You know, you don't want to be anyone else, you know, because the world we live in today, it's all about fear, dude. It's all about, you know, but again, it's funny. It's fun, right? I mean, right now, oh my God, I'm still crying. My eyes are still watery, dude. That was funny, dude. Oh my God. I can't wait to rewatch my stream and see that. When I rewatch my stream and I see that, I'm going to be fucking laughing my ass off, dude. Something about you makes me feel dangerous. Oh, man. That's hilarious, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, doomer. See, we're doomers. I'm a doomer, you guys. That's what me. I'm a doomer. Everyone, I'm not a zoomer. I'm not a boomer. I'm not a millennium or millennial, whatever. I'm a doomer, dude. That's me, a doomer. What are you, dude? Out of all those things, the boomers, zoomers, millennials, and all the other bullshit, what are you? I'm a doomer. I don't know what you are. Let me see. In-N-Out Burger. Hey, Night of Devils. I'm still waiting for my fucking cheeseburger, dude. Fuck. Night of Devils promised me a cheeseburger, and he wrote me a big old story about his personal life with his dog and this and that. And I'm like, dude, what does that have to do with me getting me a cheeseburger? Oh, man. I want to see one. I'll show you. Never mind. Hope this doesn't happen. All right, let's see this. I feel bad now, Power Ranger X. Now you see why I don't have friends today. I don't have friends today because I'm bad, dude. I hope that was good. I hope you liked it, dude. I hope that didn't offend you. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, fuck, dude. This dude, look at this dude.
Hey, what's up, guys? Tyler here with Secure Team.
Oh, you were like the
about 4
perfect
days
example,
ago,
dude.
I got rocked with COVID, and I barely have a voice right now. It's been hell for the past almost 4 days straight.
Just understand me.
4 days straight. So hope you don't mind if today's video is text only, as I'm really unable to talk, and I'm really pressing myself just to talk to you guys right here at the beginning. So don't worry, I'm taking care of myself. I'm loaded up with vitamins and Tylenol. Enjoy this video, and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, yeah, no, dude.
That's better. Now you can at least understand me. This is weird though. To start today, let's review how artificial intelligence is reaching a point.
Wow, crazy. So earlier, dude, I was just talking about artificial intelligence because I was watching this chick. Her name's Zeka Princess, dude. So Zeka Princess was talking about artificial intelligence, how she's like all into it and shit. And she liked that movie AI, which AI is about that little boy, the artificial intelligence. And that is fucking weird, dude, because now I totally forgot about this video where it talks about artificial intelligence. That's why I tell people there's some weird connection with me and others, but it's not. It's like other people that, I don't know, dude, some weird way I just came into their life, they came into mine. And then when I hear them talk, I'm like, dude, and again, I put this video out a long time ago, dude. I put this video out on 8/5/22. And I forgot all about it because I haven't gone through. And then just earlier today, for the first time ever, I heard Zeka Princess talking about artificial intelligence. And it got me into it. Oh, man. See, dude? Now I feel alone. I feel alone. Power Ranger, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
It's almost scary. Not only can we now have conversations with AI online, but we can also ask it questions and ask it to create artwork based on those questions. Never failing.
I know we can ask AI. We can ask artificial intelligence. What would Power Ranger X look like if he was a straight man? Right? If Power Ranger X was a straight man, what would he look like? Because right now he looks pretty gay.
To freak the internet out, a recent form of artistic AI was asked to predict
no,
what
no,
the last
no.
human or humans on Earth will look like. And the results suggest a mutant future.
No, this video
The
is
popular-
it's called Secure Team, dude. I post videos on there from YouTube, but this is from Secure Team.
A Crayon AI system, formerly called DALL-E, mini AI image generator, doesn't paint a positive picture when asked to draw the last human. This is the disturbing image.
Oh, you are a straight guy? Damn, dude, you fooled me.
The AI produced.
you fooled me, dude. Man, I don't know. You fooled me, dude. Sorry.
The software is called Crayon AI, and it has been trained to create its masterpieces using unfiltered data from the internet.
I'm sorry.
Some
Okay,
have red
Power
eyes.
Power Ranger X, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm just sorry, dude. I just had to let it out. I gotta keep letting it out of me. I'm gonna stop. Okay, you're making me. Hey, at least you're making me laugh. This is real laugh, dude. At least you're making me laugh. So feel proud of yourself, making me laugh, dude. You should feel good about yourself now. You know, you made me laugh, dude. So feel good about yourself.
Others have no noses, and all of them look like they've been through a rough time. Earlier this year, DALL-E mini image generator started going viral after the internet discovered its ability to create funny and disturbing images.
Yeah.
Even if AI can create some disturbing images, there's no need to worry about it. The AI is basing its creations on information humans have given it and is in no way actually predicting the future, no
laughing
matter
joke,
how many TikTok
right?
accounts claim it is.
The yoke. Remember the yoke?
Or is that what they want us to think? When it comes to AI, along with everything you've seen posted here in the past on Secure Team, if someone tells me not to worry about it, that's usually about the time I do start to worry. What do you guys think?
Oh, so they asked AI, though that was the question, dude. They asked artificial intelligence. They said, what would the picture look like? The last picture to ever exist, you know, on it, like the last picture to ever exist, what would it look like? And that's the picture that artificial intelligence, you know, drew out. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, dude. The little jokester in me, man. Hey, one day we're gonna chill with you. I think, do you live in California? Where do you live at, dude? And are you going to TwitchCon? And I promise you, dude, I promise you, I will not make fun of you in front of other people. I won't embarrass you in front of other people. Because sometimes I have a bad habit on that where I don't know, something takes over and I just want to be the show. And I'll embarrass people in front of others, you know, or like, I don't know. I'm pretty bad with that, dude. And I won't embarrass you in front of other people. So if we ever meet in person, dude, and chill, I promise, you know, I won't embarrass you in front of others, dude. I'll be a good boy, okay? TwitchCon San Diego, you going? Oh, are you going, Night of Devils? Oh shit, I mixed. Yeah, are you going? I want to go, but they're trying to steal my DNA, dude. They want me to do a coronavirus test to take my DNA. I'm not getting vaccinated. Fuck that. But they want me to take a coronavirus test, but all that does is steal your DNA. It's like, shit, I don't want my DNA stolen.
NASA's James
You
Webb
don't-
Space Telescope has
Where do you
captured
live at, though, Power Rangers? Like, where do you live at, dude? Like, what state?
an awe-inspiring image of the most distant star in our known universe. Arendelle is a star that's a staggering 28 billion light-years away from Earth. According to NASA, 1 light-year is about 6 trillion
okay.
miles. The extremely
What part in California? Night of Devils is in California as well. He lives somewhere, I don't know, like south for me or southwest. I know where he lives, but it's hard to explain.
distant star is named after a character from J.R.R. Tolkien's
LA
book The
based. Oh,
Silmarillion,
dude,
and
Power
may have
Ranger,
exploded-
you live kind of close to Night of Devils. You live closer to Night of Devils than I do. So see, all three of us, dude, can chill with each other one day. We'll do like an IRL live stream, dude. We'll all chill with each other and make fun of each other, yeah? You can make fun of me, I'll make fun of you guys. You know, we'll have a good time making fun of each other.
into a supernova after a few million years of existence. It's said to be 50 to 100 times more massive than the sun.
And then,
In
and then
another
you know what's
amazing-
going to happen when we all make fun of each other? And then eventually we're all going to team up. All three of us are going to team up and we're going to start making fun of other people, dude. That's how it works. Once we get tired of making fun of each other, because we only can make fun of each other so much, we all three of us would team up, you know, go places and start making fun of people, dude. But again, if we're gonna do that, you gotta be ready to fight, dude. You know, because you you gotta be ready to fight, man. You know, because you don't know those people or get stabbed. You could get stabbed or shot. Who knows nowadays? But that's the beauty of life, dude. Taking the risk, going out, making fun of people, and taking the risk of getting in a fight, getting stabbed, or getting shot. You know, like that's the risk you take, but that's the beauty of life. You know.
Development. The telescope has also snapped high-resolution
Yeah, that's
images
how it
of
works,
a unique
exactly.
galaxy almost 500 million light-years away. The new flagship telescope has been fully calibrated for less than a month but already produces awe-inspiring images like the one you're
Oh,
seeing
dude,
now.
Night of
what
Devils,
is
I wish you were here earlier, dude. It was the greatest moment of my fucking Twitch career. It was about 10 minutes ago.
been called the Cartwheel Galaxy.
And I gotta thank Power Ranger X, dude. Thank you so much, dude.
The Cartwheel Galaxy's structure is much more rare than the Milky Way's spiraling arms, according to NASA. And it's images like this that really make me wonder whether the creation of galaxies in space is truly random, or if there is some artificial design.
Damn it.
This
I can't
begs the
stop
question
laughing.
that if an advanced alien species could create an artificial planet or sun,
And then you know what's
then
gonna
why-
happen? Once all of us on Earth, we start making fun of each other and we get bored on Earth. Earth, us Earthlings or whatever, us on Earth, we're gonna team up and we're gonna start making fun of aliens, dude. Aliens with fucking dicks on their foreheads and shit.
Couldn't they create an entire constructed galaxy? Nevertheless, this is a beautiful deep space image. Now let's get to some strange UFO and alien related news. Coincidentally enough, we have another image taken by the Webb telescope. Only this time, it appears to show something very anomalous near the gas giant we call Jupiter.
Yep.
The raw image snapped by the telescope's near-infrared camera instrument on July 27, 2022, highlights.
I'm over aliens. So yeah, you guys, future-proof your career. Artificial intelligence, dude. That's weird, dude. How did I fucking click on Zeka? Dude, Night of Devils. I don't know if Power Ranger was here, but dude, I was watching Zeka Princess, dude, earlier on her stream. But again, this was a video, dude. She streamed a long time ago. I haven't seen it. I didn't know nothing about it. I was just clicking on random parts. And there was a part where she started talking about artificial intelligence, dude. How obsessed she is with it. And then, what the fuck, dude? All of a sudden, there's this... Damn, dude. There's like this artificial intelligence. Like, I don't get it, dude. This is how it works, dude. This is why I believe in God. Only God can do this, dude. Or goddess, right? God or goddess. They like to play games with me, dude. It's like they're trying to tell me something. You guys know what Zeka Princess is? She's fucking... She's a bad chick, dude. She's a badass chick, dude. She's so funny, too, dude. She's like... Zeka Princess makes me laugh so hard. You guys gotta see it, dude. She's like, oh, the video, dude. She's like, oh, it's too hot when I work out. She's like, so I'm gonna have to get my summer body after summer. She said she's gonna get her summer body after summer, dude. Oh, dude, it's just, she's too much, dude. She's too much, man. Zeka Princess is like a fucking gift from goddess, dude. I'm the gift from God, so I'm like the gift from God, and Zeka Princess is like the gift from goddess, dude. Yeah, see, you guys, our planet's worth fighting for, dude. You work at PS? What's PS? PlayStation? You work at PS? What, PlayStation or what? Yeah, look at LeBron James, dude. Yeah, right? See? Our planet is worth fighting for. And he's like, yeah, see, it is. See, even LeBron, King James, dude. King James even agrees, dude. You know? Yeah, look at him. Look at LeBron James looking at Earth, dude. See? He's like, see, you guys? Let's fight for Earth, man. It's worth it. Okay? That's good. You gotta if you're having a cell phone, dude, it looks better on a cell phone because both pictures are moving at the same time. Right, Night of Devils? Damn, Power Ranger, I'm surprised you haven't joined my Discord yet. Dude, Power Ranger, join my Discord and post some pictures of you in there. Take some pictures, dude, and post it in my Discord. Oh, dude, we could go forever on that one. Go Sports, yeah. Sports. You know what's funny? I still haven't seen pictures of Night of Devils, so... Power Ranger, dude, at least I saw pictures of you. So Night of Devils, I don't know, he's hiding his looks for a reason. Why is Night of Devils hiding the way he looks? Oh no, Night of Devils. We need some pictures of you, dude. We need some pictures of the Night of Devils so we can have something to make fun of. Watch Night of Devils look like a fucking hot ass supermodel and shit. He's like, yeah, that's why I don't want to post pictures of myself. He's like, you're gonna get pictures like this hot, buffed out supermodel. I left a whole bunch of stupid gifts on just. Did you, dude? Am I gonna have to delete some more gifts on? No way. Come on, Night of Devils. Thank God you can't write on this one, dude, right? That's pretty cool. That's why I did it on purpose. One of them, I do my own thing. The other one, I do my own thing where others can interact. But out of all people I could have gotten, I get the Night of Devils with his little shitty-ass gifts, dude. Those little tiny-ass shitty gifts. I could have got anyone else in my Discord, and I get the fucking one that puts these shitty-ass little gifts. Jesus Christ. Sorry, yeah, I know, right? You know what's funny? I was like, if he's the Night of Devils and he's trying to make me mad and he's trying to be an asshole to me, yeah, he's gonna keep posting these pictures, you know. That's Night of Devils, all right. Which is nothing personal. I get it. It's fun. It's fun, dude. And like I already told you, dude, oh my dude, Night of Devils. Oh my god. Oh, I'll get there because I gotta still catch it. Oh my god. Okay, I'll check this out after. Damn you, dude. Look at this. Every single one of them, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dear Lord, grant the Night of Devils the power of a better gift, please. I don't know if this is. You guys ever seen the song "King Without a Crown"? It's pretty good. You can blow them up. No, you can't. They don't get blown up, dude. On a cell phone they are, but they're blurry, so.
Be close to you, yes, I'm so hungry. You're like water for my soul when it gets thirsty. Without you, there's no me or the air that I breathe. Sometimes the world is dark and I just.
But I told you, sometimes your gifts, dude, even though they're like, I delete most of them because, you know, the way they look, it still, you know, gives me a trigger of, you know, my next story of what I want to say, or what, it's like a trigger, right? So again, some of the things I posted on there, I never would have posted if it wasn't for you sending, you know, those little, even though I deleted, but I delete them. I've been trying to delete them on stream, just so they could be seen on stream, and then, you know.
Can see with these demons around all around, bring me down to negativity, but I believe, yes, I believe, I said I believe. I stand among the feet, one be brought down on one knee. I fight with all of my might to get these demons to flee. Anthems raised by a blaze, burn bright myself to you from the essence of my being. Away the layers and reveal your soul. You gotta give me in the waters and you can't stay afloat. Ask Hashem for mercy. He'll throw you a rope. You're looking for help from God. Where you couldn't be found, searching up to the sky, looking beneath the heights and run down back. Myself to you from the essence of my beginning. I sing to my God. Songs of love and healing. I want Mashiach now. Time it starts a beating. What's this feeling? My love will rip a hole in the ceiling. I give myself to you. My mind at ease and my soul at rest in unrest.
Yeah, I wish I can listen to that song, but I can't because fucking look at that shit, dude. This is why this is my last stream, dude, until they fix that DMCA and copyright bullshit, because I can't do this anymore. I'm stressing myself out. I can't be stressed anymore, dude. Fucking, that's what copyright and DMCA is doing to me, dude. It's gonna make me lose my hair. Then all of a sudden, I'm gonna start fucking looking like a Power Ranger X, dude. Everyone's gonna be like, holy fuck, what happened to you, dude? You look like Power Ranger X. I'm gonna be like, fucking copyright and DMCA, dude. Fucking made me look like Power Ranger X, man. Losing my hair, you know, taking shitty ass pictures. You know, like, God, it's getting me all fucked up, you know? Oh, sorry, I promised I wasn't gonna make fun of you anymore. Alright, I'm gonna make fun of Night of Devils. Night of Devils, you're stupid. Alright, there, I made fun of Night of Devils. There, Power Ranger X, I got revenge, right? Night of Devils, you're stupid. There. I gotta make Power Ranger X feel better, dude. So I had to call you stupid. I can't fucking, oh no. Let me see. I can't do it here. Alright, so, let me see. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Illuminati, you're stupid. And Power Ranger X, dude. The king has the right. See, you guys, that's why I don't have any friends, dude. Cause I'm a fucking king, dude. You guys see now why kings don't have friends? God, man, because a true king would act just like me. Because remember I told you guys, a king is the jester. The king is the knight. The king is the magician. You know, the king, like the wizard, right? The king is everything. Is just like the king, when the king split himself into pieces, that's when the king created a jester. That's when the king created a wizard. That's when the king created peasants. You know, that's when the king created a blacksmith. Like all the things that represents, you know, that you know, like I guess worships a king in some ways. It is the king. It's the king that split himself into many pieces and created all of that. But when you take the jester and wizard and blacksmith and peasants and knights and everything that represents a king and you put it into, it's a king. That's what a king is. You know, they're everything, you know. They're not just, you know, they're just a, you know, you get it, dude. So a kingdom, you know, a king, that's how a king creates a kingdom. A king is a king already. It's just him. And he says, I'm going to build a kingdom. And in this kingdom, we're going to have jesters, wizards, blacksmiths, peasants, knights, you know, and all this, whatever represents, you know, a kingdom. But it all comes from the king, you know. Oh, man. Yeah, the king, dude. Oh, it's good to be the king. Yeah, not only if you have a queen, dude. You gotta have a queen to feel good to be a king. But you have to have a queen that's your equal, or again, she has to have it. She has to be a queen, dude. You can't just make any woman a queen. It already has to be built into her, dude. Like she has to be born like who she is, and it's who a person is that's a queen. And I already explained it earlier, you know, about the queen and king. I don't want to even talk about it anymore, but because it makes me feel so alone, you guys. It makes me feel like nothing. You guys want to be a king? First become nothing, and then you become something, right? A king will always be nothing, dude. I am nothing. Even a god, dude. A god is nothing, dude. Which is good. It's a good thing. You gotta look at it as a positive thing, because there's a lot of gods out there. There's a lot of kings out there. A lot of goddesses and queens out there. They want to become nothing, but it's so hard for them to become nothing, because when you become nothing, that's where you find the answers to life. That's when you gain sacred knowledge. People are like, how did these people gain this sacred knowledge? How did they become who they are today? Well, they became nothing. By becoming nothing, you find everything. If you're already something, you cannot find everything because you're already something. So there are some things that stay hidden from you. But once you become nothing, you tend to find everything, you know? Hope that makes sense. Tree, you need to that deep 5. I was nothing till the night took. Yeah, right? Nothing until the night, because even the night is still something, right? You know, people think, oh, it's darkness, you know, it's darkness, it's the night. You know, that's nothing. It's like, no, dude, nothing being the darkness, or if you're in darkness or whatever, that's still something. It's darkness. You know what I mean? But nothing, like being nothing, like you have to go beyond darkness. You have to go beyond, again, it's hard, dude. It's very, very hard to become nothing. You know, like even artificial intelligence, right? If you hit the delete button to make it nothing, it's still something, like that's still hard. Like it's still something, you know what I mean? You still got to do more than just hit the delete button, right? So people think, oh, become nothing, I'll hit the delete button. No, there's still something there. It takes a lot more than just hitting a delete button to become nothing, you know? That's like fucking, I don't know. There's a lot of robots out there. Dark Life. Hey, talk about that. Dark Life. Holy shit, dude. Everything lines up to what we always talk about. Yeah, you guys, the Dark Life. So meditate and become nothing, you guys. Meditate and become nothing. And I promise you, dude, you guys do that, you're going to find everything. You're going to find everything. Yeah, that's Lady Gaga. Oh, this is a good song, dude. I'll play parts of it. Alejandro! Oh yeah, Night of Devils. Just to let you know, dude, so you don't, so we don't have any false interpretations of anything. Power Ranger X is not gay, okay? He already said it, he already said he's not gay. So again, if you have the idea that Power Ranger X is gay, he is not gay, okay? So I just gotta let you know, before, things get a little out of hand, okay? Power Ranger X is not gay. Like Mexico. Alejandro. Orlando.
Just let me go. She's not broken. She's just a baby. But her boyfriend.
Yeah. Alejandro. So Night of Devils, could I call you Alejandro? I'm gonna call Night of Devils Alejandro now, okay? So you're no longer Night of Devils. We're gonna call you Alejandro. 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 Fernando. So Night of Devils is gonna be Alejandro and Power Ranger X is gonna be Fernando. Yes. Yeah, you guys, I got Alejandro and Fernando in my chat. What's up, Fernando? What's up, Alejandro? Mi amo papi chulo. Alejandro and Fernando. Mi amo papi chulo. You can call me what you want, just not late for dinner. Okay, right, for real. There you go. Just not late for dinner, dude. I'm still where's my cheeseburger, dude? Oh man. Yeah, Viva Mexico. Alejandro and Fernando. Why me as Fernando? Because that's what she said. I only have 2 people in my chat right now, and we got Fernando and Alejandro, and since Night of Devils is Alejandro, you're Fernando, dude. So Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico, dude. Oh, fucking A, dude. I'm crying, dude. Today, I never laughed so much in my life on this stream. This is why I need more people in my chat, dude. And I need pictures of people in my chat. And I need... so I could laugh. Say my fucking right. So this is Night of Devils and Power Ranger X. Say my fucking name. Sure. Alejandro and Fernando. Alejandro, Fernando. There, you guys happy? I said your name. See? Fucking happy Mexican independence. So if you guys were Mexican, dude. Well, Power Rangers kind of looks Mexican. Power Rangers actually looks like a dirty Indian. But I guess you kind of pass for a Mexican. A dirty Indian can pass for a Mexican, dude. So, right? Mexican, dirty Indian, same shit, right? Fuck, dude, I can't stop. I need to just zip. I need to put duct tape on my mouth. Fuck. You see me on my Paladine. My Paladine? No, I haven't seen you on your Paladines. You have another streaming website? Speedy Gonzalez, for real, dude. Fucking Speedy, dude. Speedy Gonzalez. Epa, epa. Where's it going? Epa, epa. Arriva, arriva. Right? Epa, epa. Arriva, arriva. So you look, so you want to play the, right? Oh, man. The magic, dude. Behold the eye of the dragon. Behold the eye of the dragon. Yeah, let's play some magic, you guys. You guys ready to play with some magic? How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours. Oh my gosh, not one of those days again. Or I'm gonna go all night. You can't curse at me, right? You can't. Remember, like, it was funny because you have curse, right? Like curses. And then you have like curses, like curse words, right? Like curse words and curses, you know? Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Cursed. I curse you. I curse you. I curse you. That's kind of... Yeah, right? Cursing, you guys. Be careful. Cursing is very dangerous. Don't curse at me. Man, let me see. Well, a bit of dangerous language. Sorry about that, right? See, my language is dangerous. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Dude, I haven't seen that comedian in a while, dude. With his little puppets. I kill you! It was actually, he's pretty good, too. Frick. It's a curse, right? I'm cursed, you guys. I'm cursed. I am cursed big time. There's our 2022. There you go, Power Ranger, your 2022. Happy Chinese New Year, alright, buddy? Your little 2022. Riddle me this. Oh my gosh, fucking Power Ranger, dude. Riddle me this. And then you ask a normal question. It's a riddle. It's a riddle because you wrote riddle me this in front of the question. You asked a regular question. It's a riddle now because you wrote riddle me this in front of it. Oh my god, dude. Egyptian curse for real. The curse word song. Yeah, this is a good one, you guys. The cuss word. Fuck shit. There you go, you guys. Yeah. That's a badass song right there. I want to hear that song. I bet you that's a real song too. I gotta go on YouTube and check that shit out, dude. I literally gotta go on YouTube and check that song out. Right? Doesn't that look like a pretty damn good song? Wouldn't that be a song you sing to your mother? You know? I got a song for you, Mom. It cursed on you, right? Holy shit, that was one of Queen Elizabeth's fucking friends, the Golden Girls, dude. What are the connections between Queen Elizabeth and the Golden Girls, you know? She's speaking a different language. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Oh, Power Ranger. Dude, Power Ranger, speak to me. I'm sorry. The power of cursing. Yes. Oh, man. Word to your mother, right? Word to your mother, Russia, dude. That's what you have to tell all you Russians, all the Russians out there, dude. If you're Russian, word to your mother. I would not agree the words are, right? I would. Would we not agree that words are weapons? Yes. Words are weapons, dude. Watch, I'll show you. I'm going to show you how to use words as weapons, dude. I am gonna show you how to use words as weapons. Hey. No. Watch Night of Devils. I'm gonna show you how to use words as weapons, okay? So this is a lesson to everyone out there. Words are very, very dangerous weapons. Let me see. All right, you guys. Words are weapons.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no. Look at the top of his head. His lips. Bruh, look at this dude. Look at his hair. Oh my goodness. Bro, who told Young Thug to do this? His dress looks like them dirty.
Words are weapons, you guys.
Oh my gosh, look at the lips. Look at the...
Oh, fuck,
Oh
dude.
my god. Why his dress? God, whose dad is this?
Oh, okay. I can't stop it. Oh,
This man's want me to roast his whole family.
no. Okay, there. So, anyways, Night of Devils. That is proof that words are weapons. Because we don't agree that words are weapons. Oh my god, dude, I had to do it. Sorry, Power Ranger, don't hate me, dude. I'm sorry, dude. Oh my god, 6 hours of truth. I can't stop I'm fucking crying, dude. Holy shit, dude. I'm crying so bad. Oh, hold up, dude. I gotta take a break, dude. Only a music video comes up soon. Oh, that's right. Oh, yes. Words are weapons, you guys. See, I just proved to everyone words are weapons, you guys. Right? Yeah, but I feel bad for Power Ranger X, dude. I feel bad for him. You know what's funny? I bet you Night of Devils like, holy fuck, if he's making fun of him, I look even worse. Right, Night of Devils? You're probably like, holy shit, I look worse than that. So don't put it, if you look worse than Power Ranger X, dude, don't put any pictures. Don't show yourself, because most likely I'm probably going to make fun of you. I'm just kidding, dude. You know we got a different relationship. All right, Alejandro. Fucking Alejandro. Fucking Fernando, dude. Fucking Fernando. Fucking Fernando. You snake motherfucker. Yeah, that's me, you guys. That's me right there. I'm a snake motherfucker, dude. That's me. So we got, let me see. Loki, come on. What did you expect? Right? So he has the horns, right? He's like a snake with horns and shit, right? And then right here you got this cover. Fuck. Oh, I'm crying. So this exists. Discovered 13 snakes with horns, you guys. So Loki is one of them. So you got the horn puffed Ader, the horn puffed Ader, the nose horned viper. Matilda's horned viper. No picture. West African gaboon viper. Latest viper. See, rhinoceros viper butterfly. And then all right, did I say that right? Oh yeah. Madagascar languaha or leaf nose snake. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Many horned eider. Oh, that's a good one. Sidewinder. Oh yeah, they do have horns. Tentacle snake. Oh, that's crazy. Persian horned viper. Arabian horned viper, right? Arabian. The Saharan horned viper. Fernando, where you at, Fernando? I'm sorry, Fernando. I'm sorry. At least Alejandro, stay. Don't leave me, Alejandro. Let me see. So anyway, so yeah, you guys, you know, there's another one right there, Loki, and there's this chick. Remember, she's like that Viper chick from that game. I forgot what it's called. Let me see. A snake with a trumpet. I got you on here. All right. Oh man, fucking Power Ranger. My Fernando. Power Ranger, my Fernando. Oh man. Anyways. All right. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Go Power Rangers. Do 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 do. Go Power Rangers. Dude, Snake. Yeah, remember Snake? Dude, that was like one of my favorite games, dude. I stopped playing this game at part 3. I don't know. I played part 1, 2, and 3. I was addicted to it. And then when part 4 came out, for some odd reason, I never played it and continued on with the storyline. So I got all the storyline of Metal Gear Solid all the way up to part 3. And then part 4 came out and I never continued. Wait, you play Paladins or no? Who, me or Power Ranger X? Power Ranger X? I don't know what Paladins are. I don't know what that is. Is that like a type of video game? Yeah. Thumbs up, dude. My stomach hurts. Oh, dude, I feel like I worked out my stomach, dude. Oh my god, dude. I haven't laughed that hard in so long, man. Oh no 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 no. Lucy, right? I like that. Wait. It's a game, yes. Oh, see, I haven't. Dude, both of you have that green going on. I get you guys mixed up sometimes. I'm like not even paying attention. I see green and I need to. What is palette? So I mean, now I gotta see. Jesus, man, I gotta look at Paladins. Paladins. Is it Paladins or Paladins? Is there a video? Let's see what this is about. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like what's it? That game Watchers, right? The game Watchers, is that what it is? We choose Fernando. That's common Spanish name. Well, why chose Fernando? That's I don't know. That was fucking in the music video of Lady Gaga, Fernando and Alejandro. Ask her. She's the one that chose the name. She could have chose many Mexican names, but I don't know. Something about Alejandro and Fernando.
Pick up the pace.
Time's ticking.
Death awaits you all.
That actually looks pretty fun. It looks like a better version of Watchers, right? Is there a game called No, what is it called? Is it Watchers or is it Watchers? No, it's not Watchers. What's that game? Damn it, dude. I know there. I know it's probably in here somewhere. It's usually the top. What is that game? Is it called The Watchers or something? Or what is that game where it's like a first-person shooter? There has to be. There has to be someone playing it. It has to be higher up than that. Where is that? Let me see. There. No. Where's the game at? I'm trying to find the game I can represent it to. The rest of the game is dead. Where is the game? Usually there's always people. Yeah, that game is popular now, kind of, right? Damn, look at that fucking just chatting, dude. 439,000. And then the rest are just I gotta do this. Filter. High to low. Okay, there we go. It's gonna no, that's not it. Where is that game? Usually it's a pretty popular game. I can't remember it. I think it was Watchers. It's like a first-person shooter. Twitch crapped out on me right now. Damn, unless what happened? Did the game die out or something? It was a very popular first-person shooter. What's that game? It's a popular first-person shooter. Fuck. Let me see. I can't find it, dude. It's a first-person shooter. I could have sworn it was called Watchers, but I could be wrong. Simpsons, Project C. Oh, it's called Overwatch. Ah, Watcher. I was close. Had Watch in there. So this game, Overwatch.
When I have 5 people, I know that there's 4 other people on my team. And if I pop off...
Oh, we just shot him.
I know that I can kill them.
wasting everything.
So that game, Overwatch, reminds me of this game. But this game actually looks a little bit better. So that reminds me of this game right here. Right? Overwatch reminds me of this game. Paladins. Same, is it like almost the same? Yeah, cause it's really funny. Like you got Lucy and fucking the snake. It's a good one, huh? Right, you guys? Right? Look at that. Yeah. Clipped. All right, let's see. Oh wait, is that a clip? See what this is about. All right. Oh, that's bad timing. So you guys, everybody in my chat, I'm not gonna tell anyone's business when it comes to Alejandro and Fernando, but I kind of caught them one time. I said, Alejandro, Fernando, what are you guys doing over there? Get stop that shit, Alejandro and Fernando. Stop. Oh man, you guys are crazy. So yeah, you guys, I walked around the corner one day and Alejandro and Fernando, oh my god, dude, they're fucking crazy. See that Alejandro, Fernando. What a snake. Oh yeah, so we got a snake woman and a snake man. We got snake. All right, you guys, I am gonna, let's see how long this is. Perfect. I am gonna take a quick little 10-minute break. I just gotta get a little bit of food in my stomach, and I gotta take my mask off and clean my face. I'm like hot as hell on this thing. Yeah, similar but different brand. Yeah, it looked cool, dude. It looked like fun. I like those games where you gotta play together as a team. Is it free? If it's free, it's for me, dude. If it's free, I'll get the game and shit and play it. I have to pay for it. I don't know if I'm gonna pay for it, dude. I don't even Warzone. I don't even pay for that shit, dude. You know, shit. Free to play. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get it down only on my PC, and we'll do a stream together playing the game, and maybe Night of Devils will get you on board too. All 3 of us, dude, will start playing and shit. All right. That'll be fun. So. What's your play or PS? It's a The Sin. I have the link on my Discord, so if you go on my Discord, the link is there. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, it is. I got the link in my Discord to my PlayStation, but I'll probably gonna do it through a PC though. So whoever is the company that owns it, it would probably be through them. But the PlayStation is the_sin. That's it. Just the_sin. I've had my PlayStation Network name for about. Damn, dude, since PlayStation 3. So the first year PlayStation 3 came out, that was the first time I made my name, which that was back in what, 2007, 2008. around there. So I've had my PlayStation Network name that long since PlayStation 3. I never played online with PlayStation 2 because it wasn't really that big back then. PlayStation 3 was when I first created it and started doing all that. But yeah, dude, that actually looks like a fun game to play, especially like playing with others. I wouldn't mind at all learning how to play that. But yeah, let me see. Almost at 7 hours, dude. I got a little bit more. I got a bit to go. Not too much, I guess. I would wipe your ugly face. Yeah, right? For real. Shit, dude. Oh man, fucking my ugly ass, dude. Jeez. What would my Spanish name be? So if I got a Fernando and I got a Alejandro in my chat, what would I be, you guys? A Beto? Roberto? I'll be Roberto, dude. Yeah. So we'll make our names online, our games. We'll have Alejandro, Fernando, and Roberto. That'd be a weird Alejandro, Fernando, Roberto. Jose. I know, fucking Jose. Yeah, that's my PlayStation Network name. The _Sen. Okay. I won't promise I will check it out, but I might and look legit. We can even play. Yeah, dude, for real. Figure with the Ranger. Yeah, Ranger. So, yeah, okay, for sure and everything. I'll get that game later on. Right now, I just got shit to take care of. But it looks fun, dude. It actually looks like a lot of fun. All right, now sometimes in some ways I'm trying to find a different game besides Warzone, dude. I play Warzone, but that game has gone to shit, dude. So many cheaters on Warzone, and fucking the game is always fucked up, and the app always crashes. Like I'll be in the middle of the game and the fucking game goes out, and and it's always that game, dude. I'm not the only problem. And then they're always having these updates all the fucking time, dude. One update after another, and then you gotta change your settings in your PC because every update, and then they always change the weapon settings, and it's so fucking annoying, dude. You can't even enjoy the game anymore. What you have to eat? I made me a teriyaki chicken bowl. So I boiled me some white rice. I boiled me some vegetables like broccoli and like cabbage and all, like, you know, the vegetables. And then I cooked me some chicken with some teriyaki sauce. So yeah, dude. So I'm gonna play this music and everything. You guys could chill for a little bit. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. You guys can conversate with each other in chat room if you want. And I'll be back, dude. I'm just gonna go wash up really fast. Nice mask though, but the Ranger is not an Indian. What are you, dude? Be honest, you look like an Indian to me. Night of Devils, I think this is wait, is this DMCA? No, it's not. This can't be DMCA, dude. I've never got a DMCA with Doom. This the guy right here, the Doom 666 Mr. Doom. I've never. Oh, okay. I'll just say I never gotten one with him. I know all the music he plays. I've never ever gotten it. So, yeah, dude, Power Ranger, you look Indian, dude. To be honest, I thought you were Indian. So, well, tell me what you are, and I'll read it when I get back. I'm actually kind of Mexican. Okay, kind of Mexican. What are you, half Mexican, half Indian? Or what are you, Arab? You look Arab. You look like Middle Eastern, to be honest. You don't look Mexican at all. You look Middle Eastern. What are you, Night of Devils? A white boy? I fell for my trick. You fell for my trick. Now who the god, right? Oh no, you got me. Oh no, you got me. What a god. Oh my god. You got me. Okay, Night of Devils. Alright, I'll be back. Nah, yeah, dude, I'll be honest, Power Ranger, you look Indian, Middle Eastern. I'll take your sin for real. That's what I thought you were, to be honest. You didn't look too Mexican to me. So you think I'm Indian? All right, you're right. Oh, okay. You looked Indian to me. You didn't look Mexican. I've seen Mexicans, dude. You looked Indian. Actually, to be honest, you look more Indian than Middle Eastern. I've seen Middle Eastern people, because Mexicans, Middle Eastern, and Indians, they all kind of have a little bit of the same look. But you know, me being Mexican, Mexican American, I can tell the difference between Mexicans and Indians and and Arabs, you know, Middle Eastern people. Again, it's, I don't know, you just can tell, dude, you know. All right, I'll be back, you guys. Oh shit, I'll be back. his color is the rainbow color, dude. I asked him that earlier. He said the rainbow color. Terminator wins. Mortal Kombat. It's actually gray. It only looks blue because my okay, let me see. How can I? Okay, look here. I'm gonna point the camera to the back of my TV. Oh, it's gonna fuck it up. Let me see. See the back of my TV? So, okay, so I got red. Oh, how can I do this? I got the red color. It's the back of my TV. It glows. See how I have that glow? The light. There's like a blue light on the back of my TV. So my back of my TV has like a blue color. So my watch. I'll turn it off. Maybe the color go away. Just let me see. I don't want to turn it off, dude. It's yeah, it's gray. It's a gray color. It just looks blue because of the lighting on the back of my TV. I have this I don't know, the back of my TV it lights up. I could change the colors. You know, I should change the color. Watch. So on my phone, I have this app on my phone where I can change the colors to like behind my TV. I can change the colors. Let me see. I'm gonna change it. So I gotta connect the Bluetooth. Oh. Allow. Let me see. I've actually been meaning to change the color, dude. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see. There it goes. I can turn it off and on. So I gotta do red. Oh, you can't tell. So now it's a red color. So now you can see the gray. So I do blue. There's blue, yellow. Let me see. I'll turn off this. So I have the light on down here. I can turn that off, right? So I got blue. I got red, green. And there's a blue. That can change any color. Like, ooh, you could do all these colors. Woohoo! Yeah. So I do it through my cell phone. So I can change colors on the back of my TV with my cell phone. Ooh. So I'll do red. I'll keep it red. I got the red theme going right now. So you can see the gray now, right? It's like gray. While your camera glitches out your camera glitched out. It was fantastic. Oh, yeah, dude. Because that's why it's the color camera. It adjusts is like to color. Like that's why some streamers they don't really have like colors. When colors, because it fucks up the camera. It's not just mine. It does. I've seen it happen to other people where if you have like the background changing colors or you have colors changing, your camera kind of goes a little weird. It tries to adjust, you know what I mean, to things. And at 11:11 here. What do you mean 11:11? In the morning? Or what does that mean 11:11? Where at? See, it's 8. Oh, it's only 8:50. You must be sweating your body. No, not really. I have a little mini air conditioner in my room. So I turn that on. And it's because right now we have the air conditioner running throughout the house. And yeah, if you see little glitches here and there, dude, that's my internet. Oh, 111 degrees. Holy shit. Not up here. We got thunderstorms up here. So it actually wasn't that bad. But 1111, dude, that's my number. That's the shit I have on my business uniforms is that 1111. Oh, I mean 111, 1111. I got that shit mixed up. The 111 is what I have on my business. Oh, so Snake's like a Terminator, dude. Fucking yeah, Terminator wins, dude. Flawless victory. Fuck yeah. Terminator. Oh, no. Mortal Kombat. Dude, I used to love Mortal Kombat. That was like my favorite game. I never got so frustrated in my life when it came to Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, man, that game frustrated me, dude. Especially when they fucking hit me with all these combos and I felt like nothing I could do, dude. I was like, fuck. Like all the fucking computer or whatever, whatever Mortal Kombat used, dude. It was like, being poor isn't a sin. It's just right. It does suck. Am I right, dude? Isn't that the God honest truth right there? That quote right there. Holy fuck. Knowledge speaks. Yes, it does. I speak all the fucking time, dude. 111 degrees, dude. I'm just poor. I am, dude. I'm the poorest mother effer right now, dude. I'm poor as hell, dude. I'm serious. I'm fucking poor. I got a fucking job interview on Monday. I got a job interview Monday. Yeah, I love that picture. So you turn around and your camera glitched as soon as you faced it stopped as you were using the force, right? I don't know, dude. My camera, I don't know, it's the focus or what. You know what's glitches is it's my internet, dude. I only have 20 upload speed and I'm streaming right now in 1080p. Technically, I should be streaming at 720p, which I think I might do that. Well, I don't know if that's probably gonna be my last stream. I should be streaming at 720p the way as shitty as my internet is because I don't have fiber optic. But I'm streaming at 1080p and that's what makes my camera glitch sometimes. The camera glitches because it's the internet, dude. My internet's bad. I only got 20 upload speed, dude. 20 upload speed. And when you're streaming at 1080p at 5,000 bit rates, that's no bueno. No bueno. I started a new job as well. I got $1 in my bank. Dude, I'm in the negatives right now. I'm fucking borrowing money. I wish I had $1. I'm borrowing money. The $5 on my course, right? Fuck. Yeah, that's part of life, dude. Fuck you, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have job at it. It's called Sunland Ford. It's a Ford dealership. I'm gonna be like a fucking sales and do sales and all this other shit there and everything, but they want me bad because my resume, I have a pretty badass resume. I have a badass resume, dude. Like my work history and my resume, like the experience I have in management and supervisor and things I've done, the accomplishments, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty good at a lot of things. There's a couple of jobs, like. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, that sucked. And I was kind of like, I get it. I was older. I didn't even, I know it's real because it's happened to me, but there are some jobs, dude, I'm overqualified, dude. There's jobs, no shit, dude. They're intimidated because they see my resume and they're intimidated and, they're like, I don't know, dude, because, they know I'm worth the money. Or I had one place said, hey, we're going to give you a favor, dude. We're not going to give you the job. And I was like, why not? They're like, because you're going to be making a lot more money somewhere else because you're overqualified, man. Like, and I was told literally that my resume is very intimidating. And I was even thinking, should I make a second resume and kind of dumb it down? I'm thinking about it. Like, I should make a second resume, dumb it down, make it look so. But I was like, nah, fuck it, dude. I'm just going to get the perfect job for me. Because it's true. I have a very intimidating resume. I have a very unique background, like management and all this other shit. Regional, I was a regional manager for a while at this other company, and I had one company that said I was overqualified, and he literally straight up said, "Hey, we're gonna give you a favor and not give you the job because we already know you're gonna make a lot more money somewhere else. You're gonna be better qualified somewhere else. We're gonna give you that favor. Trust us." I'm like, "Hey, if you say so." And I didn't argue about it. Hey, he's right, because I knew too. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna just go for this," and yeah. So they get intimidated with my resume, dude. I have a really badass resume. Nice, yeah, dude. I want to pull up my resume online, on Indeed. It's called Indeed. I really want to pull up my resume so you can see it. Where I'm telling you, you'll be like, "Holy fuck, dude, that's a badass resume." And again, all my background is true too. I didn't lie on my resume. All my shit on there is all straight legit, dude. Some people are even shocked, like, "Damn, you did a lot, dude." Like, and I again. I was supervisor in one company, another company I was regional manager, another company I was a manager. And you can't find that experience, dude. That's the problem with some companies is it's hard for them to find experience that I have, especially in management. Managing others and dealing with others. And like it takes a lot of multitasking. And yeah, so that's why I'm very valuable. I'm a very valuable person. It's another curse though in some ways, like a gift, but it's a curse, dude, because like there's only a certain amount of jobs you only get qualified for because again, I'm overqualified, dude, like straight up. I'm overqualified, man. And again, I never thought that shit was real until I started experiencing it. I'm like, fuck, that is real. You can be overqualified. Isn't that some shit? So it's because I heard about it before. I just never experienced it until recently. I'm fucking overqualified, man. That's some crazy ass shit. Red Dragon. Yeah, the Red Dragon's overqualified, you guys. the Red Dragon's overqualified. All I want is yes, vengeance. Vengeance. I want my vengeance. Fuck. Vengeance. Vengeance. Yeah, did I tell you guys I'm going to the gym? This is my work. This is me after the gym, dude. This is how I feel. Even though I don't have a six-pack and I don't have my muscles yet, but when I get out of the gym, I'm like, I stand on top of my car, dude. I'm like, yeah, spread out my wings and shit. So if you guys want to know how I get after I get out of the gym, that's me, dude. I go stand on top of my car every time I leave the gym, and I'm just like, yeah. Oh, give me a second. I'm driving by, yes, driving by Regan. Remember this Night of Devils with the Red Dragon? Damn, dude, I was way far behind on my stream, huh? Like, fucking Discord, dude. Fucking, I remember I did this a long time ago. I still have a bit to go, man. I can't believe it's already only almost 7 hours, and I don't even think I'm close to getting to where I need to be. Don't try me. I'm not a free sample, right? I'm not a free sample, dude. No, 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 no. Yeah, Daredevil. Daredevil, dude, the Red Dragon, right? How do we know Daredevil's not the Red Dragon? Remember we talked about symbolism and shit? Daredevil, Red Dragon, shit. Oh, I feel bad, dude. I think I hurt Power Rangers' feelings, dude. I kind of went a little too far in Power Ranger, dude. I feel bad now. It was so worth it, though. Fuck, it was so worth it. Oh, man. I live streamed it, too. Fuck, yeah. I feel bad. I think I just scared him away, dude. I am the Red Devil. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. You could be any devil you want, dude. When you're the Knight of Devils, you're all the devils, right? You're the boss, right? You're the boss of all devils, dude. So purple devil, red devil, gay devil. We'll give the gay devil job to fucking. Nah, we're gonna be nice. Be nice, be nice, be nice. I wonder if there is a gay devil. Fuck that. You better fire him, dude. You better if you ever find a gay devil, dude, you better fucking fire his ass. Like, nope. No gay devils, dude. Sorry. Let me see. Yeah. I'm on fire. Red. Yes, red, red, red. Have you ever tried that gum, red? It's called Red, I believe, or something. Oh, it's nasty. It tastes like hot cinnamon. Shit's nasty. Yeah, dude. Or take off your clothes, dude. Take off like the skin, you know, your skin, the coat of skins. Yeah, but I love the bony. Yeah, the bony. Yes, the bony, yeah, the bony. The bony. The bony. Let me sit down. Oh, man. Doo-doo-doo. I got like the red theme going on right now. Oh, yeah, I got the red tie, dude. Remember the symbolism of the red tie? Got that red tie going, dude. So Donald Trump gave me a call. He said, "Hey, man, I'm gonna lend you my red tie." I was like, "Sure, Trump. I'll support the red tie. Fuck it." So. No. The backbone of our company. What would we do without you? Right? That's what they all say. They all say that. Metallica, Unforgiven. Oh, it's gonna be. I already know it's gonna be blocked. Yup, that's for you, Twitch. Right? That song is for Twitch, dude. Straight up. You labeled me, I'll label you. Alright? You label me, I'll label you. I was labeled by Twitch a long time ago, dude. Fuck. A woman's place is in the history books. Yep. Books closed, right? Books closed. Closed books, dude. Fucking books closed. Lights out. Books closed. That's cool, huh? So you got your lights out. I got my books closed, dude. Or book closed. Oh, man. Let me see. What do you got going on here? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Badass fucking shit, dude. Fuck, yeah, that's sick. Oh, no, 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 no. Cleopatra! Dude, I'm telling you guys, she was from outer space. She wasn't from Earth. She was from outer space. And, you know, dude, she was a cold-hearted, man. The movie doesn't even represent how cold-hearted she was. If you watch that movie, Cleopatra, it doesn't even represent how cold-hearted that woman was. Not even close. They label me. I label you. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, Birds of Prey. Oh, no. Oh, shit. My name is Jeff. Birds of Prey. My name is Jeff. Oh, no. Mr. Bird. Dawes principal, dude. I bet Jeff Bezos' family member, dude. Mr. Bird. Look at dude. Oh my god. So I got to be principal for the day, dude. So I told you, man, I was badass at what I did. So I became I did solar for Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird here. He is the principal of Sultana High School, and he is the mayor of Hesperia. So he's the Hesperia mayor and principal, and he's even a board member, dude. And yeah, he became my best buddy, dude. He became my really good buddy. I met his family, chilled with them. I became principal for the day. I got to meet all the other principals and board members of the city, and I'm cool with them now. Yeah, I built a name for myself in this city, man. The city I live in, Victorville, high desert, because it's Hesperia, Victorville, Apple Valley, all up here in the high desert. I built a name for myself, dude. So, my name is Jet. Okay, so let's see what I wrote. All right. Jeff Bezos. Normally they say the older you get, the more immortal you become. This is why mortals shit themselves at an older age, because they can't control what comes out of their body due to losing feelings inside. Mr. Bird tweets, knows all about the Larry Bird Daily routines, whatever you want to pronounce it, you know, but that's the whole point. And then, yeah, bird's the word. Bird. Hey, Papa John's. What the fuck, dude? Fucking Papa John's, dude. Fucking Bird. Bill Russell, yep. That's funny. Holy shit, that's hilarious. The Little League. Hey. So, damn, look at that. All-time leaders. Jeez, Mr. Bird, man. Anyway, you know, when I did a solar appointment with this guy, it was funny because he was a big Bird fan, Larry Bird fan. And when I remember I did the solar appointment with him, dude, he wore a Larry Bird jersey, dude. Like, literally, he wore a Larry Bird jersey. I was like, oh, no. Oh, no, this guy. Oh, what do you know? So, what if I told you... what if I told you the right wing and the left wing belong to the same bird? Oh, fuck, dude. What if I told you the left wing and the right wing belong to the same bird, dude? Holy shit, right? Wow. That's crazy, right? Oh, what are the chances? Oh, man. God's funny, you guys. God's funny. Anyways, let's move on. Yeah, dude, I love this character. This actor right here played the perfect Black Mask and beyond the Black Mask. He like played the part perfect. He even went beyond the part on that movie Birds of Prey. Have you ever seen that movie Birds of Prey, Black Mask? Jeez, dude. He fucking, you know. And then we're gonna learn about the origins of the birds of. Oh my gosh, what do you know? The birds.
Dr. Corwin Sullivan, thanks so much.
Another bald guy. Holy shit, dude. What's up with all these bald guys everywhere? Fucking aliens.
Much for coming on to Evolution Soup from your home in Canada. You are a professor
My name is Jet.
of vertebrate paleontology.
Oh my god, another bald dude. What, dude, what's up with these bald white guys, dude? Holy shit, dude. Fucking bald white dudes everywhere, man. What the hell is going on? Even I'm bald. Look at, dude. I'm bald right now, man. Shit. So I guess I'm down with the balds, dude. See, bald people, I'm with you, dude. Look at that. No hair. I'm bald too, dude. Okay, you guys, I'm bald too, so don't feel bad.
Number of restrictions, safety protocols to deal with the pandemic situation. And my collaborators and I decided that it was just going to be too onerous for a variety of reasons. The project. In terms of my background and interests, there was a time when I thought I wanted to be an astronomer, and a time when I thought
Good for you, Baldy.
Theory.
Oh yeah.
And Gould in particular, but also other popular writers about paleontology and evolution, convinced me that paleontology wasn't just about running around finding fossils, that it was a discipline that had some real intellectual weight to it and a real theoretical side. So that helped me make up my mind that I actually did want a career in paleontology, and luckily enough, it worked out.
Well, the origin of birds is quite a complex one, but when people think of dinosaurs and birds, the first creature that usually comes to mind is Archaeopteryx, a Jurassic animal with both reptilian and avian features, first discovered in Germany in 1861. Corwin, why was Archaeopteryx so significant, and how has the scientific consensus on this animal changed over the years?
Well, Archaeopteryx is absolutely iconic. And one of the interesting things about it, as you say, it has a very clear mixture, or at least clear to modern paleontologists, of avian features and what you could think of as primitive, or we say plesiomorphic, reptilian features. So it has well-developed feathers, clearly adapted for flight like birds, but it also has teeth, which are proverbially non-existent in modern birds, and a long bony tail, for example. So it looks like, in some sense, something between a bird and a standard reptile. But the first skeletal specimen of Archaeopteryx to be collected is the so-called London specimen, which was purchased by the Natural History Museum on the side of the pond where you are.
Yeah, I've seen it many times.
Yes, it is covered. To be fair, the London specimen was quite incomplete. So as the
all right, guys, if you want to learn about birds, the origins of birds and flight, go watch that video. I gotta keep moving forward. And then, yeah, bird, Mr. Bird, bird's the word, bird. Holy shit, dude. Isn't this funny, though? The fucking glasses, dude. Oh, these two, man. They're hilarious. Hilarious. Man, these guys, I tell you, man. I tell you. Remember it? Hey, I wear my sunglasses at night. Fuck. So anyways, yeah, birds of prey, you guys. Birds of prey. Pray for the birds. Pray for the birds. Fuck off. Get fucking right. Yeah, man, I want to see that movie again. And you know why? He made the movie, dude. Black Mass, this actor, the character, dude, it was because of him that the movie was so fucking good, because of him. You know, not her. I hate her, dude. She's the part of the worst Harley Quinn you could have put there, dude. She doesn't even speak like, she doesn't even have she's not even American. What the fuck, dude? Yeah. Black Mask. Now, this is my favorite part, dude. Out of all, like out of fucking this, out of the whole movie, dude, this was my favorite part, dude. This was like the shit, dude. This scene right here.
Great club. We got the girl. And?
He's like crazy, dude. I love it.
Fuck! What is she like?
She's not. She's.
What are you laughing at, Erica?
Reuben, you gotta hear this. It's on.
Get on the table.
Oh, you're being a total kook.
Get on the fucking table. This is my club. Get up now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Now dance. Dance. Dance, Erica!
Okay.
I like how he can hear the music in his head. Like, even though there's no music playing, he's still acting like the music's, you know, there's like, dude, I love this part.
This is fucking hideous.
Yes.
Take it off. Take your dress off. Get up there and fucking cut it off her. Do it now! Take your fucking dress off! Just rip it off her! Hurry up! Hurry up! Fucking sorry. Just do it. Yeah. Beautiful. You wouldn't betray me, would you?
I was just gonna go look for the girl.
Oh, no. I want you to stay here with me. I want you to stay here with me close. You soothe me, little bird.
Gosh, man, I gotta see that movie now, dude. I love that part. That was my favorite part of the whole movie, dude. Was that part? Oh man, happy birthday, Erica! Happy birthday, Erica! Oh fuck, dude. Yeah. Ah, the bird within the word. The bird within the word. The bird within the word. Pray causes miracles, right, you guys? Pray, 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 pray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. It's time to get to these sharks, you guys. Woo! I know I'm fantastic. I know, baby. I know. I remember a long time ago, you guys, when I used to watch Shark Tank, I had a crush on this girl. Probably like, sheesh, let me see. Probably like, whenever Shark Tank first came out, I was like, damn. But then after a while, I was like, ugh. I was like, ugh. Okay, so, who does she remind you of? Who is, if we made a little cartoon about Laura here, who would she be? Yep. She's out of the closet, you guys. So, after you get out, you get the darkness skin. You'll never have dark. Right? After you get out, for real. Yeah. She's out of the closet. What up, brother? What my brother? My brother, you know, brother. Hey, you guys, I'll wait till someone, when, Night of Devils, or if you're still here, or fucking Power Ranger, I want to show you guys something funny. Like, but I want to make sure someone's here, dude, because I want to show you guys, like, fucking funny. Yeah, her face. Dude, she had weird skin. Have you guys ever studied her skin? It wasn't normal, dude. This chick didn't have normal skin. She literally was like some weird reptilian covered with like human skin, or like her human skin. It wasn't normal, dude. You could see little flaws in her skin where I was like, I don't think she's human. You know, like, I saw that a long time ago. But who cares? That's who she is on the inside, you guys. So you guys want to find out what Laura is on the inside? There she is. Yeah, she knows it. I say things are either here, right? This is nowhere near a zero, right? I say either heroes or zeros. This is nowhere near a zero. I know. Man, Night of Devils or someone. I need someone in my chat. I want to show you guys something funny as fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to text Night of Devils. Come back, dude. I want to show you something. There she is, Laura. Yeah, bipolar as fuck, dude. That's her, alright. Fucking bipolar ass motherfucker. Bipolar ass motherfucker. Dude. Oh no. Right? Fucking bipolar as fuck. Fucking rich people, man. Rich people. What? Yeah, you heard me. Shit. What? You heard me. You heard me. You know who you are. Yeah. I'm bipolar and I'm proud, right? I'm bipolar and I'm proud of it. Yeah, you guys. I'm bipolar and I'm proud of it. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Congratulations. Oh yeah. Hey, fucking be proud of who you are. Yes. You never know what you're gonna get. So yep, that's who she is, you guys. Same person. Same motherfucking person, alright? If you don't know, now you know. Uh-oh. We already went over Kevin. We already know who Kevin is on my last stream. Remember you guys on my last stream? Or was it the stream before that? We went over the Dr. Evil and the Professor X. Dr. Evil, Professor X. Oh, man. John was it Damon or Diamond? Yep. No. Uh-oh. The shark, dude. The bad guys. The shark. Don't be nervous, dude. Don't be nervous. It's okay. I love how he does this with his hands. That's like his signature, dude. Fucking, I love billionaires, dude. Like, I hate them for their money, right? Like, I hate billionaires for their money. And I think they hate themselves for their money, right? The money they have. I'm pretty sure they hate themselves. But the personality that's brought them, right? These billionaires never would have had the personalities they have. Or even if they're not billionaires, they're millionaires. They're still well known, right? They're still famous people. Like being like the personalities that brought them, like that's what I love is their personalities. That's what's hard. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like, yeah, I hate rich people, which most rich people, but there's some rich people I like because it was their wealth, their money, their fame that brought them their personality, and it's their personality I love. You know, but if we get rid of money now, they get to keep their personalities, right? So if we get rid of all of their money, you guys, you know, get rid of all their money, guess what? That money still did it's something they get to take with them for the rest of their lives, which is their personalities. Now they get to keep their personalities without the money being involved. But again, it took that money, it took that fame to bring the personality, you know? I mean, yeah, maybe they had some type of personality, but they developed a bigger personality becoming who they are through money, you know? Yeah, let's do this. Kevin. Fucking Kevin, dude. Cha-cha-cha. 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 Cha-cha-cha-cha. Right. Bro. Don't make me throw up. Don't make me throw up. Oh, I remember. Dude, I remember this episode. I remember this. Yeah, she was weird, dude. I remember that episode. Fucking weirdo. She made all these weird facial expressions. How much? Right? How much? You want to know how much, Kevin? Do you really want to know how much? You want to play the game, huh? It's going to cost you your life, dude. Okay, that's how it's going to cost you your life. That's how much. Your life. You got a deal. All right. Deal. I mean, I would have taken it. What? My life? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll offer my life any day, dude. Fuck. I'll offer my life any motherfucking day. Shit. Right. The bad guys. Oh, no, no. Right. Holy shit, dude. So who are they, you guys? Who are they? Oh, you can't make this shit up, man. So who are the bad guys? Huh? Who are the bad guys? There they are. Even though it's the bad guys, you got some girls involved. You can't say bad guys and bad. You know, even when I say guys, like, yeah, you guys, I still talk about girls or women. You know, because it's just like mankind, right? Mankind represents men and women. So it'd be stupid, like the bad guys and girls. Like, come on, you know, it's just the bad guys and women are there too. You know. Yep. All right. No.
Are you willing to sacrifice your individuality to become one of the many?
Yeah.
The digital gods have arrived and demand your sacrifice.
Yes. Yeah.
Does someone own your mind? Do you still own your mind?
No, I don't.
Or does someone else?
Somebody else does. I don't own my mind anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Sharks. Okay. Yeah. Gotta take that money away. Gotta take that money. Money. Yeah. I love that. Oh man. Hey, anybody in my chat, if you're there, let me know because I want to show you something really funny, dude. Like funny. The bad guys. Yeah. What show is that from? I forgot what that show is called. Misery. Thor. Yeah, kill them all. So you got Thor, you got Raiden. You know, I got that lightning shit. Got Raiden. Yeah. You got Raiden. You remember from Metal Gear Solid? No. You got Raiden. You got Raiden. Okay. Got a little bit of a resemblance there, right? Like their character is created by the same person. Got Raiden. Got Raiden. Got Raiden. Well, I think that's the fucking Devil May Cry guy. No, that's Raiden, right? Oh, no, they're the fucking same shit, dude. Same person, dude. Same fucking person. No, 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 no. Misery. No, 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 no. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising, guys. Woo! Woohoo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, man. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna feel you moving. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna see you move. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna see you moving. Touch. Wanna feel you in the darkness. Hush. Yeah. Let your body do the talking. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna feel you moving. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna see you move. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wanna see you moving.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. No, 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 no. Give it to me. So you guys remembered. So you have Mortal Kombat, right? And what is Mortal Kombat, you guys? Mortal Kombat is mixed martial arts, right? Mixed martial arts. So we got martial arts and then we got martial law. Okay. We got martial arts and then we got martial law. So you guys know what martial law is. Go learn everything you guys can and want about more. Oof, that's bright. About I gotta turn down that brightness. I don't know if I should risk it right now. I don't want to screw things up. All right, there. So we got that. Got mixed some more. Ooh, Egypt. Oh, China. So you see Australia, Brunei, Canada, China, Egypt. Egypt, where my Egypt? Iceland, Iran, Ireland, Israel, Pakistan, Philippines, Poland, South Korea. Okay, martial law, you guys. Martial arts, martial law, and you got martial arts. You got that martial arts. He's fighting the dragon, you guys. Dragon fight. Dragon fight. The birth of martial arts.
In the year 621, China was ruled by chaos.
Yeah.
Warlord fought warlord. No one was safe.
No.
Not even the emperor.
Nope.
His estates were seized, his subjects murdered, and his son taken hostage.
No.
A peasant found the prince's imperial seal and took it to a monastery nearby. The monks resolved to find this wicked warlord and rescue the emperor's son. For despite their peaceful manner, they knew 100 ways to kill a man.
Yeah.
They were the Shaolin, masters of the deadly art of Kung Fu. At the foot of the Songshan Mountains in central China lies a holy temple where monks learn to kill. In the 7th century, the Shaolin Monastery became known for the hardest training of mind and body ever devised. A monk practiced every day, without fail, in rain or heat or snow. At day's end, he would be bruised and bleeding. In time, his fists became as hard as iron. His body could bear the blows of a staff without flinching. He could kill a man with the palm of his hand. This monastery housed a paradox: pacifists who had mastered Kung Fu. Here, the martial arts the monks studied were in harmony with their faith. To follow the Buddhist path of compassion, one must root out evil. Many families sent their sons to the Buddhist monastery to become learned monks and masters of Kung Fu. One boy who appeared at the monk's door was Pu Sheng. But it was not easy to gain entrance.
Choosing a master involved showing a measure of great respect, often to the point of begging while on one's knees.
If a candidate showed promise, he would be allowed to stay for a time. The masters agreed that Pu Sheng possessed the proper spirit for a warrior monk.
Only when the abbot deemed that one had the necessary qualifications to be admitted to those elite ranks would the initiation ceremony be performed, complete with shaving of the head and swearing of an oath in obedience to one's master.
The Shaolin Monastery was built in 495 AD beneath the Songshan Mountains in what would become Henan Province. Legend traces the origins of these warrior monks to the year 527, when a monk named Da Mo traveled from India to Shaolin. Da Mo's teaching was revolutionary. Rejecting the Buddhist scriptures as the way to enlightenment, he advocated discipline and dedication through meditation. Thus could one see with a clear heart one's true nature. His approach became known as Zen.
A special tradition outside the scriptures. Not to depend on books or letters. To point directly to the heart of man. To see one's own true nature. And become Buddha.
Buddhism teaches that suffering is caused by desire. Zen teaches one to empty the mind of desire. In his quest for enlightenment, Da Mo went to live in a cave in the mountains above the monastery. For 9 years, he dwelt there in solitary meditation. During this time, to relieve fatigue, he took up daily exercise. Gradually, the techniques he developed, the choreographed movements and deep breathing, evolved into Shaolin Gong Fu, learned skill, or Kung Fu. Following his example, all the monks of Shaolin soon undertook ritual exercise. Centuries of training would leave their mark. Having been accepted into the temple, Pu Sheng began his long apprenticeship by swearing to the 3 rules and 5 disciplines of the Shaolin Temple.
Thou shalt worship the Buddhist idols. Thou shalt believe in the Buddhist law. Thou shalt respect your masters and fellow disciples. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not indulge in debauchery. Thou shalt not lie. And thou shalt not drink.
In a brutal land, a peacekeeper must be pure of heart. The Shaolin monk could use violence only to purge evil. To take up arms otherwise was forbidden.
The main aim of those who train in this art is the promotion of health and strength. One must not use it rashly in the solving of daily problems.
With this understood, Pu Sheng was initiated into the rudiments of Kung Fu, hours of repetitive movement and deep breathing. Part of Pu Sheng's schooling was learning the history of Shaolin. To master Kung Fu would require unrelenting concentration of mind and body. A lesson reinforced by his master with stories from the past.
Many years ago, there was a young apprentice called Tai Gui. When he arrived, instead of teaching him the staff or bare-handed fighting, his master made him fill an enormous cauldron with water and told him that every day he was to roll up his sleeves and slap the water with his palms. To begin with, Tai Gui was very unhappy with his task, thinking that he had gone to the monastery to learn the martial arts, not to slap water.
Alright guys, go catch The Birth of Mixed Martial Arts. And again, you got martial arts, and then you got martial law, alright? Martial law, martial arts. Bam. Yeah. Can you feel the power? Can you feel the power, you guys? Can you feel the power? Yeah, you guys. Who's that guy? He keeps coming in my... ending up on my Discord, you know? Yeah. King Kong, you got nothing on King Kong. You got nothing on King Kong. King Kong don't got nothing on me. King Kong don't got nothing on me. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. I don't know. The new Mortal Kombat was kind of whack. I gotta admit it. I was kind of disappointed on the new Mortal Kombat. The old Mortal Kombat was a shit. Oh no, I got a bug in here. How did that bug get in here? Oh man, I got a fucking moth up in here. King Kong shit on me. There it is. Yeah, King Kong got shit. That's fucking funny. Hopefully I get some good sleep tonight. I really hope I get some good sleep tonight. I'm a fire starter. A twisted fire starter. Hey. Doing free will crash course. Oh man.
Crash Course Philosophy is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace, share your passion with the world.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you love your father, by which I mean you want him to be alive. And let's also assume that you don't have any attachments to your mother that you might describe as romantic. Well, guess who thought he felt the same way about his parents? Oedipus. According to ancient Greek legend, when Oedipus was born, a prophecy foretold that he would kill his father and marry his mother. So, in an act of colossally bad decision-making, his father left baby Oedipus in the wilderness, assuming he would die, and the prophecy would then not come true. But instead, the abandoned baby was discovered and raised by another family. As an adult, Oedipus learned of the prophecy that he would kill his father and marry his mother. So, not knowing he was adopted, he left his adoptive parents in order to avoid fulfilling that prophecy, figuring that if he wasn't near them, it couldn't come true. Lo and behold, as he was trying to flee his fate, Oedipus killed a stranger in a fit of rage who turned out to be the father he had never met. He then proceeded to marry the dead man's widow, who was actually his mother, though he didn't know it. Needless to say, this is a fate that any of us would like to avoid. But for philosophers, the whole point of the story of Oedipus is there is no escaping fate. Are we free? I mean, on the one hand, most of us have the clear sense that we are. We feel free. We feel like we make all sorts of decisions that lead to both beliefs and actions that are wholly of our own choosing, like I could do that. I had oatmeal this morning because I felt like it. This view that humans are capable of entirely free actions is known as libertarian free will. And to be clear, libertarian free will is nothing like political libertarianism. Both views get their name from the word liberty, but political libertarians are all about freedom from government intervention, while people who accept libertarian free will could be anything from political libertarians to socialists. They just think that metaphysically we can act freely. So a lot of us figure that our thoughts and actions are free, but most of us also believe that every effect has a cause and that everything that happens now in the present is the necessary result of events that occurred in the past. This view is known as hard determinism, and many of the people watching this probably think that they believe in both things, that many of your actions are free and that the world is governed by cause and effect. But it turns out you can't rationally hold both views, because traditionally libertarians have defined free actions according to what's known as the principle of alternate possibilities. That might sound like a plot device for a sci-fi show, but this principle says that an action is free only if the agent, that is the person doing the thing, could have done otherwise. So truly free actions require options. Determinism, by contrast, doesn't allow options. It holds that every event is caused by a previous event, which means that an agent can never have done anything other than what they did, and therefore they are never free. But let's look at these two options more closely, and also let's look at my breakfast. Libertarianism says that my decision to eat oatmeal this morning wasn't necessarily caused by anything that happened before it. Instead, it could have been the result of non-physical events, specifically my own thoughts that originated right at that point. I ate oatmeal because I decided to eat oatmeal. End of story. But libertarianism runs counter to what we know about the workings of the physical world, with one thing causing another. So libertarians need a way to account for their view. One way they do that is by making a distinction between what's known as event causation and agent causation. Event causation means that no physical event can occur without having been caused by a previous physical event. So many libertarians concede that the physical world itself is deterministic, like a baseball is flying through the air because someone hit that ball with a bat. But many libertarians also argue that there's such a thing as agent causation, which says that an agent, a being propelled by a mind, can start a whole chain of causality that wasn't caused by anything else. So the person who hit the ball most likely did so because they just decided to do it. By this logic, agents have the ability to affect the causal chain of the universe. They can make stuff happen on their own. But many philosophers find this idea untenable. Where would these free decisions, the ones that launch entirely new causal chains, come from, they ask? Are they simply random? What would compel an agent to make one decision and not another? And if you can answer those questions, if you can explain what would cause an agent to act, then well, you've just reinforced the position that actions are caused rather than free. The fact is, it's pretty difficult to find arguments that support libertarian free will. The best argument in favor of it seems to be that it just feels an awful lot like we're free. And libertarians argue that we shouldn't discount the legitimacy of our own personal subjective experiences. So if we feel so free, we should seriously consider the possibility that we are. That point has a certain intuitive appeal, but if you can't come up with an argument to defend your feeling, then good philosophical reasoning recommends that you reject it, or at least withhold judgment until you can get some evidence together. So now let's see if the hard determinists can do any better. 18th century French philosopher Baron d'Holbach said that none of our actions are actually free. D'Holbach believed that everything that's happening right now is the result of an unbroken chain of events. Everything, he said, is the inevitable result of what came before, including everything that we do. Our actions are caused in the same way that, say, home runs are caused by bats hitting balls, or tornadoes are caused by warm air systems hitting cool air systems in the right conditions. This means that humans and our actions are just part of the physical world, bound by its physical laws. This belief is often explained through a view known as reductionism. Reductionism is the view that all parts of the world and of our own experience can be traced back or reduced down to one singular thing. So, for example, you see your mind as being capable of making free decisions. You think that what goes on in your head when you make a choice is not at all like bats and balls. But, well, mental states are brain states, or at least they're directly tied to your brain, and brain states are biological. And biological states are physical states. And the physical world, as we already said, is deterministic. There's just no room for free will in this picture. We think we're free, but we're not. And really,
Right.
as scientific thinkers, why would we assume that we are? Why would we think that we're any different than everything else in the universe? What would make us so special? Libertarians are right that it's really hard to disregard the feeling of freedom. If I didn't choose to eat oatmeal this morning, why do I feel like I did? And what made me do it? But hard determinists say that the difference between the causes of human actions and the causes of physical events, like a bat hitting a ball, is that our actions have all sorts of invisible causes that happen in our brains. Specifically, when beliefs team up with our desires and our temperament, they say, you get a deliberate human action. Combine my belief that oatmeal is nutritious with my desire for healthy nourishment and the temperament that predisposes me to enjoy warm, carby comfort foods, and ta-da! You get oatmeal-y breakfast. Now, you might argue that those particular beliefs, desires, and temperaments might lead to any number of breakfast choices, cream of wheat maybe, or some granola. But if you dig deep enough, you'd find that there are factors that rule out those options, as well as every other option. Maybe I'm a little worried one of my fillings is coming loose, so I'm shying away from granola because it's too crunchy. Or I just don't think about cream of wheat very often. I mean, they don't have very good brand awareness anymore. What even is cream of wheat exactly? And the oatmeal is sitting right there in front of me. Or maybe I briefly think of making one of those quinoa breakfast bowls that are so hip right now, but my lazy temperament or my belief that I'm running late pushes me to choose the 90 seconds in the microwave option. See how it works? All you have to do is change one factor, a belief, a desire, or temperament, and you get a different outcome. Hard determinists argue that just because we can't pinpoint the exact factors that led us to an action, we could, in theory, isolate them if we knew enough about all of the beliefs, desires, and temperaments swirling around in our brains. So in this view, what we call decisions are really just the inevitable results of a bunch of mental stuff combining in just the right way. And maybe it feels free, but it's not. But hold up, isn't there some way out of this? Like, what if I have someone choose my breakfast for me? Or what if I fall back on randomness by, like, flipping a coin? After all, if I just flipped a coin, then it wouldn't look like that decision was made by beliefs, desires, and temperaments. But, well, no such luck, because even if I thought I chose randomly, my decision to flip the coin or who I asked to pick for me was just as determined as everything else. And guess what? If you're getting angry right now about me telling you that none of your choices are free, well, that anger was determined. If you're finding this whole topic confusing or boring, yup, still determined. You think you can freely choose to stop playing this video, but if you're still watching me, good news, that's determined too.
Right.
Determinists believe that you can't help but feel and react the way you're reacting right now. You can think you're choosing to act in ways that conform to the character that you've selected and shaped for yourself, but even that choice is the result of all sorts of already determined factors about you and your place in the world. Hard determinism is tough to refute, and it has some really uncomfortable implications. It means the deeply held feeling most of us have that we actually make free decisions is just wrong. And the whole concept of personal responsibility is thrown out the window too. As Dolbach put it, we're all just cogs in a machine doing what we were always meant to do with no actual volition. Oedipus had to kill his dad and marry his mom. I had to eat oatmeal. And you just had to keep watching. You couldn't turn away.
Right.
Today, we learned about libertarian free will and its counterpoint, hard determinism. Next time, we'll see if some middle ground can be found between determinism and libertarianism, and I sure hope there can be. Today's episode of Crash Course Philosophy was inevitably made.
There you go. All hail the king. Yeah. All hail the king. Oh no. Woo. Final parts credit scene. Alright, so age restricted. Alright. Oh man. Shit. Godzilla, King of Monsters. Yep.
Today we're covering Deathstroke right here at Comicstorian, where we take some of your favorite trade paperbacks and single issues and we break them down
Deathstroke,
into
God
to
Killer.
help you understand. And then reread them dramatically back to you. All alterations to the panels, text, and images are to prevent copyright problems, and all art is owned by its respective companies.
I'll be right
back.
back.
At the New 52, there was a pretty cool storyline known as Deathstroke God Killer. And today we're going to bring you the full story of that, as we covered it years ago right here at Comicstorian. Not much more to explain. Let's get into the storyline that we covered here on the channel back in 2016. Slade Wilson is Deathstroke, the Terminator, the world's greatest mercenary. With the line of work that Slade does, it requires him to travel quite often, and it allows him to make friends that he wouldn't normally make at home. Like Tiggs, for instance. He's been the middleman for these operations for about a year and a half, and even though Putin himself asked for Slade to return, he never did, because this next kill will make it worth it upsetting him. Slade heads over to Russia to meet with his contact, Angelica, and it doesn't take long to kill Pusim's men, and all that's left now is Pusim himself. Upon killing everyone, though, Angelica finds a phone, which apparently transmits a frequency only Slade can hear, or so says the big gray guy. Slade looks at Pusim and tells him, "Time has not been kind to you," and he just tells him, "Shh and listen. The sound of your precious mind being broken into." Slade's eyes widen as he can't move any part of his body. Angelica tries to call out to him, but before she can, Pusim stands up and punches through Angelica's face. Pusim tells Slade to talk, and even though he struggles not to, Slade says a series of numbers and letters. As blood begins to drip down his face, Slade tells him, "I will kill you." But using his own swords, Pusim begins to cut and carve into Slade. Just as the last stab comes down, Slade grabs the blade and pushes it back, causing the hilt to go into Pusim's mouth and out the back of his head. Slade stands back up, knowing that he needs to get out of there before backup arrives, and then he hears the soldiers moving in as he's bleeding everywhere. Helicopters fire into the building just as Slade escapes, and as he hits the ground, the soldiers move in. An explosion goes off, and through the smoke, Slade rushes in, stabbing a soldier in the face, thinking how armor only offers full body protection, making the face the most efficient target. Heads begin to fly as Slade makes his way through the army, but above, the helicopter fires 2 missiles. The missiles level the area, and through the smoke, Slade shuffles out and up to the roof. Pusim watches, telling him, "Run, Deathstroke, run." A short while later, Slade makes his way through the alleyways looking for him, and he finally walks into a building. He looks at the old man and he says, "I Ching, right?" And the man tells him, "Sit." With no strength left, Slade falls to the ground, and the man tells him, "Or lie down." 16 days pass as Slade begins to open his eyes, and I Ching tells him that he has exceeded his expectations in regard to his healing. However, their business is not over. It is now him who is indebted, and he will collect when the time comes. I Ching begins to leave, and Slade calls out to him, stating, "Something's off. Way the hell off." Slade gets up looking much younger, and now he has both eyes. With I Ching gone, Slade begins to wander around the Ukraine fortress of Deathstroke. He then hears a voice call out to him, and then he sees a man sitting on a throne. Slade swings his sword, demanding to know who he is, but the sword passes through him, and the voice tells him that he is just a hologram. The man with the mask tells him that he's sorry, but Odysseus' image startled him, and he figured he would have to see with his 2 eyes his next target. The man says that he may call him Red Fury, and currently, Slade, you're a dead man, and as you can see, your little hideout has been compromised. Red Fury goes on to state that he recently hired him, but he won't have any memory of it. They agreed on a mission so sensitive that even he could have no knowledge of it, because of which he personally administered a drug which would cause him to gain temporary amnesia. But in case he would like to know about it, he can drink this fancy truth serum, and it will bring those memories back. Slade asks why Odysseus tried to kill him, and Red Fury tells him, "Well, those numbers that you spat out to Pusim, I am one of those numbers, along with others, and now we have to stop Odysseus." But before Slade can ask any more questions, more of Odysseus' soldiers appear. Slade quickly suits up and starts to slaughter their men, and when he runs out of ammo, he pulls out his swords to add a personal touch. After cutting down the rest of them, Slade hears a moan for help. He pulls off the man's mask and he tells him, "I got some questions," and he begins to pour that truth serum into that man's mouth. He then asks the man, "What does Odysseus want with me?" And the man tells him, "I'm not sure, but you're needed for an important reason, one that can make men into gods. Where is Odysseus?" And the man says, "In front of you. I am one of his many eyes." Without getting any more information, Slade shoots the man. Elsewhere though, a man walks through a crowd of Odysseus' followers, and a hooded woman tells him Deathstroke still lives. The man tells her not to worry, Lady Shiva. He will find his old drinking buddy, and Bronze Tiger will tear his throat out. After escaping, Slade sits wondering about what happened back then, during that mission, and he decides to drink the truth serum that's left. He then tells himself, accepting a drink from a stranger, I've done riskier things. Everything around Slade begins to change, and then he sees himself killing some of Odysseus' men. Next, he runs into a cave shouting that he is coming for him, his son, Jericho. Jericho tells him to just leave. Anyone that gets close to him has died, and Slade tells him, I won't. And Jericho then asks, what's the matter with you? You left your family behind. So Slade tells him, I left for your own good, you and your sister Rose. The vision goes on with him breaking Jericho out and killing more of Odysseus' men. They begin to try and recapture Jericho, but a green light begins shining on them. All of the men's heads then begin to explode. The two continue until they find a man, Odysseus himself. And Jericho says that that's the man that they have been making him help by taking his life force and bringing him back from the dead. Odysseus then tells him to come closer, his children. Let us discuss the power generated by the three of us. Slade tells him, no thanks. I'm not sure how you got the hell out, but... And Odysseus interrupts him, stating, my poor, misguided son. Slade shoots Odysseus, and Jericho says, he did it! After all of these years, he did something for him, even killing his own father. And even still, that won't change things between them. He's not leaving here with him. He has his own plans. Goodbye, Dad. And then the green light begins to shine again. Slade starts to wake back up in one of his safe houses to gather supplies, and as he goes outside to call for help, the phone is shot out of his hand. A voice tells him that only one other guy in the world besides him knew about that shack, and he ain't it. Slade looks back, stating that it looks like neither of them recognize each other. Tiggs. Tiggs says, it's Bronze Tiger. No one calls me Tiggs. The two draw their weapons and they lunge at each other, and they hit each other back and forth until Slade pins Tiggs down, ready to punch down on his head. Red Fury's voice then tells him to go easy on him. He's on their side. You just don't remember Deathstroke. A little while later, Red Fury explains that the visions he saw did happen, and it was in fact his father, Charles Henry Wilson, who was the Odysseus character. The modifications that were done to his genetic structure, Odysseus is the source of those mutations. Red Fury then goes on to state that his sources now state that Jericho has turned up in Gotham 2 days ago, so after they are done debriefing their friend Bronze Tiger, he'll arrange for them to leave. Over in Gotham City, a phone rings as someone is being beaten to death with a baseball bat. After finally killing him, Harley answers the phone stating, hello, Amanda. I'm just finishing things up with a child killer. And as the conversation goes on, she says, why is that SOB coming to Gotham? I'm gonna rip his head off. He sold us out to the Russians, and no one betrays me or the Suicide Squad. Back over in Russia, Red Fury explains that Bronze Tiger has been a part of their operation for several months. He was approached by the League of Assassins to protect Odysseus, but after Odysseus was killed, he was supposed to turn on the League. So now they'll just make him think he killed Deathstroke and report back. As Red Fury pushes the button to unlock his mind, Tiggs begins to struggle, stating, Kill her! Red Fury tries to shut down the process, but Slade stabs Red Fury with a truth serum vial and states that now he wants to hear the truth from him. Red Fury turns back, stating he just forced his hand. He's sorry, but he has to hurt him. As the two of them begin to struggle, Slade asks, who is the woman, Tiggs? And he rips Red Fury's shirt off, and that's when he sees a woman's bust. The woman then takes off her mask, stating, take it in, she's a woman. And Bronze Tiger is supposed to try and kill her, remember? The woman then explains that her name is Kendrell James, and she works with a group called the Dead Bastards. However, before Slade can question any further, another voice then states that he will explain things from there. Out from the doorway steps Victor Reyes, followed by Angelica and I Ching. Victor says that the CIA believes that the new being his father has become has the capabilities to cripple nations. He has the ability to infiltrate the minds of people, and they want to destroy that power. Normally, his telepathic bond with Jericho is what makes him unstoppable, but right now with them apart, he's vulnerable. Slade agrees to help, but first he'll go after Jericho and make sure that he's safe. Then, he will go do what needs to be done. Victor tells him good. He'll get him to Gotham, and he'll send Bronze Tiger back to deliver the appropriate message. Over in Gotham, a group of thugs begin to surround Jericho in a dark alley. He tells them that he doesn't want any trouble. Please, leave him alone. And then a voice tells the thugs that she would listen to him if she was them. He can make your heads explode with just a look. She, however, prefers the medieval methods, and the woman jumps out, cutting down the thugs. Jericho calls out to Rose and tells her that they should leave before they get into any more trouble. Once the thugs are dead, she tells him not to worry. She's gonna take him to someone who can fix him, and she will not let anyone else hurt him again. Elsewhere in Gotham, Harley shouts, I can fly! All I have to do is believe! and Slade tells her, pretty sure that's not gonna happen, as she's just laying down in a moving train. Slade then goes on stating that he was hoping to talk to the rest of the Suicide Squad so that they could hear it from him, but that deal with the Russians went wrong and he had to make it look like he was betraying them. The squad was in danger, so he sacrificed himself to do it alone, but that's all in the past now. He needs to find his daughter, and she's going by the name Ravager. Harley says the name doesn't ring any bells. Is she a backstabber like you? Slade then says, look, I need to find her. She normally leaves body parts lying around. Anything resembling her work? And she says, yeah, I know a place. A little while later, Harley takes Slade over to an abandoned middle school, and Slade notices the lack of body parts. Harley asks, what? Do you think I'm gonna stab you in the back? Either way, there's nothing behind.
Alright, so go catch that. I gotta keep moving forward. I learned Deathstroke and Batman. Oh, here's God. This is the one I really. Let me see. This is the one I really. God Killer.
Out somewhere in the South Pacific, Slade finds himself under attack from the Teen Titans. Though he can recover from most wounds, the one of losing his family is going to take time to heal, and the Titans will give him a much-needed distraction. Through the fighting, the Titans then begin to combine their attacks, allowing Beast Boy to strike as a panther, cutting away at Slade's shoulder. Suddenly, though, the Titans begin to fade. In the distance, Victor Reyes appears, asking if the neurosensors and pain transmitters are functioning at peak efficiency. Victor Reyes is the leader of the mercenary group known as the Dead Bastards. Since their last run-in, Victor has provided Slade with a place to live in—
Hey, Victor! Again, Victor. Holy shit. Victor.
And as the two of them discuss the equipment, Slade hears a clanking sound coming from the outside. He goes outside and a voice tells him that the high and the mighty of the Pantheon will have much need for his lethal talents. Should he aid them, he will be amply rewarded. And then gold coins begin to shower from the sky. Slade draws his gun, stating, I don't like games. So either we talk face to face, or I'm gonna play for you a little number that I like to call Hell on Earth. The voice says, very well, but I will present you with a gift. The light shines and strikes down, revealing a sword. And the voice says that this is the sword which he, Hephaestus, forged for him. Slade asks what is he supposed to do with it, and through the swirling light, Hephaestus steps out, stating, you must kill a god. A short while later, Slade's body is thrown around the island as the sword flies through the air. Hephaestus says that he must master the powers of the God Killer's sword, or he will surely perish. However, this isn't an issue of mastering the sword. It's the fact that the sword changes in shape and weight, making it very difficult to consistently wield. Through the trees, a loud roar can be heard, and the creatures begin to attack. Slade swings the sword, cutting through them with ease, and all the while, Slade begins to think about how he can feel the power of the sword burning through his veins.
Yeah.
Feels like it just wants to kill. As the last creature is cut down, smoke washes over the battlefield, and Hephaestus says, you're progressing well. And Victor says, it's time to move forward on our target. Not long after, Hephaestus drops Slade off on Themyscira, Paradise Island. He explains that the target is the Titan Atlantis, the god of immortality. He was exiled eons ago into the depths of Tartarus, and the sword will help locate the hidden entrance. Slade then says, imprisoning wasn't enough? Now you want him dead? Hephaestus tells him, actually, I'm just acting on behalf of another who believes Lepidus' existence represents a threat to the Pantheon. However, there will be no further questioning regarding that. Now it is time for you to go and be swift, because the Amazons here do not take kindly to those who invade their lands. He's that look in Diana's eye, and she doesn't look too happy with what he just did. And
Diana.
Set up, he's not too happy either.
Diana
strikes down, asking if he knows what he just did, and Slade says, yeah, I screwed up. She attacks, telling him that what he destroyed was no mere statue, it was the vessel for Lepidus, one of the most destructive forces to ever walk, and Slade just unleashed him. While the two continue fighting, the onyx stones that escaped Tartarus begin to take shape into an unholy army. Diana punches Slade out of the cave, demanding to know who was it that hired him to destroy her island, and he tells her that doesn't matter. Right now, we both want the same thing, to kill Lepidus. She shouts, asking what kind of an arrogant mortal thinks he can simply kill a god. Slade kicks her off, stating, I can and I will. Now stand down, Slade isn't with you, but it sure as hell can be. She jumps up, grabbing a tree out of the ground, telling him to fight, and as she attacks, the sword knocks her down and returns back to Slade. He tells her, I'm sorry about that. The sword kinda has a mind of its own. And Diana realizes that that sword must come from Hephaestus. She demands to know why he would have it, and Slade just says that he thinks she just answered her own question. The battle continues as the missing parts of Lepidus begin to gather around from the corners of the island, only to be brought back to Lepidus' holding tree. Soon the Amazons gather around Diana as she continues beating down on Slade until a voice tells them to stop. Both look up to see Hessia, and Diana punches him one last time. Moments later, light begins to shine as Slade finds himself wrapped up in Diana's lasso. And after learning how and why he is here, Diana says it seems that he is just a pawn in a game for someone very powerful. Regardless of him knowing it or not, he had released Lepidus and is here being banished from the island. Slade says, not until I do what I came for. I will finish it. Diana tosses Slade his helmet and tells him that he thinks he can kill a Titan by himself. He's more foolish than she thought. Lightning then strikes in the distance, and the voice of Lepidus shouts, all of this bloodshed has made me thirsty. Slade asks if that's the guy, and Diana tells him, you wanted to kill a god. Now's your chance. Soon Lepidus and his Onyx army surround everyone, and Slade and Diana attempt to attack it head on. Lepidus releases a powerful mental blast and shoots the two of them into the ground, breaking through a type of glass. The two look up and Slade says, what the hell was that? And Diana tells him he's not far off from that statement. They both look around and Diana mentions that this fiery pit is a manifestation of Lepidus' powers. They must find their way back. But before they can look for a way out, creatures begin to crawl, swarming around them. The two begin cutting and slashing their way through the monsters, but the more that they cut them down, the more of them just get back up and replace them. With their backs together, Diana asks, what does a man like Slade think of in his last moments of life? And he tells
Diana, Princess Diana. Oh.
Those moments aren't today. When that day comes, it'll be my own damn business. The creatures start to gather and then suddenly they all disperse, running away from them. And a loud grrr can be heard. And a giant creature made of bodies starts to walk towards them. Diana points to the portal behind it, stating that that will bring them back to their world. And they both make a break for it, running at it. They leap off the cliff down to the portals, and as they get closer, they can feel something pulling them apart. Each of them are being pulled by different portals. Slade looks around and sees that he's in Istanbul, but this was all many years ago. He then notices Hessia sitting at a table waiting for him. She asks if he remembers that they were here together, and he tells her yeah. She then motions behind him and asks if he recognizes them. On the next table over, Rose and Jericho sit, and then several men jump out of a van into the street. Slade runs over telling them, you can't be here. And Rose tells him she can't, that is enough. She's finished with this game, and she tells her to be gone. As the Lepidus continues ripping through the crowds, killing everything around him. But as the battle rages on, Slade sees Lepidus beginning to escape, but him escaping would make no sense. Slade chases close behind him, and then Lepidus, my lovely sister. He releases a powerful blast, decimating everything on the ground, and Diana jumps towards him, sword ready. As she gets close, he grabs her out of the air, tossing her away. He then flies down into a hole that he created, and Slade notices Diana falling. He runs over to catch her, but then something else flies past him, knocking Slade away, telling him to get away from her. Clark floats down, stating, I know what you are, and right now, you better tell me what's going on. Slade grabs the God Killer, telling him, my fight's with the other guy, unless you want it to be you. The two go back and forth, hitting and knocking each other around.
Yeah, it seems like Superman always fucks up shit.
Just as Clark
I hate Superman.
flies back in, the God Killer changes form, wrapping around Clark. Slade says this doesn't have to go any further, and Clark bursts out of the restraint shouting, yes it does. They both begin exchanging blows, and as Clark holds Slade by the neck, Diana runs in telling him to stop. She tells him that Slade is not the threat here, though he will pay for his crimes later. Right now, he's helping with the real threat, Lepidus. The ground begins to explode with fire, and out comes Lepidus laughing. As he holds a spear, telling them, behold the future. With the mighty piercer, no god or mortal can oppose my ascension. Clark rushes in, stating that he'll handle this, but Lepidus blasts him away with the piercer's power. Soon the volcano begins to erupt, and Clark says, I'll handle the breach. And Slade says, Lepidus will be all mine then. Slade runs in, slamming down on the piercer, and he tells Lepidus that it might be the sword telling him this, but he can feel that he's getting frustrated. Why hasn't he, a Titan, been able to kill a mortal that dare defies him? Lepidus tells him, we are merely savoring the moment. Energy from the piercer starts to radiate and take the shape of a woman. Slade asks who's that, and Lepidus shouts, you will not speak to her. He can feel it now though, the rage building inside of Lepidus. So Slade goes on asking, who is she? A mother? A wife? A mistress? Lepidus shouts, I will kill you! And Slade uses that brief moment to strike, swinging the sword down, hitting the shaft, cutting through it. The life force of Lepidus' sister begins to fade, and his rage continues to grow. He charges at Slade with that rage, and Slade strikes again, piercing into him. At that moment, the Onyx army begins to crumble, as Slade pulls out Lepidus' heart. As everything begins to settle, Hephaestus tells him, congratulations. You've done done what no other mortal could do. Still holding the sword, Slade tells him, "You're gonna answer some questions for this mortal who isn't done killing. Who ordered this?" Hephaestus sighs and tells him, "It was Apollo, my dearly departed brother. In the event of his death, he wished that Lepidus be killed as well as a safeguard to the Pantheon." However, an anonymous source within the Pantheon revealed to him—
Alright, go catch the rest of this. I wanted to see that one, the God Killer. That was good. That dude's really, man, he really reads that. Like, he goes, like, fucking passion, dude. Yep. I know. Yeah, go. Ducks, go Ducks, go Ducks. The Wings. Nightwing.
It's been a long and dirty road I've journeyed down to find myself. The past ain't picture perfect and the frame's all crooked, but it's bled me into health. Between the tiresome days and the sleepless nights, think I still got a little bit of hope left inside. Keep holding on, my curtain's drawn, just waiting in the wings to be called on. Baby, I'll finally show the world I'm something. Baby, I'll right everyone that's wronged me. Oh no, they won't. Yeah, they won't know what's coming. Baby, I'm waiting in the wings to show them. You only get one little spin on life's merry-go-round. I'm gonna make every moment count, singing these silly songs and wishing upon those heavenly, ever-distant stars that keep holding on. My curtain's drawn, just waiting in the wings to be called on. Baby, I'll finally show the world I'm something. Baby, right everyone that's wronged me. Oh no, they won't. Yeah, they won't know what's coming. Baby, I'm waiting in the wings to show them. Baby, I'll finally show the world I'm something. Baby, I'll right everyone that's wronged me. Oh no, they won't. Yeah, they won't know what's coming. Baby, I'm waiting. Baby, I'm waiting. Baby, I'm waiting. Baby, I'm waiting in the wings to show them.
Yeah. Nightwing. And you got Darkwing. Nightwing, Nightwing. Yep. Nightwing, Nightwing. Specialized Response Squad. KK live. Shit, right? KK live now. Shit. Shit. Pre-K, not AK. Pre-K, not AK. That's the nature. That's the nature. That's the nature of the game. Burn it all down. No, don't burn. No, don't burn my home. No, not the angels. G1S, G2M. Not even use the DNA. The cell cycle. Right? The cell cycle. Cell phone. So remember, you guys got cell phone, snake, cell phone snake, cell cycle.
Very special thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. On the previous edition of the Geekdom 101 Transformation Guide, I went into all of the Frieza forms. Now I figured it'd be natural to move forward in the series and discuss the next supervillain that the Z Fighters would battle against, and that would of course be Cell. So on this video, we're going to go through Cell's various transformations and explain them in detail like never before. Let's go. In the video I did about Frieza's transformations, I discussed how Frieza's forms work sort of backwards in that his base form is his final form, and he created the other forms to suppress his power. With Cell, it's totally different than Frieza or even the Saiyans. Cell has to absorb two specific characters to change his physical appearance. We find out that Cell does absorb regular humans to increase his power, and even in GT they tease that he almost absorbed Goku at one point. But there are two specific artificial humans, 17 and 18, that were created specifically not just to kill Goku, but also part of the master plan of the Red Ribbon survivalists to get revenge on Goku by becoming essentially part of Cell's perfect body. So it makes you wonder if 17 and 18 were just created as a byproduct of Cell, or if Cell was Plan B. I'm not going to get into that in this video, but we're going to go through Cell's transformations, not in the order of appearance this time, but more so from where he began, his humble beginnings as a baby. And that's the first thing we're going to discuss here, and that is Baby Cell, which first appears in Dragon Ball Manga Chapter 365 and DBZ Episode 145. He lives in the basement laboratory. This Cell in the present timeline was of course killed by Trunks and Krillin when they go into the laboratory and discover the blueprints for the androids, as well as seeing Baby Cell there. And in the future timeline, of course, he winds up getting killed because it grows into Imperfect Cell, and Trunks kills him in Dragon Ball Z Episode 194. But essentially, Baby Cell is just an embryo, really. He's just there like a fetus, unaware of what's going on, has no idea about his purpose until he actually grows into what I would consider to be known as Larva Cell. Now, this is the first real sort of tease that Cell was of another world, and we first saw this larva form in Manga Chapter 358, Dragon Ball Z Episode 140, just 5 episodes before we saw Baby Cell. And this was discovered, of course, by Bulma in the present timeline, this mysterious creature that left behind this big husk and would bury itself underground. So even though Cell is a biomechanically engineered artificial human, he has the characteristics of, you know, a lot of insects like maggots and moths and botflies and things like that, and it would bury itself underground until it would finally rise up in his imperfect form, or whatever you want to call it, his first form. And we also find out that he actually wasn't originally in this form. What ends up happening is in one of the alternate timelines, the Cell timeline, Cell kills Trunks, takes the time machine and goes back in time, but he can't fit in the time machine, so he went into his larva form, which I always found weird because I don't think Cell is that much taller than Trunks, but whatever. And as a result of that, that's when he was back in his larva form until he hatched once again. And that brings us to the form that's called Imperfect Cell, or First Form Cell. Now, this form of Cell, many fans have thought is the coolest, and he definitely is a very unique look. He's got sort of an alien kind of look to him, you know, kind of a beakish mouth or whatever, lots of green spots everywhere. sort of an unusual looking character, and he reveals to Piccolo his entire evil plot of, going back in time and absorbing 17 and 18 and that whole thing. He first appears in Dragon Ball manga chapter 361, which correlates with Dragon Ball Z episode 141. And understand something interesting. Here's a tidbit. If you've only watched Dragon Ball Z dubbed, Damian Clark changes his voice for Cell with each subsequent transformation, whereas in the Japanese version, it's the same actual voice in every form. So I've always found that to be kind of interesting. Either way, he looks to be like a teenager in a way, lizard-like, not fully formed. Then we have second form Cell, which is the Cell that appears after absorbing Android 17 and a whole bunch of humans from town to town. But of course, 17 was the one that triggered his evolution. Now, this version of Cell was able to annihilate Android 16, something that Imperfect Cell could not do. Now, some fans have referred to this form as semi-perfect Cell. That is a fan-made term. The original actual term is just second form Cell. But either way, we first see this in Dragon Ball Z episode 152, which correlates with manga chapter 372. And he's very powerful, but he's not a match, nowhere close to being a match, to Super Vegeta and, of course, his son Trunks. I, of course, covered Vegeta and Trunks' powers in previous editions of this transformation guide when we talked about Grade 2 and Grade 3 Super Saiyans. So, unfortunately, Vegeta's hubris took control of him, allowed Cell to absorb 18, and then we have Kanzentai Seru, Perfect Cell. And this is absolute perfection, according to him. He has the cells of Goku and many of the other Z fighters. He is stronger than Super Saiyans easily, Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks. He is so strong that when he first became Perfect Cell, he was referred to as a god of destruction by the narrator. Now, obviously, this is before Toriyama came up with Beerus, so you can't take that as a literal title, but you can take that with the fact that Krillin threw a full power Kienzan at his neck and did nothing. So this version of Cell is very, very strong. Now, understand that in Daizenshuu 4, it is referred to as the developed form, but obviously Kanzentai is Perfect Cell. And we first see this in Dragon Ball manga chapter 382 and Dragon Ball Z episode 159 after he absorbs 17 and 18. He has them both in his body and he became Perfect Cell. Now, the discussion of whether or not Cell was a Super Saiyan is one that's been going on for decades at this point. Cell does have Saiyan traits. He does have the blood of various Saiyans, so it would make sense that he would be able to tap into a Super Saiyan type of power. In fact, we see Cell power up, have golden aura quite a few times in perfect form, and we've even seen him get really, really buff when he not only mocks Trunks, but also fights Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. We've seen him go really, really buff. Some fans have said this is Cell tapping into Grade 2 and Grade 3 Super Saiyan. It could be. Again, we see this in manga chapter 387 and Dragon Ball Z 165 for the first time. It's up to you to decide whether or not this is an actual, quote, transformation. I don't think it is. It's just more so Cell tapping into his Saiyan cells and sort of incorporating that with his main core body. That's the way I've always perceived it, and that's the way I think it is. Then we have a real controversial one, and that is Super Perfect Cell, Super Kanzentai Seru. Now, what's interesting about this is in the old Budokai games, they refer to this form as power weighted, whatever that means. And actually in the Japanese games, regular Perfect Cell is called Kanzentai Seru, but this version of Cell is often referred to as perfect with the English words P-E-R-F-E-C-T Cell and not like Kanzentai with Japanese kanji. So if you ever play a Japanese DBZ game, you may see this. Understand if it's in big English letters, they're referring to this Cell. Now, this Cell came about when Goku sacrificed his life to teleport Cell away from Earth and he blew himself up. Well, when he blew himself up, a single cell of his nucleus survived and was able to regenerate and somehow was able to, I guess inside of his neural processor or something, have the memories of his perfect form, but also he was able to use what is referred to as a Zenkai / a Saiyan power, not the form, the ability, and was not only able to regenerate into his perfect body, but actually got quite the power boost into becoming Super Perfect Cell. This was in Dragon Ball manga chapter 413, which correlates with DBZ episode 189. Now, A lot of fans throughout the years have theorized that Super Perfect Cell is like his equivalent of Super Saiyan 2, which makes sense. I mean, he's a lot stronger, he looks to be a lot bigger, and he's got the lightning bolts around him. So it is possible that it's sort of like his equivalent to Super Saiyan 2 by tapping into those beautiful Saiyan cells that he has inside of him that keep giving him stronger and stronger power, including the ability to exploit Zenkai. To me, this is one of the biggest Zenkai power boosts in the entire series.
Yep.
And
all right, so go catch that. So you learn her hair, the cell cycle. You learn all about that. And do this cell phone. Snake. You learn about that. Yeah, cell phone. Oh man. No. Oh, piggy. Little piggy. Oink, oink. Oink. Brief history of the word pig as slang for police. The hell? Oh, no fucking donate. Advertise here. Let's make some noise together. Yeah. The word pig has become the word pig has come synonymous with police in some cycles. It used the reference to police as highly polarized, with most police and their supporters calling
Good for you.
The three of you've convinced yourselves you have extraordinary gifts like something out of a comic book.
Hey, you guys, that's gonna be me, Knight of Devils, and Power Ranger. You got, so you guys got that? That's Power Ranger, Knight of Devils, and myself. Yeah, I'll be the Beast.
David Dunn, the only person to survive that train wreck all those years ago. You think you have superpowers.
It's a feeling. I have to touch them. My name is Patricia.
I have no question there are 24 identities
I'm Mary Reynolds. Por favor, señora. We almost got you, bro.
that live in that body with you.
The beast is coming any minute now for you guys.
But what I am questioning is your belief that you are something more than human.
And yet, it is true.
My bones break easily. I've had 94 breaks in my life.
But you have an extraordinary IQ.
This is not a cartoon. This is the real world.
No way.
And yet, some of us still don't die with bullets. Some of us can still bend steel. I've been waiting
For the world to see
that we exist. May I meet the beast?
I hope for your sake that he likes you.
That sounds like the bad guys teaming up. A lot of people are going to die.
Don't do this.
Are you ready? What do we call you, sir? First name, Mr. Last name, Glass.
Yeah. Go catch that movie, you guys. Do. Don't throw rocks near a glass house. No. Don't. Oh man, I always do that. There. Uh-oh.
Demons to some.
Hey! Thanks for the follow. Gotta go, but I'm here to give positive thoughts. I hope you have a wonderful night and hope you have the best luck for all of tomorrow. You're amazing and remember to eat and drink. Good night. Oh, thanks, man. Hell yeah. Love the name, dude. Yeah, I'm ready to go. That refreshed me. I'm ready to go all night now. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. That was nice. Who are you? Jeez, just to come in like that and say something nice. Jeez. I wish I was you. I can't do that. I go to other people's chat and I do the opposite. I swear, I do like the opposite. I start talking shit sometimes, man. But hey, good thing you're not me, right? So I want to be you, right? That's gonna be you're my inspiration now for me to be you. That was actually very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Number three. See, I want to make people feel better if they're doing bad because I know it helps sometimes. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not doing bad. I just feel like I guess I don't feel bad. I feel good. I feel godly, to be honest. I feel real godly, but I need good people like you in my life, right? Like good positive things, because I'm a very, very godly person. And when you're a godly person, you kind of take yourself above others. So, but then when you meet someone like yourself, you know, being positive and looking at life differently, I guess you could say, as in a good perspective, it helps godly people out like myself, you know, because being godly is a lot harder than being bad. I'll tell you that, you know, being godly is very, very difficult, you know, because when you're godly, you're not good, you're not bad, you're not good, you're not evil, you know, because you're godly. So to balance out, you know, who we are, we need good people like you. That's what I always tell people. I need good people in my life and positive things like that, because then, like I said, it's you know, it's I don't know, I guess it makes me just think and feel differently. You know, that's the best way I can explain it. So Yeah, man, that was pretty cool. Thank you so much. But remember, I'm not bad, I'm not evil, and I'm not good because I'm godly. When you're godly, you're kind of stuck in between, right? Like I'm in between this world of good and evil, you know. I'm right in between. So I'm always open to talk, man, if you need it or if you just want to have a convo. But at least you know you're. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Uh, yeah, I'm always down to talk, but I mean, I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to talk about. To be honest, I'll talk about anything. To be honest, that's how. I'm a lonely god, man. I'm a lonely god. You know, lonely gods will talk about anything, dude. Just bring up a topic and we'll talk about anything. You know, we're desperate for a conversation. You know, that's just how it goes. So. See, that's me right there, dude. I'm a lonely god right here. So number three. So I can't wait for so your party. Sorry, I can't make it to the. Oh, that's weird. If I'm completely honest, man, I have no clue what I'm doing, but I'll take but I'll talk about anything as well. At least you're not. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah. Uh, Most of the time, like when it's just you know you got to learn how to conversate with yourself, right? I mean, everybody talks to themselves. You just got to know how to do it because obviously you could develop something that's not, I guess you could say, healthy. But I've done it always in a healthy way. I've learned how to do it just like others. It's like doctors, you know, when you have therapists or psychiatrists, um, they have learned a psychiatrist, right? Or how could I say this? Like a therapist or like a psychiatrist, like a deals with with people in that way. Their most difficult patients that they ever dealt with has been themselves, right? A therapist, a doctor, whatever you want to call them, psychiatrist. Their most difficult patient has been themselves, and and that's how you find a really good therapist or you find a really good psychiatrist, is they have learned how to speak to themselves, they learn how to handle themselves. They know that their most difficult patient is themselves, in a mirror. And once they can defeat themselves or handle themselves or learn how to conversate with themselves, that's when they go help out others, as a therapist or as a psychiatrist, But usually, if a psychiatrist or a therapist, if they don't know how to talk to themselves, they don't know how to handle themselves, or, they don't know how to, do that type of job, again, they're going to be affecting others in a negative way. So yeah, dude, like I said, I'm good, man. Like I said, I trust me, dude. I might not have a license, but I'm a pretty badass therapist, and I'm a very good at psychology. Probably one of the best out there. Probably, to be honest, probably the best in this entire world. If you talk to any therapist or psychiatrist in the world, I am the best of the best. It's just the only thing is I don't have a license, which I really don't need one, because I'm just on Twitch. I just go on Twitch and I could be a therapist and a psychiatrist on Twitch, dude. And I don't even need a license. That's what most people are on Twitch, dude. Most of these streamers are Twitch are acting like therapists and psychiatrists for all these younger children or these teenagers or whatever. They call them their community. They call them fans or they call them chat. But in reality, these streamers don't realize, like, hello, like, you're becoming their therapist, you're becoming their psychiatrist, just because you don't use those words and just because, you call yourself a streamer doesn't mean that you're not doing the same thing a therapist or a psychiatrist does. It's just, it's more in an advanced, different way, and it's through Twitch, I developed something not healthy. Really? You're super interesting. I like the way you look. You have life and yourself. You're cool. I love psychology, but I'm super interested in law. Oh yeah. Hey, think about it. Corinthians 15:56. The sting of death is sin, and the power or the strength of sin is the law. I am the law, dude. You know what I mean? When it comes to sin and the 7 deadly sins, that's law, dude. And there's more than 7. I know the law up and down. Again, I know immortal laws. I know God's laws. I know the true laws, and I know the real laws. All these other laws that you know in life that were created by demons, created by mortals, the ones who live and die, they're the ones who are trying to take control over angels, over God's laws, and they're creating laws just to protect themselves. That's what demons do. Demons go into the government. They go into positions, of people that have power, and they start creating laws to protect themselves. Like right now, let's say I'm an angel, right? If I'm an angel and I'm an angel with other angels on this planet and we were sent here to kill demons, like we have to kill a demon so we can send them back to hell. That's how you do it, right? You got to kill a demon, and obviously they possessed, a host, which they call it the body. And if you have to take that body out, or you have to kill a demon, you're sending them back to hell. But guess what? The way they have protected themselves today with laws, you cannot kill anyone supposedly because it's murder, or you go to jail. It's like angels like myself are coming to Earth to destroy these demons so we can send them back to hell. But you're telling me as an angel right now, the way laws are working, if I kill a demon or I destroy a demon to send them back to hell to help save people's lives, I get put in jail, I get put in prison. You know what I mean? And not only me, but others like myself get thrown in prison and jail for killing a demon. Because they say, oh, well, that's murder, or you killed them, or you tortured them, or you did this. It's like, well, yeah, that's what angels do. We kill demons. We send them to hell, but and then even these demons are allowing like rapists, like that, look at that one dude, that one dude that kidnapped that woman, that jogger. Did you hear that story? She was jogging and he kidnapped her and he killed her. That never would have happened if they would have killed that demon 20 years ago, 10 years ago. But instead, they kept him inside prison. They collected money off of him. They released him early. And guess what? He committed another crime. That's what demons do. Demons don't care. They want to kill. That's how they feed off of energy, is by doing evil things. And again, angels can't do their job anymore. Angels were sent here to do a job, and you got so many demons now protecting themselves with law. You got mortals or humans that are collecting money off of these demons by putting them in jail, whatever it is, when all you got to do is end their life. And again, it's not ending their life. What you're technically doing is sending them back to hell. You know what I mean? Because that's where they come from. I get that. I was the type of kid that looked for like super small streamers with the Omegle to get attention and validation. I never got, and that's a cool outlook. I always thought we were in a little globe, that a simulation. We're waiting for how long it takes for us to find out fully. Well, all you gotta do, dude, is believe in it. Don't, like, the best way I can say is look at Earth as the battleground. You have heaven, right? You have heaven on this side. You have hell on this side. And you know what I mean? Because angels can't go to hell. Demons cannot go to heaven. So what you do is you create a planet called Earth, where you put angels and demons on it, and then again you put them both through the test. It's a test. Earth pretty much is the test for angels and demons. And guess what? Not all angels and demons kill each other. There are some angels and demons out there that get along. They understand each other. They said, holy shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is something, we never would have figured out, because again, demons can't go to heaven. Angels can't go to hell. So you create Earth, you put angels and demons on it, and guess what? There are some angels that are guilty, and they are turned into demons so they can go to hell, or they converted into demons by their choices. And there's some demons from hell that are now angels. They saved their lives, you know what I mean? But you know who saved their life? Earth. Earth is the battle, is the test. Earth is, the place and everything for them both to come along, and either you kill each other or you guys get along. You know what I mean? That's what angels and demons do. You either kill each other or you get along. you know. But again, right now, demons with the laws and working with mortals, the ones who live and die, it's horrible. Angels can't do their job anymore, you know. We're sent here to do a job, and we're being limited and blocked on what we can do or what we should be doing. And again, I don't understand, dude, how somebody that lives and dies, right? Somebody that lives and dies, how the hell are they making laws? You know, it's the immortals that should be making laws. It's the eternals that should be making laws. But again, it's sin, myself. Sin is the one, the lawmaker, the one who approves of what's legal or what's not legal. You know what I mean? But again, you get all these stupid people that just are born to live and die making laws. That is the that's why everything's so fucked up right now, dude. So again, you know, Earth is a blessing for angels and demons, but it's also, like I said, it's also a you know, it's a blessing. I can't find anything negative about it. You know, angels are getting an opportunity they never got before, and demons are getting an opportunity they never got before. It's kind of like angels and demons are getting a second chance at life, right? You know, and they're gaining knowledge they have never gained before, you know, and thank God Earth was created for them, because like I said, without it or without them, you know, we wouldn't be getting the experience that we're getting now. But again, the experience is being ruined with laws. You know, it's being ruined with lawmakers that, you know, they're only protecting themselves. And mainly the ones who are protecting themselves are demons, you know. Do you think a demon wants to go back to hell? No. A demon does not want to go back to hell. You know, what they do is they transfer their, it could say soul or spirit into different bodies. But if you can catch a demon inside of a body and take them out before they transfer themselves to another body, back to hell they go. But guess what? You can't take them out before they transfer to another body, because again, laws are protecting them. You know, they learned how to protect themselves with laws, and by the time someone tries to get after them or catch them, whatever, it's like, oh, let's go put them in jail. And then obviously in jail, they're just infesting others, you know? But yeah, dude, like I said, I appreciate it, man. That's pretty nice of you. Cool. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, very interesting, dude. That's cool. Yep. See, I feel like I'm talking too much, so I'm sorry if I am, but I think sometimes that it's kind of like a game. I think other beings are trying to see what we are doing, or we're just a little ant on the middle of the galaxy just waiting for things to corrupt. Yeah, dude, you're smart, man. That's, dude, literally exactly what that's a very way to look at it. I mean, and you're not talking too much, dude. That's nothing. Come on, dude. You should see me in other people's chat rooms, dude. When I'm in other people's chat rooms, I write way worse than you. I write all kinds of shit, dude. They tell me to shut up. They're like, dude, calm down or shut up. I have other people attacking me because I write and give too much of my thoughts. But that's actually a really good analogy that you put it. It's true, man. You know, it's like, man, it's just crazy, dude. Like when you're so big and you could see the smaller things, it's like, that's why things start to bother you, right? Because you're like so big where you can see all this other stuff throughout the universe and past, you know, the universe, and you can see the multiverse, and then you're like, you come back down to this planet and you're like, man, we're so small. Everything's like, this is just a blip on the radar, you know, a little glitch on the radar. And, yet again, we're still being controlled, you know, by laws that don't make sense. We're being controlled by money, by evil, by demons. And again, I just use the word demons, even though not all demons are evil. And, you know, and like I said, and angels are being stopped from the job they have to do. You know, like I said, I'm ready to go destroy some. I mean, not just me, but there's others. We're ready. We know who are the demons. We know who are the angels. We know who are evil. We know who is good. And again, there's even godly people out there. We know they're godly, and some godly people need to die. There's gods out there that need to die. You know, they're a god, but not all gods are innocent. You know what I mean? Like, you just used the word corrupt. There's some corrupted ass gods out there. and they also need to die, you know, and like I said, and be judged. And I have a feeling they'll be the ones being judged by God himself first. You know, if you're a demon, you're going to be judged by hell. If you're an angel, you're going to be judged by heaven. If you're a god, you're going to be judged by the God himself, you know. And like I said, so nobody's safe. Angels ain't safe, devils ain't safe, you know, gods aren't safe. You know what I mean? Nobody is safe. You know, you're only as safe as what you feel. You know, if you feel safe and you can rewind your life back and forth, and keep rewinding it back and forth, or fast forwarding it as well. So you're fast forwarding your life, rewinding it. Fast forwarding your life, rewinding it. Fast forwarding your life, rewinding it. And when you do it so many times, and you see your life played before your eyes back and forth so many times, it's like, well, what's the point of me replaying my life back and forth, back and forth? What's the point of that when I already know I'm safe? So that's when you know you're safe. Once you're safe is when you're allowed to do things that others can't. And when you get that permission is when you fast forward and replayed your life many times, not just once, not twice, not 3 times. You do it enough where you feel safe. So again, I'll read what you wrote right now. For again, example, I fast forwarded my life and rewinded my life back and forth so many times. I know I'm safe. I know I'm safe, you know, from heaven, from God, from devils, from hell, you name it, I'm safe. And again, when you're safe, you become powerful, you become strong, you become untouchable. Nothing can touch you. And do you know why nothing can touch you? Because you're safe. You're safe, you know, that's what being safe is. Being safe is that nothing can touch you, dude. Not even God himself can touch you. Because you're safe. How do you become safe? Fast forward and rewind your life back and forth over and over again and judge yourself. And then after you judge yourself, there's going to be others judging you. And even they're going to like, well, that dude's safe. He's fine. He's one of us, right? Like, hey, you're safe, dude. You're one of us. That's how the best I can explain it. Like, hey, you're good. You're safe. Don't feel scared. Don't worry about it. You're safe. You're untouchable. You're one of us. Okay. So I think it really interesting to talk to. I always think about this kind of stuff, and people think because I'm bipolar, I'm crazy. Dude, bipolar is a gift, dude. Have you heard that song by Slipknot, Bipolar Gods, dude? It's just a gift. You know what? You know, most people in this world are bipolar. You know what? A sports game, dude. For the whole fucking... when the Raiders, right, my football team's the Las Vegas Raiders, when they play this Sunday, guess what? I am the most bipolar person for the next 3 or 4 hours of that game, you know. And then there's Dodger fans. When the Dodgers are playing, people are bipolar, dude, for the whole game. When the Lakers are playing, people are bipolar. It's like they have it set up to make everyone bipolar. But again, sports, you know, it could be sports, it could be a video game. Yeah, we're all bipolar, dude, where there's emotions going up and down, a lot of emotions happening. And like I said, when I'm really bipolar, dude, when I become bipolar as hell, is during a football game, especially when referees are making bad calls, or again, if the Raiders fumble, or the Raiders are winning and then they're losing and then they're winning. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking bipolar as hell, but not just me. So are all these other Raider fans, and so are other football fans. You could be a Dallas fan, whatever football fan you are. If you're a hardcore fan, dude, you become bipolar that for 3 or 4 hours, like pretty bad. But it's not just you, it's everybody. Even you can look around like, holy shit, that person's really bipolar. Like, at least I could control myself better than they are, you know, but it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. You just gotta, I mean, again, you have a gift to be bipolar. And guess what? If you're going to be a god, you know, to be a god, you got to become everything. You got to become schizophrenic. You got to become bipolar. You got to become a good person. You got to some ways become a bad person. But again, when I say be a bad person, you got to use evil against evil. If you have good in you, then use the good with other good people. But if you got evil in you because you're a god, you use that evil against other evil, others that deserve it, because again, that's what's going to help you feel safe and make better choices. Let me catch up with you. I think it's by so I just like the fact that you were literally able to think about this like you do everything. You ever think about how we can literally think like how do humans work? Humans, dude, it's hard to think. I know how to be human. I know how to act human, but again, doesn't mean I'm human. I just know how to act human. Do I look human? Maybe. Do we really know what a human looks like? No. You know what I mean? We're just manipulated and told that the forms we're in now is human form, but is it really? Are we really the aliens? Are we really the monsters? Are we really something? Because something else can come to this planet and say, hey, what do you mean? We're human. They could look way different than us. They can look completely different than what we look like, and they can say the same thing. Well, for our entire lives, for all these thousands of years, we were told we were human. We were told this is the human form. You guys ain't human. You guys are the monsters. You guys are the aliens or whatever you are, And it's like, well, I guess, what is human then? And to me, it's a feeling. And you got to learn how to act human, even though if you're not. Again, I'm not human, dude. I'm an immortal war angel. I know exactly what I am. But guess what? Before I found out what I was, yeah, sometimes you kind of lose your mind a little bit, or you lose your soul or your spirit, your energy. You lose a lot about yourself because you're trying to find out what's going on, who am I, and what am I. And as soon as I found out that I wasn't human, I've been acting human this whole time. I'm actually an immortal war angel. That's when I started like coming together, and that's why I said I need to help out others, because there's no way in hell I want someone else to go through what I went through. If I wish I had, again, not in a non-conceited way, I wish I had someone like myself to talk to when I was at a younger age. I wish I had someone just like me I was able to connect with to figure things out before it got me into certain situations, but I didn't have any of that. But guess what? I feel blessed in some ways I didn't have any of it, so I can get the experience that I never would have gotten, So now I'm able to help out others in my own way. And like I said, and all that license you need bullshit, college, all that, it's all a scam, dude. It's all fucking bullshit. I seen people doing a better job that has no college experience whatsoever, never went to college, and guess what? They're doing a better job than most of these people who went to college. You know what most of the people go to college for? They go to college to do the party and to have sex. And it's disgusting, dude. That's what college has become. They become sex parties. They create alcoholics, and that's all college is. That's all I hear. College is just filled with alcoholics and sex addicts, dude. That's it. Party animals. I don't hear anything good about college anymore. It's like, and that's knowledge, dude. I'm going to pay, for knowledge. And again, it's like college or universities is a big, it's kind of like a, what's called like, it's like a big prostitution ring, dude. Hey, guess what? You pay all these thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah, you're going to learn a little bit in college, but guess what? You pay all these thousands of dollars. You guys are going to have alcohol. You guys are going to have frat parties. You guys are going to have a bunch of sex. You guys are going to get all of that. And guess what, dude? It happens, you know what I mean? And you're paying money for that. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Isn't that a sort of like kind of prostitution? Or, like that's what universities have become. They collect money, for you to supposedly learn, but all they're doing is throwing parties and having sex. It's like a big sex prostitution ring, dude. It's crazy. So it sounds so insanely cool. They have science about how we can control it. Yeah, I have love for that song. Well, sadly, I'm a maniac, so I do crazy shit like run in the roads. Nothing. What's wrong with that, dude? You're not. See, you're using the word maniac. How do you know you're not connected to your animal spirit? Have you ever thought to yourself you have an animal spirit to you? Like there's like, and again, it's not just one. Like me, I am many animals, dude. you know, but I got to learn how to control it. You know, I am many insects. I got to learn how to control it. I'm an angel. I got to learn how to control it. Just because I'm an angel, you know, doesn't, I got to tell myself, well, I know I'm an angel, but I'm not going to go jump off a building thinking I can fly. I know I'm a demon, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go do demonic things to people. You know, and if I do, they're going to be evil. I know I'm a god, but it doesn't mean I'm going to put myself above everyone else and make them worship me. You know, I know, you know, again, I'm an animal, but, and I feel like running, and I feel like this, again, I feel like a maniac, but I'm not, I'm like, yes, I am a maniac because a god has to become everything, but I have to realize, what animal am I right now? What animal spirit is taking over, making me want to run on this road? But instead of running on the road, let me go find somewhere else to run. Let me go find somewhere where I can climb a tree. You know, if I want to hurt myself, let me go hurt myself. And again, this is the God honest truth. Let me go hurt myself, you know, privately where nobody's going to see. But at least it makes me feel good, because I always told myself, and I told others that really close to me, I would rather hurt myself than hurt others that I care about. Because sometimes I did get so much anger in me because of others, or I had things happening with me I couldn't understand, and what made me feel better was hurting myself. And I used to be, a long time ago, I did cut myself. And it's weird because a lot of people in the military, when you talk to a lot of these military soldiers, they cut themselves. They have problems cutting themselves or making themselves, giving yourself pain. And for some odd reason, pain is what made me feel better. So I would cut myself, I would bang my head against the wall, I'd punch, like I had to see blood, I had to feel pain. And then later on you kind of regret it because you're in a lot of pain, but you're like, but for some odd reason, this pain that I'm in is making me feel so good right now. But I got to know, like, I got to control it and make sure I don't hurt myself too much. I got to make sure others don't see it unless if they understand it. You know, I got to make sure I hurt myself before I, you know, without hurting others. And if I am going to hurt someone else, it's evil, right? You want to take it out on evil people, and you have to decipher these are good people. They don't deserve, you know, me to act a certain way with them because they're good people. These are evil people. I have this rage. I got something inside of me that just wants to come out. And guess what? To make me feel better, I am going to do something to these evil people. You know what I mean? Like, I know the data's there. They're evil. So I'm going to do something about it. And guess what? If you're doing something against something evil, again, whatever you do to them, you're a hero. You know, because obviously those evil people are the ones damaging this world while you're their hero trying to save it. It's like that Devil Man, right? Remember Devil Man? You know, Devil Man, dude. Fucking Devil Man, man. He didn't attack good people. He attacked evil people. Or there's so many other shit, not even animes, dude. Look at John Wick. John Wick was killed all kinds of people, dude. John Wick was a maniac. He was a maniac, but guess what? He was a trained maniac. And did you see John Wick going around just killing random people, shooting random people? Did you see John Wick? You know, oh, those people are good and I'm just a maniac and crazy. I'm going to go kill them. No. John Wick took it out on other evil people who deserved it, or others who were after him, you know? So you got to learn from that, you know? Even Die Hard, you know, you learn, again, movies and shows, they can help you in a good positive way if you learn how to, I guess you got to learn how to manipulate yourself, right? Don't hear the word manipulation and think it's bad. Remember, you're manipulated to piss and shit in a toilet. You were manipulated to drive a car on the right side of the road. Again, you were manipulated, you know, in a lot of good positive ways, and you got to accept that. So you got to learn how to manipulate yourself. But again, you first have to listen to the right people. And you will never know who is right or wrong unless if you learn who you are, and I'll read you what you wrote, and you figure out, you know, you have to find yourself. Because if you don't find yourself and you don't understand who or what you are, or what you're going through, guess what? You don't know who to listen to. You're going to listen to these people and you're going to be like, yeah, I'm going to listen to them because they're right. But since you don't know yourself, you're going to figure out like, oh, wait, they were wrong. You're going to listen to the wrong people and you're not going to listen to the right people, but you're going to think you're making the right choices because, again, you don't know yourself. But as soon as you know yourself, you find yourself, you figure yourself out, and again, you learn how to, use manipulation on yourself. And again, sometimes it's the help through others, like, I'm going to help you do that. That's when you're like, well, wait a minute, holy shit. Now I'm listening to everyone. I figured it out. These are the people I should be listening to. These are the people I shouldn't be listening to. But I never would have known that if I didn't learn who I was, or I didn't learn about myself, or you didn't, understand how to dig deep the knowledge that's within you. Remember, the internet, the real internet, not the fake internet right now that we're on. The real internet is inside you. This is why Google and the actual internet wants to become you. Or it does. The internet is trying to become you because the internet is inside of you. And every person has their own internet. And some of us has the same internet, but it's within us. That's how powerful these bodies really are. But in some ways, we can say, man, these bodies are weak. I hate this body. Like I say it all the time, I hate this body. But when it comes to the spirit and the soul, when you come from nothing, when you're just a spirit and soul with no body, that's when we're inside this body now. Now we realize, holy shit, these bodies are a lot more powerful than we thought. They defend us in ways we never could have defended ourselves without these bodies. You know what I mean? And again, we have to appreciate at least life itself, that we're able to touch knowledge. You can know everything you want and you can have all the knowledge in the world, but if you can't touch anything and experiencing life, then technically it's torture, it's hell, it's a nightmare. So we have to feel blessed to be a part of life. And what does life allow us to do? Life allows us to touch knowledge. I'm touching knowledge right now, like a microphone. I'm touching knowledge. And then of course, when it comes to other people, you touch knowledge. Like, again, you got to learn how to touch. You can't just touch everything or anything you want, but anything you touch, since you're in life, you're touching knowledge. But when you're on the side of knowledge, you cannot touch life. That's the dangers, if I'm in life right now and I can touch knowledge, then that means if I'm on the side of knowledge, I can touch life. It doesn't work that way. When you're on the side of knowledge, you can never touch life, ever. It's just pure knowledge. You can never touch life. But now that we are here and we're on the side of life, life allows us to touch knowledge. And everything we touch right now is knowledge. And guess what? Currently right now, dude, I'm touching you with my words. Okay? Literally right now in life, I am touching you with my words. Hope that makes sense. Can I cuss? Yeah, but you got to be responsible. I cuss, right? I cuss. I've been questioning it for a bit, but I cuss, but I limit myself, because you got to train yourself. If you have a job, you know what I mean? You get a job, you got to train yourself. You don't want to go too far. Or if there's kids around, when you're, like I cuss, but as soon as there's a kid around or I see a kid, I don't cuss. I even like my nephew, I don't cuss around him. You know what I mean? Because I remember when I was a kid, I did have a dad and family members that get drunk a lot and they cussed a lot, and I didn't like it because I was more like a mama's boy. My mom never really cussed, she was, but my dad, he cussed a lot. So did the uncles and others, especially when they drink, even my grandpa. So I didn't like the feeling of it, because cuss words, they have a energy to it. Those vibrations are touching your eardrums. Those vibrations to the cuss words, they have definitions behind it. And then those kids, they're going to grow up learning those definitions, thinking it's okay. Is it okay to cuss? Yes. But again, limit yourself around kids. Train yourself. If you're going to be getting a job, you can't be cussing at some jobs and it's unprofessional and you don't want it to slip out by accident. As soon as you're telling yourself mentally to not use cuss words or try not to curse, but you keep doing it and it slips out by accident over and over again, that's when you got to tell yourself, I have a problem. I need to work on it. And you just got to stop completely. But when you learn how to train yourself to limit, yourself on curse words or cussing, and you're actually doing it and you're stopping yourself, you're like, holy crap, I was around this kid this whole time were these children, and I didn't use one curse word. Or holy crap, I was actually by myself talking with friends, and I told myself, don't cuss, don't use curse words, and you did it. It comes easier. And you got to remember, sometimes you got to tell yourself, is it the demon within your body that's trying to make you curse and tell you to? Because remember, we all have an angel and demon inside of us, dude. You're a god. You're a god just like me. If you're on earth, you're a god, a knower of good and evil. That's what the word God means. Knower of good and evil. And if you're a god like myself and you're a knower of good and evil, then guess what gods have? You know what gods have? Gods have angels and gods have demons. You know where these angels and demons are at? They're inside of you. Sometimes when you let them out, your angels and demons are on the outside of you. But you know when they mostly talk to you, you know when they mostly get to you, or you know when you mostly feel the war between angels and demons? When they're inside of you. Why are they inside of you? Because you're a god. Why do they go to war with each other? Because you're going to war with yourself. Once you learn how to control yourself and you learn how to take control of your angels and demons, guess what? Your angels and demons become your best friend. You know what I mean? They become your best friend. They help you make good choices. It takes a demon to understand evil. It takes an angel to understand good. And as you, the mediator between the two, you're a god helping them get along. But if you don't know how to get along with yourself, your angels and demons are not going to learn how to get along. And then all of a sudden, you know, we'll say voices or other things start coming to you, or all of a sudden you're making choices you shouldn't be making. All of a sudden you're fighting yourself, or you're crying because you want to be a certain way or a certain person, but you can't. But guess what? All this knowledge I gave you is going to help you become what you want to be. And you know what you want to be? You want to be everything. You want to be every animal to be in existence, every mammal, there's only one human being, right? Which is humans. You want to be an alien. You want to be a god. You want to be all the insects possible. You want to become everything. You want to become air. You want to become this planet. You want to become the solar system. You want to become the galaxy. You want to become everything. You want to become the universe. Then you'll become heaven, and then you'll become hell. And then you're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, holy shit, the devil. I mean, if I'm controlling heaven and I'm controlling hell and I'm controlling earth and I've become something greater than the devil, guess what? That's when you're going to feel safe. That's when you're going to feel protected, because you have become so many things beyond your own imagination, right? The imagination is very dangerous, but you have become everything beyond your imagination. So nothing can touch you. And if it tries to touch you, guess what? You're going to be so strong. You're going to play with the things that try to touch you. You're going to be like, well, I know that's evil. I know those are demons. I know that's the devil. Or I know that's Satan. But I'm so strong. I'm going to allow them to play with me, and I'm going to play with them back. Okay? But you're only allowed to do that once you have control, because guess what? As soon as you lose control, guess who wins? Satan, demons, evil, hell, other things start to win. And guess what? Like I said, when you become a god or you become many things, not only will you have control of it, not only will you be able to control what you have gained, it will also come back to you. Everything will also attack you. But again, that's where you have to become strong enough as an individual. Because everything you take control and everything that makes you feel safe, those are going to be the same things that can turn on you and come. So it'll be heaven now that's attacking you. Hell is going to attack you. God is going to attack you. The devil and Satan's going to come after you. Demons and angels are going to come after you. And while this entire world is coming after you, guess what? You got to prove to them how strong you really are as an individual without relying on them. Okay? And that does not mean becoming atheist. Now you have to have an atheist feeling. And to me, having an atheist feeling is you thinking for yourself and nothing else. But at the same time, it's quantum physics. At the same time as you have that atheist feeling where you're just thinking of yourself and nothing else. Again, atheist doesn't mean you don't believe in religion, you don't believe in God, or that's not atheist. Atheist means you only believe in yourself. You only worry about yourself and you only think about yourself. And sometimes it's a good thing, especially when everything else you can't trust. You don't know what's going to come after you. You don't know how to defend yourself. So it's like an on and off switch. Sometimes you got to think of yourself, worry about yourself as an individual. And then there's other times you don't need to. You have heaven by your side. You have hell, demons, so it's going to be like a war going on, a tug and pull. Sometimes you're going to be attacked. And you got to be ready for it. And then sometimes you don't need to be ready to be attacked because you have other things working for you. So you got to know when things are going to be working for you, and you got to know when you're going to be attacked. And guess what? You're going to feel it. It's like Spider-Man, those spider senses. It's kind of like that. You just feel it. Like, oh, I feel like I'm going to be attacked. I better go on defense. I don't know if it's going to be heaven attacking me, angels attacking me today. I don't know if it's going to be hell or demons or the devils are going to come after me. You don't know what it is, aliens or whatever is out there. You don't know what's going to come after you, but you're ready because it's all about you. And then there's other days you don't feel it. You're like, I'm fine, dude. I already know. I love heaven. I love hell. I love angels and demons and devils. Like, we all have love for each other. And guess what? I don't feel it. I don't feel like I feel safe today or for this week or actually for all these months. I've been feeling good. Nothing's came after me, because you got to learn how to switch it off and on. But once you do it so many times, dude, it becomes automatic. You don't even know you're doing it, dude. It just happens. And again, that's how you become superior. That's how you learn how to be better than everything else. But at the same time, you got to realize everything else is also better than you. Because you always want to be a student in some ways. You never want to feel like a teacher all the time. Being a student is a gift. Because once you become the teacher 24/7, it's a nightmare because you're like, man, I'm tired of being a teacher. I want to be a student and feel different. I want to learn different things, but you can't as you're always a teacher. So again, an on and off switch. You got to learn when to be the teacher, and then you got to learn how to become the student. You got to learn when it's mandatory to think about yourself, and then you got to learn when not to think about yourself. It's an on and off switch. And again, sometimes if bipolar, just before I read what you said, if you're bipolar, you never want to use, it's a gift. Okay. There's a lot of people out there that want to become bipolar and they just can't, because it's a gift. And never look at it as like an on and off switch, the ones where you just switch it off, switch it on, switch it off, switch it on. You want to be like the knob, those circle knobs where you can dim the light and turn it off. You could dim the light and turn it bright. You know what I'm talking about? How you twist it. It's a knob. And you're like, oh, I want to turn the light down a little bit. Oh, I want to turn the light up all the way. Oh, I want to turn the knob and turn the light off. That's how you have to treat your bipolar. That's how you have to treat other things, Whatever it is you're going through, don't look at it like a switch that's just on and off, because it's too fast, it's too quick, it's too sporadic. It's just boom, off, boom, on, boom, off, boom, on. That tears you apart. So look at it, train yourself and treat yourself like a knob, dude. Dim the light and then turn it off. Dim the light and then turn it on. I don't know if you've ever seen those, but it's a knob, you twist and it makes the light dim. It's like an adjustment, and that's how you want to treat your bipolarness, is like the knob of just picture the light. Close your eyes and picture your bipolar being the light, and you're dimming it off and on and down. So again, that's how you want to treat it. That's how you want to do it. Again, I have my own ways of teaching and my own ways to explain things or to help people. And others don't have that experience. Or again, I always tell people, whatever I say, you have to treat 90% of whatever I say as I'm correct. 'Cause I'm always 90% correct. But the other 10%, you have to think for yourself and understand I'm wrong. So I always say, I'm wrong, dude. Whatever I say, I'm wrong 10% of the time. But that's for you to take over to make those adjustments. 90% of the time, I am correct. And guess what? If I am not correct 90% of the time, I keep my mouth shut and I don't say shit. I don't say shit because I want to at least be 90% correct. on everything I say, and I will accept being wrong 10% of the time so you can figure it out. So you can think for yourself, because if I'm 100% always correct, guess what that is? That is a bad way to manipulate someone, because you always think you're correct 100% of the time, especially when you're speaking to someone when it comes to mental health, spiritual health, or health, being healthy and period. So again, always treat it that way. Even if I said right now, dude, guess what? The sky is blue during the day, and at nighttime, the sky is black. 90% of you has to know that I'm correct, or else again, I would have never said it. The other 10% of you has to believe that I'm wrong. Even though you're like, well, how is he wrong? It is blue during the day, and it is black at nighttime. Well, again, you have to find out the 10% where that could be wrong. You have to find it. You know what I mean? Even though it sounds 100% correct, you still have to believe 10% of what I just said is wrong. Because again, you got to help yourself in some ways. And that's the way I help you help yourself. Is I have to make you believe and know that I am 10% wrong on everything I say. But guess what? 90% of what I say is correct. And I'm never wrong. Because then that gives you a fighting chance to figure yourself out. It gives you a fighting chance to think for yourself. It gives you a fighting chance to feel things. And you know what's going to happen eventually? We're going to become best friends, and you're going to be doing what I'm doing, helping out others that need help. Just like again, I didn't get the right help. I helped myself. I got all the wrong help possible, dude. I got all the wrong help. You know what I mean? I got told all the wrong things. I dealt with all the wrong people. And I, again, through the grace of God and through the grace of belief and other things, the route I had to take, I became who I am today, which I'm very proud of myself. But guess what? You're on a different path. The day you were born, me and you are on different paths. But guess what? In the end, we're all going to be on the same path. Because in the end, there's only one path. In the beginning, there are many paths. There are all kinds of paths. And eventually, as all these paths close in the end, there's only one path. And then that's when we all understand each other. We hear each other's stories. We find out, holy crap, that you went through this path. I went through that path. We all went through all these different paths. But guess what? We're proud and happy where we're at today, which is on one path. And that one path starts to connect in the very end. Not the beginning, the end. Okay? See, I'm still in high school, but I'm generally excited to be in college. Fuck the people and the staff, man. I'm really interested in learning about law in college. Good, you should. Again, you should. That's good that you're learning that. But again, you still need to realize you need to fight for something. If you're learning law and it doesn't feel right, doesn't feel correct, and you're like, man, like college wants me to learn this about law. You know, these humans, these mortals want me to learn this about law. But while you're in college and you're learning mortal laws and human laws, please, for the love of God, learn about the laws of God. Learn about the laws of something greater and bigger than something, again, that lives, you know, what college is teaching you about law is for the ones who just live and die. But what about me? I live forever. I'm immortal. So those laws don't apply to me. I have to go by God's laws, because those are who I am, because those are laws that are forever. God's laws are the ones that it's for all eternity. The laws you learn in college today, I hate to say it, are only for people who live and die. So those are the laws I follow them in some ways. I understand them in some ways. But again, I'm not you. It'll be very hard for me to go to college and learn that. But guess what? You could be the difference. You're going to learn about laws, and then you're going to fight for what's right and wrong. And who knows? Maybe you're going to fuse together God's laws with the laws you learn in college, and you can create all these new laws, dude. And guess what? I'm going to be the one to say, yep, I agree. He's doing something others ain't. He's taking God's laws, and then he's taking these laws from these humans. He's putting them together like in a blender, and he's making it work, where he's allowing immortals like myself get along with humans and mortals, the ones who die. Like we're putting our laws together. You know what I mean? But again, you could be that person. Don't ever give up on what you're doing. I think to be honest, if I went to college, dude, I either would have went to college to be a psychologist or a therapist, or I would have become a lawyer or a judge. You know, I would have became laws like you. I would have done that. But I've become someone so different now, you know, of who I am. That would be hard for me to do. I can never see myself going to college to become a therapist, to become a psychiatrist, to learn laws, or become a lawyer, because that's not the way I think anymore. I know the truth. You know what I mean? I would fight it. I'll be the one fighting them. That's not, you know, I'll be in there like, that's not the law, or this is wrong, or that's wrong, or that shouldn't be taught in therapy. That's not what a psychiatrist should, you know. Why are we taking these tests for a psychiatrist? This don't make sense. And you know what they're going to say? Well, this is the way it's been done for hundreds or for decades. You know, this is the way it works. This is the way it's been done. Or this is what you have to do if you want to pass the class. This is how it, like, no, dude, it's wrong. And I would be that person. And guess what? All I'm going to do is just waste my time and money arguing with others. That's what I'll be doing in college. Arguing about law, arguing about therapist shit, arguing about what this should be. Dude, because I know what it should be. You know, I know exactly what it should be. You know what I mean? But, you know, so that's why it'd be hard for me to do that now. Knowing what I know now, you know, it'd be hard for me because I'll just be arguing with everybody, and then eventually I'll probably get kicked out of college. I'll be wasting my time and money, you know what I mean? And then, of course, like I said, in the end, I'm gonna be right and they'll be wrong. But you know, when is the end? You know, like, when is the end, right? So again, I just try to avoid it now. I do my own thing. I do it my own way. And again, just because I say fuck college and this and that doesn't mean that goes for you. I think maybe you can take this knowledge I've given you, or the knowledge you're going to gain, and somehow you're going to figure out your own way to make a difference in college, or you could be that voice. You know, there's a lot of great leaders in this world, and it took their voice and their beliefs and what they have shown and what they have learned, and they turned this world all around. You know what I mean? Just one person. So don't think you can't do it. Don't think you can't be that one person, because you really can be that one person that changes this entire world. You know what I mean? And again, sometimes something possesses you, dude. Something takes over, and all of a sudden you're making changes in people's lives, or you're making changes in this world you never thought possible. But guess what? When you do it, then that's when you start thinking it is possible, and it's easy. You're like, I've done something when I first started, that was impossible. A little person like me, one person out of all these people changing this entire world. And then all of a sudden you're slowly doing it. And then when you do it, you're going to be like, holy crap, you know, this is going to be easy. It wasn't always easy, but guess what? You kept fighting for it. You kept believing, and then all of a sudden something takes over your body, something takes over you. Again, you're still in control, but you feel it, and then all of a sudden it's easy, dude. You're all of a sudden running this entire world, and you're doing it easy. You're like, just like the back of your hand, you know. But again, you have to hold on to those memories of what got you there. The days you struggled, just like you said, the days you thought you were a maniac running on the road. All the negativity in your life, you have to remember it, because that's what's going to get you where you're at today. That's what's going to get you where you're at tomorrow. And that's what's going to protect your future. What protects your future is holding on to the memories of all the negative shit you've gone through, all the horrible times, the worst of the worst. You know, the times you thought you'll never make it, the times you thought you were just you lost your mind, or you're just whatever it was. You have to remember it, all of that, because once you start losing your memories of your past or what you have been through, once you start losing your memories of all the negative moments because you want to shadow it with all these positive things, then you're not protecting yourself in the future. The only way to protect yourself in the future is holding on to as many memories as you could. And I hate to say it, most of these memories you need to hold on to are the negative, the bad, the negative, the horrible shit. Because guess what? When the future hits you, and when you go over, you come across, like these little moments, which again, they're probably big, these big moments, but you're like, well, wait a minute. I have all these memories of all these negative, horrible, evil things I've gone through, all these times, I've really lost my mind. I held on to that. So now that when you reach this big, well, others are losing their mind in the future in this moment, they're losing their mind. They're fucking doing this, just losing their future pretty much, right? They're losing their future. You're not, because you held on to memories of the past, of what you've gone through. And again, that negative evil, that whatever it is, you get what I'm saying. You held on to that. But as soon as you let go, dude, and as soon as you overshadow the negative shit you've gone in your life and with positive things, guess what? You're going to hit something else, a bump on the road in the future, and it's going to be those negative moments of your past that's going to help you get over that bump a lot easier, If once you lose that, dude, I'm telling you, your future is just going to be a lot difficult. It's going to get a lot harder. You know what I mean? Because you're like, man, I felt like deja vu, like I've been through this before. And man, I don't know how to like get through this. And it's like, well, yeah, because you forgot all your memories of your past. You forgot all those negative moments because you overshadowed it with all these positivity, all these positive moments, and you became too positive. Again, when you learn about negatives and positives, think about it like math. They have to work with each other, A negative and a positive are always going to work with each other. And in order to figure out the math problem, you have to remember the negative. You have to remember the positive. So in math, if you're trying to figure out the problem and you forgot how the negatives work or how a negative works in math, guess what? You're never going to figure out the math problem because all you know is about positive. And you're like, well, I can't figure out this math problem. Well, yeah, because you're only working with a positive. What about there's negative? You have negatives in math, So a negative and a positive work together in a math problem. And you have to remember what a negative is in order, to figure out the problem. That's the best way to treat it towards life, I guess memories, dude, knowledge, right? Just remember as much as you could. And again, if you have to, forget the positive moments in your life. Yeah, you're going to remember some of it, but forget it. Just remember the negative because you always want to prepare yourself for the future. And preparing yourself for the future is just remembering the negative. Forget the positive. But guess what? As I say that, forget the positive, it's going to be there. You don't technically forget it. You're just pushing it to the side, just remembering the negative. So then you can prepare yourself for the future because the future ain't getting better, dude. Trust me. It's not going to get better. Okay. And if it does, then guess what? We did it. We made the future better. Not anybody else, we did. And when everybody else asks, how did you do it? How did you change the future? Well, I just remembered all the negative shit. It's like a business, right? I don't want to hear all the positive stuff about my business. I want to hear about all the negative shit so I can fix it. How am I going to fix the positive things? Okay, yeah, the numbers are there. We get it. These are all the good things happening in my business. These are all the positives happening in my business. Okay, good. We get it. We know how it's being done. Where's all the negative shit? Where's all the negativity? I want to know what's going on, what's happening. Where's all the bad stuff happening in the company so we can fix it and become perfect? And that's why I truly believe nobody should be perfect in life, but when it comes to a job, you should be as perfect as possible. If you're going to own a business, you need to be perfect. You need to be perfect. Your business needs to be perfect. Everything needs to run flawlessly. And how do you do that? You catch the negative stuff. You hear the negative, the all the bad shit, all the evil stuff going on in your business. You want to hear about it. Stop fucking telling me about the positive things. I don't care. These are the good things happening. Who gives a fuck? That's just a waste of time. If you know, like, you're going to have a business meeting, right? We're going to have a business meeting, right? I don't want to hear all the positive, good things happening in the business because the numbers are already showing that. The numbers already show what's positive and what the good things about this business. If we're going to have a meeting, all our meetings that we're going to have every month, let's catch all the negative stuff, all the bad things, all the evil things happening so we can fix it. And then eventually you're going to have a meeting after a meeting. And then when there's no more evil, negative, bad things to talk about, then you learn, like, all right, well, we don't need to have meetings anymore. What's the point of wasting our time and having a business meeting when we've already figured it all out? You know, and then eventually, instead of having a business meeting once every month, you're only having a business meeting once every 6 months. Because again, time is valuable, dude. Time is very valuable, and you got to use that time to fix the negatives, remember the negatives, fix, you know, again, when it comes to life, all the evil shit. And you're only going to do that if you remember it and you go over it, you go over it again and again and again, not just once or twice. You got to keep going over it. Again, prepare for the future, man. And that's the best way. I forget the past. The past is always going to be there. There's no reason to hold on to the past. It's always going to be there. And again, when I say that, you know, you're always going to hold on to the past. You're always going to have your moments where you're by yourself and you're going to have your own little laugh because you remembered something. You know, these memories just come, you know, but memories have to go in one ear and out the other. Have you heard that old saying, one ear and out the other ear? That's how you got to treat memories. One ear and out the other. Because guess what, dude? The more memories that you don't let go of and you just hold them inside of here, or you hold it in here or in here, your heart, your body, whatever it is you're holding your memories in, dude, that's when you're going to start losing your mind. That's when you're going to start sinking into this dark hole, right? That you're going to start sinking into this dark hole because all you're holding on to is memories. You know, instead of letting them release, you got to let it go one ear out the other. That's what memories, one ear out the other. And guess what, dude? Just because it's one ear and out the other, you don't lose it. It's just going to come back to you, but you got to learn to release it. And I don't know why it happens. It's just, you know what I'm talking about? Certain memories just come to you out of nowhere. And you're just like, man, how come this memory of just all of a sudden came to me? But cool, I just got to let it go. And if it's meant to be, that memory is going to come back to me. If it's not meant to be, the memory is not going to come back to me. You know, new memories are going to come back to me. And what are memories? Something that has already happened. All memories are something that's already happened. You cannot have a memory of something that's never happened yet. That's not how it works. It's a vision. A vision is different than a memory. A vision is you seeing something happening before it happens. Now that's a vision. But a memory, and all memories, are things that already happened. You know what I mean? It's already happened. That's a memory. You know, and if you get something that comes to you that hasn't happened yet, but it just keeps coming to you, then you got to decipher, well, that's a vision. So now you know the difference between a vision, which is something that hasn't happened yet, but you remember it, right? Like you remember it and you're like, why am I keep remembering this? I keep remembering this, but it hasn't, you know, but it's never happened, but I keep remembering like it's happened. Well, you're having a vision. And then you have this memory like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I went to a friend's house, you know, and now that's a memory. So that's the problem people have nowadays, is they don't know how to decipher a memory from a vision or a vision from a memory. And it's easy, you know what I mean? Once you kind of figure it out, right? Oh man. So anyways, let me catch the I get that. I used to look like a zebra. Yeah, and that's good. That's cool. I like it. My entire legs was awful. And speaking of Devilman, have you ever seen Devilman Crybaby? Yeah, I seen them all. Again, I don't remember them all because I have to watch them again, but I've watched a lot of animes. I've watched a lot of things, you know, and again, some people do that and they turn into zombies, you know what I mean? Because they get locked into the system. They don't know how to like decipher what they see when it comes to reality. And then, like I said, I've done it way different, dude. That's why how I got good grades in school. That's how I've learned how to, do certain jobs nobody else can do. That's how I've learned a lot of things, is learning on my own of what I've seen and how to interpret it into my personal life. Others can't do that. They get stupider, right? They get dumber. They become idiots because they are watching too much TV. They are on the internet too much. They are doing all these, playing video games too much, which again, it's not a bad thing. It could be a good thing, but it depends how you're interpreting things into reality and how you're making those adjustments until you're from your dreams to your nightmares to reality to, again, your visions to your memories to whatever it is. You become the world's smartest person, because it technically, if it's on the internet or it's a TV show or if it's an anime, whatever it is, or movie, it's all knowledge, and it's all came from somewhere. This knowledge all came from somewhere, and it was placed there for a reason. Even though it was stupid or not, it was placed there for a reason. You got to look behind, whatever's being shown in front of you. Look behind it and make your own interpretations, because you can see a movie, your friend can see a movie, but guess what? Both of you are going to have different thoughts about it, because you guys have different lives. Well, you're excelling in life and you got a job and you got this and you got all these good things going for you. And, and then you're like, wow, if it wasn't for that movie, or if it wasn't for that anime, or if it wasn't for what I learned on the internet, I never would have got this job, or I never would be able to do this, or I never would have learned how to handle the situation. And gosh damn, I became such a better person, because that's who you are. But guess what? Your friend that saw the same thing you did, all of a sudden they're getting dumber, stupider, they're making the same choices or whatever it is. They're like, man, that show or that TV or whatever, that really fucked me up. Or, I try to do the same thing. And then you're going to tell them, like, you're doing it all wrong, dude. You're looking at it all wrong. And then, of course, they're going to be confused, and then you're going to be frustrated. And you know why? Because you guys live two different lives. Nobody has the same life. Everybody has a different life. But again, it's that movie, it's that anime, it's the certain video games that helped us connect with each other when it comes to the same life, right? If me and you go play Mortal Kombat together or Call of Duty together, like let's say tomorrow, guess what? If we played Call of Duty together, Mortal Kombat, or played video games together for 3 hours, technically for 3 hours, me and you shared each other's lives, right? We shared each other's lives for 3 hours. And then when we go our separate ways, we have to take that knowledge that we shared together, me and you shared together, we have to take that knowledge on our own and see what we do with it. And it might sound dumb, like, 3 hours of Call of Duty, or 3 hours watching anime, or 3 hours watching a movie together. Well, technically, you guys are sharing a life together in that moment of time. But as soon as it's over with, you guys have your own lives, and you guys got to take that knowledge you shared together and you got to interpret it in your own way. You know what I mean? So there's life you do on your own, and then there's life you actually share with others. And again, some people can't understand that. You know what I mean? They still look at it different, or they're blank, dude. They're just like, you know what I mean? Like you can't see me, like, hello, like, like, fuck, See, I think you're really smart, to be honest. I'm Defoe, the student M. I'm sorry, I'm a girl. I forgot people can't see me. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how I always treat people in my chat like men or dudes, because that's who mainly are in chat rooms. You don't find too many girls, but all right. Well, thanks for letting me know, because then I know how to like see things differently, I forgot about Mortal Kombat. I always played it when I was a little. Yeah. And again, it's many games, many different things, I mean, I still remember the blood code, dude. ABACABBA. Genesis. I had a Sega Genesis, and I remembered I got the video game Mortal Kombat, and I was like, man, I remembered there was supposed to be blood, They're supposed to, because back then, dude, there was no internet. There was no, you had to buy a $20 strategy guide in order to find that, and what you got to rely on is just talking to people at school. You go to school and you talk to others like, man, where's the blood, man? I remembered I saw like there's supposed to be blood and this and that, and everybody was confused. Like, I know I played the video game too, and there's no blood. There's like, how do we do this? What's going on? And then you find out later on, I had the game for about a month. And then you find out like, oh, dude, there's a blood code. Remember there's the gray stone and there's the white writing. And, and then you got to type in ABAC, ABBA. And then all of a sudden you hear Scorpion say, get over here. And the white writing turns red. And that was the blood code. But again, nowadays it's easy, to find everything out. Oh, I'll just watch this person stream it, or I'll just go on the internet. It's like nobody's figuring things out on their own anymore, dude. They're doing it in a way where they're cheating life, right? You look at it like they're cheating life. I was a type of kid to spam the buttons because I was scared of losing, right? Oh man, yeah, but that makes you lose. That makes it even worse. That's why I figured it out. Like, don't spam, especially that type of game. That makes shit even worse, 5 seconds film. So I'm gonna keep moving forward. You're more than welcome to talk, dude, or say anything. I'm just gonna be moving forward to my Discord. I gotta finish this up on my Discord. Hey, speaking of anime, number 5. You remember number 5 in Bleach? You know who the Espada are? So remembered, when it comes to the Espada, dude, you had a 10 through 1 or 1 through 10, and every Espada had a number, and each number represented something, and there was subliminal messages behind it. Again, the way I looked at things a lot was very subliminal my whole life, and that's what's even helped me move forward today and helped me figure a lot of things out in this world. People were like, man, how did you figure this out? That was so hidden and subliminal. And I said, man, I've been doing this since anime back in the day, like the meanings and all that. Like, did you know they say SpongeBob it represents the 7 deadly sins? SpongeBob characters 7 deadly sins. SpongeBob theory. The characters are SpongeBob theory. The characters are the 7 deadly sins. And then you learn like who is who, which deadly sin each SpongeBob character represents. And this is shit I kind of like figured out a long time ago. Damn, where do I have to click on this? No, damn, where is it at? I hate these stupid links that do it like that. Maybe it says it right here. Gary SpongeBob sound is include gluttony. Okay, so right here it says it a little bit. There's ways I can see. Squidward was wrath. Krabs was greed. Plankton was envy. Sandy was pride, Gary the Snail was gluttony. SpongeBob was lust, yeah. And then, yeah, so you learn about these characters. And again, there's so many other characters in SpongeBob, obviously representing more, but, you get the point, dude. And again, that's how I looked at even the Espada and Bleach, or I looked at other characters in anime. And I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I don't know about you. And I call girls dude. I'm sorry. I always say dude. It's my thing. Even if you're a girl, I say dude. I need to work on that. There's some girls out there, they don't like to be called dudes. I don't. He's a dude. She's a dude. Remember that? He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. So I started learning about this, and again, I put on everything, dude. I have gotten more emotional with anime. When I watch anime, I have gotten more emotional than I have like on certain movies or TV shows and shit like that. And I don't know what it is about anime. There's just so much more passion and feeling. You learn about the character's development more because, animes last longer. It's like you're following this character and learning about all of them. And, and you're like, for all these years, like even Juggernaut, like all these years, And then all of a sudden, dude, there comes that episode where they die. And you're like, what? Like, it hurts, you know, compared to a movie. Oh, I watched this movie for an hour and a half and that character died. Or I watched this TV show series for one season and this person died. And it's like, oh, but then, like, you know what I mean? Then you're like, you watch an anime where, again, some of them go for a while, and then all of a sudden you're connecting with these characters and you're learning about them, and then all of a sudden something bad happens or emotional, and I got choked up on some animes. Like I said, animes to me have I got more emotional with anime, and again, they're real. They're people's lives, or there's something, again, this knowledge, how do we know this knowledge and everything wasn't a true story from, you know, somewhere else in this universe that came to us, or somewhere in the solar system, or a different period of time? Because they came from somewhere. They weren't, you know, it wasn't just made up. It's an actual story. It came from somewhere. And the best way I can explain it is, what if, you know, you're real, you know, you have your life, you do what you do. And what happens if someone made an anime about you, right? Someone made an anime about you, or someone, you know, they never met you in person. You know, they never met you, you know, as a, you know, in person, in reality, I guess you could say. And they made a cartoon or an anime about you. And then all of a sudden, people are watching this anime about you. And then they're like, wow, that was so cool, this and that. I was like, yeah, it was so real. You know, like, that's a real person. And they're like, no, it's not, dude. It's just a cartoon. It's just a cartoon. It's just an anime. It's not even real. It's like, what do you mean? Like, yes, it is. And then they find out afterwards, well, hello, it was based off of me. I'm a real person. I had my life, or I've gone on a journey, you know, spiritually on this, I don't know, on the other side of the universe. And when I came back, all of a sudden I brought this knowledge with me. And the only way I can let out this knowledge is through an anime, you know, through a cartoon or whatever it is, because it's too advanced to make a movie about it. It's too advanced to make anything about it. So the only way I can express myself is through an anime. You know, again, it could even be your life. And then just because someone made an anime about your life, it's not real. It's like, dude, it's more real than ever, you know, because it's actually what's inside you, or what you have. Or again, angels, we're messengers, and when we have messages to share, sometimes that's just how we let it out, or we express ourselves as many different ways, you know. Knowledge is knowledge, no matter where it is, or how it looks like, or, you know, where it comes from, or how it's put out there. It's knowledge, and it came from somewhere, and you don't think this way until you become nothing. Once you become nothing, and you come from a place of where there's just nothing exists, then you can see an anime and say, wow, that's real, it exists. And people can argue it. They say, well, it's just anime, it's not real. Yes, it is. I come from a place of nothing. Nothing exists. Where I come from, nothing does exist. Nothing exists whatsoever, because I come from nothing. And when you come from nothing, everything after nothing exists. Do you get that? So after, you know, when you come from nowhere, you come from nothing, and you place yourself in a place where nothing does exist. Everything after that exists to you, even thoughts. You know what I mean? Because your thoughts won't exist. A thought right now, you can have a thought, right? You can have an imagery. You can put it in your head right now. That exists to you. Okay? But when you go to the place where nothing exists, or you take yourself to the place where nothing does exist, your memories don't exist, your thoughts don't exist, imageries don't exist, nothing exists. So once nothing does exist, everything after that follows, it's going to exist to you. And this is when you're going to get in arguments with others of what does exist and what doesn't, where you're going to know everything exists because I've been to the place where nothing does exist. While others who haven't been to that place where things don't exist, they will argue with you of what's real and what's not real. While you're arguing with them, everything is real. You're like, hello, everything is real. because I came from the place that doesn't exist. They're like nothing does exist. So everything that follows after after when nothing does exist, because to you, nothing exists, you're like, holy crap, my like everything exists now, because you get it. I don't want to repeat myself, but you get it. So that's why I just stay away from others. You know what I mean? I kind of just stay away from others who hasn't been to the places where I've been to, because then it's just an argument, and then again, to me, they're gonna look stupid, they're gonna look dumb, because they haven't, I don't know, I guess they didn't know how to take themselves to the place where nothing exists. Because all you got to do, one more time, take yourself to the place, or go to the place where nothing exists whatsoever, even your own thoughts, your own memories, your own visions, or your own even thinking doesn't even exist. You know, right? If you go to a place where nothing exists, even thinking doesn't exist. So now that when you come back, you're like, wow, even me thinking of something, its existence, because I'm thinking again. So now I know, now you appreciate thinking. You're like, wow, I really appreciate thinking now. It's weird. I appreciate thinking now, because thinking, it exists. It does exist, And what others can say, well, it's just a thought. It's not real. It's just a thought. Hello, a thought is more real than most things in this world. So again, you're gonna have that problem with others, and the best thing I can say is help them out the best way you could, but don't argue with them too much. There's times you just got to give up on certain people, you know what I mean? It's cool, and it's okay if I call everyone dude too, so I have no room to judge. Oh, okay, cool. I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. The first anime I ever watched was My Hero Academia. Oh yeah, that's a good anime. I cried for some no, it's not a dumb reason. I get it. I didn't really cry with that. Anime I got into recently was Demon Slayer. I got a little emotional and shedded some tears for Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer had me an emotional roller coaster where I was watching Demon Slayer. And I was like, I was happy, I got excited, and then, I was like sad, and then I was like, oh, dude, I had all these emotions with Demon Slayer, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I haven't had this in a while, because I never really got emotional at Dragon Ball Z, and the only reason why is because in Dragon Ball Z, they always died, they're always on this other side of the world, and then they came back alive, and they died, so you kind of realize, okay, they never really die in Dragon Ball Z. They never really kill off a character. But in Demon Slayer and even Bleach or other animes, you got to prepare for like which character are they going to kill off and how are they going to do it, or what's going, like I hope this person doesn't die. I love them so much. And then, you're going through this roller coaster, dude. And Bleach got me emotional. Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, that got me a little bit. But again, Demon Slayer really got to me. That was the most emotions I've ever felt in a long time was from Demon Slayer. Yeah, I really suit up. It really got to me, man. Hey, they're coming out with the new I cried about the sister, right? Oh, I know, dude. The way, it was crazy. It was crazy, dude. Have you ever seen Flying Witch? Have you ever seen Flying Witch? It was the second anime I ever watched, and I loved it more than anything. No, I haven't seen Flying Witch. Have you seen I got emotional with, have you ever seen Dead Man Wonderland? You got to watch Dead Man Wonderland. That got to me as well. I got emotional with Dead Man Wonderland. Yeah, Snake Eyes, right? And then you got Shadow, Snake Eyes. Check that out. Oh shit, Snake Eyes. I haven't. I'll watch it. Yeah, it's called Dead Man Wonderland. Dead Man Wonderland. That was actually one of my all-time favorites. It sucks because Oh, again, they kind of did one season or two seasons, and they kind of and like, man, it had so much potential, but it'll come back, dude. I have a feeling they're gonna come up with some new ideas with Dead Man Wonderland. Dead Man Wonderland. Have you watched? Yes, I seen Assassination Classroom. I seen both seasons. It was okay to me. I liked it. It was good. But I didn't connect with it as much as I did other animes. But it was good. I liked it. It was really good. Another anime I did like, and I felt like they ended it too soon, and they need to bring it back. Is have you seen Soul Eater? Soul Eater was good. I see, and everyone has their own taste, you know. And I actually watched it twice. I saw it about 2 years ago, and then it's funny, about a few months ago I rewatched it again, and again I liked it. It was good. I got the concept. It was really cool. Yeah, but Soul Eater, you know what I liked about Soul Eater is the animation was different than a lot of other animes. The animation of Soul Eater, make it rain, dear. Make it rain, dear. Soul Eater is really good. Some of the characters are terrifying. Yeah, I know when that dude was forming his skin, he was screaming and shape shifting into himself. But Soul Eater was just like a whole different like type of anime. The way they did it. You know what's another anime I saw? You know what's funny? I got a little emotional because it was just so different and so weird, but it was good. Have you seen Beastars on Netflix? It's called Beastars. Oh man, it was like so different. It was just so different. Beastars on Netflix. I saw both seasons. I have, yes. You know what? I know it's different from other, and there wasn't like so much fighting or blood or this and that, but yeah, it was a little weird, but I liked it. I was like, I don't know. I felt this weird connection, dude. I felt like, in season 2, at first, let's catch this. I first felt like that werewolf, right? First, I felt like the werewolf, like, man, I really can connect to like him like that, you know, like how I am. And then I saw season 2. And on season 2, do you remember the bear? You know, the bear that was in season 2, like like the bear, dude. He started sharing his life and how he ate the lamb and how he feels connected now that he ate his friend, and you know, the bear, dude. And I'm like, holy crap, dude. I'm like the bear in season 2 on Beastars. I'm just like that bear, dude. It was weird. I was really connecting with the bear and Beastars. Like, man, like it sucks he went to jail. I do. It was weird, but yeah, it was weird but cute. Like it was just, I don't know. Again, because I seen so many animes, and you know, of course, a lot of animes they have their little weird connection, you know. But Beastars, you never really saw another anime like Beastars. You know, it was just weird but different, and I loved it. It was just, I don't know, it was just some weird connection. I had some weird connection to it. And I was just like, man, it was like, to me, it was a little too real. I was like, man, these people could easily be human or like, and I still get, but they weren't. They were animals and going through their own thing. And I was like, man, this is like a little too real. But I loved it, dude. I don't know. I was just so, it sucks because they're not coming out season 3 until like 2024. And I was just like, man, like, why? So real quick, sorry. So chat, because I'm gonna have people watch this video later. Chat, watch this video, True Success. I gotta keep moving forward. It's really good about success and all that stuff. Jiggle for Justice. Jiggle for Justice, yeah, but yeah, man, I've seen some, and there's other animes I want to see. You know, it's one anime I want to see, but it's been going on for so long. Have you heard of One Piece? It's the pirates and stuff, called One Piece. I saw season 1, and then I saw that there was like fucking 17 or 20, I don't know, all kinds of seasons. It's like one of the longest running animes. And I'm like, man, the way my life is right now, I don't have any time to watch all these episodes on one, because when I get into anime, like I like to, what's it called, Ben watch. I like to Ben watch animes where I won't watch anything else. I put all the other shows on hold, and because again, I don't want to forget, what I saw, and I just continue to watch it. But I'm like, damn, if I watch One Piece, I'm gonna have to take a 1 month vacation off of everything and watch, you know what I mean? Or keep watching every day, because it's so long now. So I will watch it one day and slowly catch up to it. But I only saw the first season, and I'm like, damn, this is one anime I'm gonna have to watch when I have more free time. Maybe when I get rich one day, when I get rich and I don't have to work, or, I don't have, I don't have other things going on, I'll be able to catch up on it, But right now, it's too much. It interferes, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, damn, because again, I really get into it. Have you seen, was it what, I can't say that word, disenchantment? I'm not sure. Maybe it sounds familiar. Let me see. This. Let me see. Oh no, what do I do on Discord? No, I heard it was funny though. I heard it was it's funny, right? No, I haven't seen that one yet. There's a new one that came out on FX I want to see. It's about the girl being the Antichrist and shit. Oh no, what happened to my... it has Simpsons and Rick Morty. Oh, okay. Yeah, Rick and Morty's good. Dude, I remember when I watched Rick and Morty for the first time. I loved it. I'll always remember the part that got to me, that I started laughing, was it was the first episode of Rick and Morty, and they were trying to get the seed. They had to get this seed. And I remembered Rick was telling Morty, you're going to have to stick it up your ass. You're going to have to stick this big ass seed. He's like, what? I can't do that. Why don't you stick it up your ass? He's like, I can't. I've done it so many times. My asshole's too loose. He's like, it's just going to fall out. So like fucking Rick is saying that he's already done it. His asshole's so loose already for doing it so many times that the seed is just going to keep falling out. So, since Morty's going to have to do it. I know, that's just so funny, dude. Like, oh fuck, dude, it was just so funny. Oh man, Prince. Hey, do you want to see something? I saw that episode. I was so confused. Right? You don't want to see something funny? And this has nothing to do with anime, but I wanted someone to come to my chat to watch this with. I saw this on Reddit the other day, and I was laughing my fucking ass off. You might know this streamer. Let me see. I gotta find my saved. Let me see. Where's it at? Saved. My profile. Oh no, where's my saved videos? Profile greetings. User coins. Help. Let me see. Damn, I can't find let me see. I gotta okay, here's my Reddit. I have saved video. Where's maybe I'm missing it. Continue. Saved. Here we go. Oh shoot, wait. I got something saved on there I can't show 'cause stupid Destiny got banned. Alright, this is it right here. This is funny. Oh dude, you get ready to laugh. Get ready to laugh.
10 more seconds.
Watch. This is gonna be
10 more seconds. 10 more
this
seconds.
dude. You saw this? Tell me if you see that. This watch. I can't.
10 more
Oh wait, they didn't play the whole thing. Hold on. Dude, the whole thing is funny.
10 more seconds.
Fuck. I gotta.
10 more seconds.
The whole video is on here somewhere. Oh, usually it played the. When I saw it, it played the whole video. All right, let me try to find this video. Have you seen his reaction afterwards? Let me see. What is it? What happened? I show speed. I show speed. Here we go. Here's the whole video. This is hilarious. What the fuck? Turn it down. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud. He starts. And then he even starts making monkey sounds. Oh fuck, dude!
What the fuck, bro?
He can't even talk. He can't even talk.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened to my lips? What the fuck is going on, bro? Hell no, dog. No, my turn. No, the Darwin's theory. The Darwin's theory. The Darwin's theory. It was true, bro. Oh my god, I gotta go to the hospital, bro. It's permanent. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck, look at me, nigga. What the fuck? Look, bro. Oh my mom, I swear to God, on my dead, I'm not playing, bro. I swear, dog. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh god, it's not speed. What the fuck is this? Bro, oh my mama, I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping, dog. I swear to God, I'm not tripping. What the fuck is wrong with my lips, bro? I swear to God. What the fuck? Who is this? What the fuck? Who the fuck? Who are you? Bro, hell no, bro.
Fuck, dude.
What the fuck?
I couldn't.
Bro, oh my fucking nigga. Bro, oh my
Oh,
dog,
fuck,
what is
dude.
Bro, what just happened, bro? No way, bro.
Oh fuck,
No
dude.
fucking way. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Dog.
Holy shit, right? Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck? That looks weird.
I just ruined my life. I just ruined my fucking life, dog. I just ruined my fucking life doing this stupid ass challenge, bro.
Oh, fuck.
I just ruined my fucking life doing this stupid ass challenge, bro. I just ruined my fucking life doing this dumbass challenge, dog. What the fuck I did, bro?
You can't stop slobbering, dude.
I can't even speak right, bro. Look at this. What is this? Cum? I got cum coming out my mouth every time I talk, dog. I got cum coming out my fucking mouth every time I talk.
Oh, man, dude.
Oh, my God.
I saw that on Reddit, dude. Dude, I lost it, man. So you guys go catch this video, Prince Revolution. Obviously, it lines up to the storyline. Oh, my God, dude. And then I just thought it was funny, like, out of all reactions, dude, he starts acting like a monkey. He starts like making monkey sounds. I'm like, hey, it's just funny. I get his point. Like, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, dude. Man, I had some good laughs today. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope you like that. That was funny as hell, dude. Oh, I saw that on Reddit. I was just like, shh, my God, dude. That was like that was like the funniest things I've ever seen, though, dude. I kind of want to know what happened. I wonder if his lips went back to normal. Oh man, I would fuck that, dude. I don't think he realized it was gonna do that. Like it was really gonna work. I really don't think ever. Oh fuck. Oh man. Fuck, that was crazy. Oh. His fucking reactions face. He's the one that even did fireworks. He did like some fireworks in his room, and he had fucking the fire department come, and his mom got all upset. But yeah, he did like fireworks in his room, and then I saw that I don't follow him, but on Reddit there's a couple of videos that came out that's freaking funny as hell, dude. I would probably cry if it happened, right? Oh, you could tell he was good. He was kind of crying, or he wanted to cry. Like he didn't know if he wanted to like smile or cry. Like he didn't know what. Like you didn't know he didn't know what to do because he like trying to talk his lips, and he was slobbering. Oh, he was even slobbery because he couldn't fucking, you know. So Dove, pay attention in the background. Dove again. Sorry, I have to like connect with chat too. I'll talk to you as well because people already watched the video. So Dove, you got Dove in the background, you guys. You got Rain, you got Doves. Okay, you got Dove, and you got a Dove. You know, you gotta learn about doves. Oh man, fuck, dude, that was funny. Oh shit, man. Damn, I still got a bit to go, man. I gotta hurry up and get going. You know what I mean? No, right? For real, you know what I mean? No. Yeah. Yup. Hey, speaking of Mortal Kombat, right? Fucking Mortal Kombat, man. Round 1, fight. Yeah. You want to fight? You want to fight? I forgot to say, but I like your mask. Oh, appreciate it. Yep. It was funny because I always, I wore, yeah, first time I wore this mask. I've always worn my other masks. My other masks are more masquerade. This one is a little bit different. And I some of my masquerade masks, I wore them like 2 or 3 times, you know, because I always tell people you want to master the mask before a new one. And I was like, you know what? I've never worn this mask, and someone in another buddy's chat room was mentioned like, hey, I don't know, they said something else, and it motivated me to wear this mask, which I've never worn it on stream before. But now, yeah, so thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I like it. I thought it was the cool design, you know. I liked it because it's like a cross. There's like a cross on it, and then you got like little horns and shit. I don't know. I never seen a mask like this. Like it's supposed to be like a luchador mask, but it's not. I don't know. It really isn't like a luchador mask, you know. It's so I thought like, man, that shit's. I had to get it. I got this mask a long time ago. I just never wore it. I wore it once on a picture on my Instagram. Let me see. So these are all like my Instagram. Let me see if I can find it. I only wore it once, dude. This is my second time wearing this mask. Where is it at? Jeez, I can find the date. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it? There it is. So the first time I wore this mask was back on July 29th, 2016. July 29th, 2016 was the first time I wore this mask. And after that, I just hung it up, you know, because I hung up all my masks in my room. And I just hung it up. Never wore it. So this is the second time me wearing it after, how long ago? 6 years ago? Damn. All right. Hey, I didn't even see what you wrote. Damn. See, we had the same thought right there. That's funny. You wrote damn, and I right when I said it, I looked what you wrote, and you wrote damn. That was weird. I think it's super cool. Thanks, appreciate it. Multitasking skills 101. So now we're on 101. We're on 101. Remember I talked about subliminal. So all these, remember it? Oh, have you seen this? Have you seen what's that show called on Netflix? I forgot what it's called. Something. I forgot what that show was called. My mind went blank. You might remember. I'm just so great. What's that show called? Where they kill each other, they go through the games. It's not the Hunger Games. It's what is it called? You know what I'm talking? Yeah, Squid Games. Remember all the numbers? Man, Squid Games was like so subliminal. So you got 101, you got Squid Games, the 101, then you got, remember 101 Dalmatians. Oh man. Let's talk about it. Taco Bell. Let's talk about it. No. Oh, Dalmatians. Oh. Dalmatians are smart for what I heard. I love that show. You got Del Taco. Hot stuff. Yeah. No. Fucking. Oh, where's my cat? I got a Siamese cat. I love my cat. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes. So everything I do is like a message, you know? It's like a message. It all connects to each other. I got some shit coming up with Donald Trump and his family and shit. Dog. Hey, do you know what a dog is in the mirror? That's an easy one I taught to everyone. I love that show. I always wanted a Doberman or... Oh, fuck that. Maybe a giant pit bull, but the only thing about big dogs is they have so many issues with their joints and everything. 15 cats. You do not have 15 cats. You're like that crazy cat woman on The Simpsons. Remember, dog in the mirror is God. You know, you have dog tags, you know, like dog tags in the military. That's why they have dog tags, because when you look in yourself in the mirror, you're taught that you're a god. So remember, you have dog, and then in the mirror, it's God, or in a reflection, it's God. Oh, man. Have you ever seen this movie, Mirrors? The Mirror? You gotta check this movie out. It's really good. So that's why the whole point I put this, The Mirror, is because, you know, like I was saying is, you know, you have dog, and then in the mirror, it's God, you know? Have you seen this movie or no?
I dreamt of my dad last night, which was really nice, because I saw his face. And I hope he understands why I'm doing this.
Ooh, it's 12:30 in the morning.
Hello, I'm Matt, and welcome to our application video for
What is this? Oh yeah. So go check that out. Mirror. No. Let me see. Look at the fucking dog in the mirror. That's trippy. Yeah, so that's who you are on the outside of the mirror, and then you find out who you are inside of the mirror, right? Inside the mirror, outside the mirror, inside the mirror, outside the mirror. I always grew up with big dogs, and so I found a cat and I named her Eclipse. Oh, that's a good name. And she was a barn cat, and she was pregnant, and she brought her babies to us, and we raised them. Pumpkin and Two-Face, they had kids, and then another cat came out, and he got Eclipse pregnant again, and she had 6 babies, and then Eclipse got pregnant. Damn, many babies. Oh, I get it. So you have fucking babies right now. No, I've never seen. Oh, okay. Yeah. So look, that's you. That's you in the looking in the mirror. Okay. So that's the representation of who you are within the mirror and out of the mirror. All right. The good and the bad. Remember, because if you're a god, well, for you, you're a goddess, right? So as a knower of good and evil, as a goddess, you know what I mean? It's about that. Yeah, I practically colony of cats. Jeez, what kind of cats? Are they just normal, regular cats? That's crazy. Man, did you know cats were labeled as alien? Bye now. You mean like bye now? Like bye, you gotta go. God is watching you, right? Uh-oh, God is watching you. Careful. God is watching you. Right there, see? God is watching you. Oh, I'm me, man. I'm just amazing overall. And hey, there you go. That's good. You know, that's good to think that way about yourself. You should think that way about yourself, you know? You got to be you. But remember, in some ways, you got to be someone else. You know, when you are somewhere else, who are you? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fearless one of them all? That's me, right? You are you. That's me. Yeah. I mean, who are we really? We are literally just a reflection of everything that exists. You know, when you look at everything that's come into existence, we are that reflection. You know, even a wall, right? Isn't that how it feels like talking to certain people? I tell people like, hey, look, everything that has come into existence, we are that reflection. You know, if nothing did exist, then there is no reflection of ourselves, you know? I mean, so that's how you feel like talking to certain people. You talk to them, you're like, fuck, it's like talking to a wall. You gotta learn. Oh, so remember Pink Floyd, The Wall? You probably heard this song easy. Need no control. Remember that? Oh. The Wall. So I wish I could play it all, but fucking DMCA and fucking copyright fucks up my stream, so I gotta be careful for certain music and songs. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever had that happen to you? Where your own reflection took control of itself? I'm telling you, it's real. It happens. It's like another dimension. And if you don't take control of yourself, I'm telling you, you will take control one way or another, right? Like in this dimension, you have to learn how to control yourself, because if you don't, you will control yourself from somewhere else. There you are. See, that's you. We don't need no lights out. Lights out. So you got lights out, right? One of my friends, his name's Night of Devils. That's one of his specialties. Is he always promotes lights out. And then I don't know you heard this, the Santana song, which I only can play parts of it because of copyright. But remember this is a good song.
From above that could save me from hell. She had fire in her soul. It was easy to see how the devil himself could be pulled out of me. There were drums in the air as she started away, away, away. And we danced on into the night.
I talk to my reflection good. I talk to everything in my room with eyes and makeup. I don't hate me and won't kill me in my sleep, right? You got to learn how to build a barrier around yourself, you know, before you sleep. I've been attacked a lot, even as a younger child growing up, by many things, you know, even recently. It was weird. You get attacked. I've gotten stronger where I know I died. Literally, I know whatever came after me at night, I wasn't supposed to wake up. I was supposed to be dead, and I've just become so strong that it's like I resurrected myself, you know? I'm like, damn, because I know the difference between dying and sleeping. There is a big difference between sleeping and dying. And I have died. Whatever came after me, which I'm still not too sure in a way, but whatever came after me, it killed me a few times. And I said in a past stream where, you know, for some odd reason, I've learned how to resurrect. I've resurrected from my death, and it's trippy. You know, it's a different experience. It's scary at first, but then afterwards, you're not scared anymore. It's excitement. You actually beg for. You're like, man, I kind of want to die tonight. I hope whatever's out there comes after me again tonight, and this time, you know, it could kill. You know, I like. It's weird because you're like, I don't want to sleep. I just want to die. And then you die because whatever comes after you really does kill you in your sleep. And then you could feel the resurrection happening. You're living through the resurrection. Then all of a sudden you're waking up and you're like, oh, like, you know, like, oh, man, like you get excited before you would wake up almost crying and scared. Like, I don't want it to happen. Like, oh, because I'm never, what happens if next time I don't wake up, you know, or I do die. But you think you think differently. But now I learned the difference between sleeping and dying. I learned the difference between waking up and resurrecting. So again, when you sleep, you wake up. When you die, you resurrect, you know? So, and yeah, it's pretty cool, you know? It won't kill me in my sleep. I force myself to say goodnight to my room for some godforsaken reason. I love that song. Oh, yeah.
Sang to the wind as we danced through the night, and we sang.
Wait. All right. I can't play it all because of copyright. And I got to keep moving forward. So the Abyss. You ever been to the Abyss? Don't ever go there. It's worse than hell. You are the Abyss. Yeah, the Abyss is worse than hell. I'm telling you now. I generally say, like, if you're going to kill me, at least let me go to sleep first, right? You know, that's what I looked at it. Like, man, if this world blows up or we get hit with a nuclear weapon or something, like, hopefully it happens when I'm sleeping. But the only thing is, it doesn't matter for me anymore. I'm immortal, as you can tell. I'm immortal. So no matter what happens, even if this planet blows up tomorrow, I'm still going to be living and floating in outer space. And I'm going to have to swim my way to another planet. You know, that's, you know, I'm telling you. But being immortal, it's tough because, you know, you want to die. And I know it sounds weird. You know, if you're immortal and you know, if you're mortal and you do die, then obviously, you know, you're like, oh, I don't want to really die. But when you're immortal, you're like, damn, I just want to die. Or, you know, especially like you forget how to die. You know, you're like, ah, man, like I'm never going to die. Like, I hope I do die. You know, I want to experience it a few more times. But sometimes when you become like the superior immortal, you just never die. And meaning like when, you know, so when you don't die, you technically just you ask for it all the time. You want it, but it just doesn't happen, you know. And remember, men are immortal, you know. Women are eternal. A woman can never be immortal, you know. A man can never be eternal because immortality is for the men and eternity is for the women. And the reason why, you know, those are the rules is because if you crossbreed women into immortality and crossbreed men into eternity, it creates bisexuality. And again, when it comes to God's laws, being bisexual is illegal. It's highly illegal, big time. So again, that's why I say men are immortal, women are eternal, and those are the laws. That's how it is, you know? So yeah. So I was literally about to say I was the right, the Abyss. Yeah, the Abyss is hey man, I've learned how to become the Abyss and Chaos. The Abyss and Chaos, woo, man, well, the Abyss is worse than hell. Chaos is technically like hell. That's how hell feels like. It's chaos, like, you know, it's chaos. And the Abyss, man, that's a whole nother level. Like, let's just say the ones in hell, they fear the Abyss. That's what keeps people in line in hell. They're like, well, it's hell. You have a lot of people misbehaving, or whoever could do what they want in some ways. And like, no, they don't. Because and when you're in hell, you do not want to go to the Abyss. They fear the Abyss in hell. You know, and it's bad. I'm telling you, it's very bad. I'm dyslexic. I don't know to spell very well, by the way. I'm sorry. Oh, dude. I'm the same way. I'm a bad reader. I'm not a bad reader. I'm a decent reader. Just some words get to me. When it comes to spelling, I'm horrible. I am horrible. Even my life depended on it, or, I would never bet money on it. But when it comes to math, I'm a math genius, dude. Like, I am badass at math. I love math. I've always gotten straight A's in math. Math has always been my thing, but when it came to like English and letters and all that, I couldn't figure that shit out whatsoever. I tried and I tried. And yeah, I can't figure that shit out, dude. I'm the same way. Like, what's funny is when I look at words, sometimes they shapeshift on me. They like words, like, I don't know why. To me, it says this, but I see something else, and I don't know why. I did it earlier. I was reading things, and I'm like, I re-looked at it. I'm like, wait a minute, why did I say that? It doesn't even say this. Like, I'm like, I don't know. Words to me, like, it's like an illusion or a mirage or something. And I'm like saying this or reading that, but when I really look at it, I'm like, wait, it doesn't even say that. It doesn't, like, what the fuck, dude? What's going on? Like, words to me, they shapeshift, but again, it's a gift in some ways. It's like a gift and a curse, but I look at it as a gift. We're able to do something others cannot do. And again, others want to do what we can do, but they can't, or they can't understand it. So at least I have the knowledge of what it really is, but I also have the knowledge of what it's not. And I just felt bad for talking for so long to answer. No, who cares? I'm the same way, dude. I'm telling you, I'm the same way. I'll be in other people's chat rooms and I'll be misspelling things, or say, hey, look at B-stars. Oh, I love that. It's fucking crazy. Speaking of B-stars, right? Yeah, so it's all, I'm the same way. We just have a gift that we have to understand and we got to accept it. But guess what? We work on it, we become stronger. We become we already became something that others cannot be. We can actually see things forward and we can read things forward, we can understand things, but we're obviously we're somehow something's making us see things in a different way. But that's what makes us special. That's what makes us different from others. And obviously it was given to us for a reason. You know what I mean? There's a reason why this ability was given to us. And again, why don't others have our gift? Why don't others have the ability to do what we can do? There's reasons behind it. We're like the chosen ones, right? When it comes to God and Goddess, they chose us for a reason. And remember, all letters, they have megastars. All letters, they have numbers behind it, and on all like numbers have letters behind it, and that's the gift of the alphabet. The alphabet is one of the only languages out there where there's numbers behind letters and there's letters behind numbers. You cannot say that with other people's languages like the alphabet. And then, of course, you learn about the alpha and the omega. You cannot spell alphabet without alpha, I look at it as someone trying to tell me something secret nobody else. Yeah, exactly. It's like a code, right? That's the way I look at it, is like a code. Hey, not to be rude, if you want to give me about 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I just need to drink some water. And I'm thirsty as hell. I'm gonna play this song. So while I play this song, just hey, and catch this, that the song is called No Names. So speaking about like shit that we are, this song is called No Names. So you can listen to it, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes or less. I'll just need to get me some water, and I'm just gonna play this. All right. But yeah, like you just said, you said it good. Like, it's a secret code. And again, when world peace happens, it's going to be people like us that creates world peace, or it's going to be people like us that's saving many lives of others because we're seeing something that others can't. It's like it's placed there, and again, this future speaks to us in many different ways. And it's the present, the future. I feel like the future places things here in the present. And well, if people can see words or see things in the present, for some odd reason, I see things in code that actually link up to futuristic things, like a message, right? And again, an angel's a messenger, but again, I do it so fast, and I've trained myself and done it for so long that it's just normal to me. But I've learned how to also live in the present, and I've learned how to read the future. I hope that makes sense. So I've learned how to read the future in the present. You're in the present, and you're like reading the secret code about the future. You know, and again, sometimes it's the past, you know, you learn, you know, like what are lies and truth in the past. Because the future, there is no truth or there is no lie, you know, because it's the future. It hasn't happened yet. But the past, you got to figure out what is the truth and what is the lie, because it's already happened. That's what made it the past. You know what I mean? So I'll be right back. Let me see. I get it. People need breaks, DW about it. My brain is overloaded, so I probably need to calm down. I get excited. Oh, I know, trust me. I get a lot of people, you know, I get a lot of people said that I make them feel like they're on drugs. I get that a lot. First, I get people thinking I'm on drugs, which I never done drugs. I don't do drugs whatsoever. I don't even drink alcohol really at all. And I get people that say like, fuck, dude, like, you make me feel like I'm on drugs. And I'm like, really? Like, I don't know how, but hey, you know, like, you know, and I'm like, well, how? And then I'll tell them like, how do you know what drugs feels like? You know, you've done drugs before, you know, but it is true. Most people that say that I make them feel like on drugs, they have done drugs in the past, or they know the feeling, right? They already remember the feeling of what it felt like to be on drugs. And when they're sober and not doing drugs, and when they interact with me, I get it all the time. Like, man, I'm not even on drugs, but I'm sober and I've been sober, but you make me feel like I'm on drugs. I'm like, oh, okay. And I really don't know what it means, because I've never done drugs, so I don't know. But I get that a lot from, you know, I get it from people, again, that know what a drug feels like. And then when they interact with me, they tell me that I make them feel like, you know, they're on drugs. I got into weed when I was like 11. I regret it. Hella right there. Dude, I didn't smoke. First time I started smoking weed was I was 28 years old. When I was 28 years old, I barely started smoking weed. And again, that's mortal years. I told people, because there's immortal years, because I'm immortal, but there are immortal years. But then you also have mortal years. You know, like whatever age you are. I gotta get water. That's how old you are as a mortal. But sooner or later, there's going to be a time period when you become eternal, because you're a woman. You're going to have eternal years. So you're going to have your mortal years, and you're going to have your eternal years, you know, and you're going to figure that out in a specific time in your life. Like, holy shit, I'm eternal. I don't die. I live forever. And then you got to know what year that happened in. And again, it's going to happen a specific year, and I can tell you, but I'll let you figure it out on your own, because I already know when it's going to happen to you. Trust me. I already know when it's going to happen to you. I know when it's going to happen for each individual person when you become immortal or you become eternal. But what helps you maintain your, your humanity, you know, what helps you maintain your humanity is you're going to be living in two time periods like I am now. I'm living as a mortal, but I'm also living as an immortal. This is how old I am as a mortal, but this is how old I am as an immortal. You know, and for you, it's going to be like, this is how old I am as a mortal, but this is how old I am as an eternal. And then again, there's going to be a certain point where you're going to realize like age doesn't even matter. Like age is going to matter, but up to a certain point, you know? So it's a little there. Get water. Yeah. No, thank you. I'll be right back. Oh, shit.
Give me a try, I'm your savior, I know you feel the same. You want it all, I can do it, I am yours to claim. This is our time, come hold me tight, and we don't need new names.
The Nameless. Yes. No Name Server. No Name Server. The Purple Dragon. The motherfucking Purple Dragon. And as you guys know, I always support people on Twitch. Go catch this guy on Twitch. His name is Nameless. Nameless on Twitch. I've actually known him for quite a while. We don't interact too much, but he's nameless. What was your name again? All right. What was your name again? I don't have a name. Nameless. Yes. No name. Yep, no name. So we got this theme going, as you see. There's these themes that go, and now that's a mask. That's a mask right there. B2. Have you ever? I forgot what the game that was called, but it's a good. I've been wanting to play that game for a long time now. Papa. Have you ever heard the Ghost BC? Really cool band. Papa. Yep. Blindsided the game. So go catch this. It's like it kind of connects with everything. It's a movie.
By knowing your boss.
Blind dude, right? Never seen it.
Walter, who are you?
It's the blind man that likes his apple pie.
Yeah.
Walter?
So go catch that movie or a little short. Obviously, like I said, the way I do the Discord, everything kind of goes. So you got, they're blind. You learn about that. It's based off a game. Have you ever played Franbo? It plays a lot into the perspectives of life, like demons and angels and so. No, I haven't. That actually sounds pretty cool. Fran bro. Let me see, Franbo. This game? It looks pretty cool. Oh, look at the kitty. Oh. It looks pretty cool. I like it. Looks like a trip. It's a game? Wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. Daddy's in. Yeah, see, I like this kind of stuff. I love that demonic. Everything is fine. Oh shit. Tight. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks good. It looks like a like if you know that show Stranger Things. Like Stranger Things has the 2 dimensions. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit, but obviously there's like more of a different theme, a little bit darker. I would love to play that game, to be honest. I would sell my soul for that game for real. So yeah, so here's this dude with the blindfold, and You know? Dun, dun.
'Cause I'm not insane. I'm only a fool for you. But I couldn't stay away. Yeah, even if I wanted to. So what am I supposed to do? You don't have to be the one to lose. You don't have to be the one.
So remember, you don't have to be the one to lose, okay? And how do you win? All you gotta do is become blind. You gotta listen. Don't use the eyes, use the ears.
One to tell a lie. You don't have to be the one to choose. You don't have to be the one to say goodbye. I don't have to be the one to take all this time you've wasted being dishonest. I wanna be the one who never got the chance to change your mind. Left without a reason. Hope you learn to watch you turn a blind eye to a feeling. This is the only chance.
I always win. Or at least I win for myself. Hey man, we're all winners in our own way, right? Winning. Winning.
To see this through my eyes before I believe in something better than you.
Winning. 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 I can't say I didn't see this coming, right? Shit. We're all winners. We all win. Yeah. But even if we all win, the question is the real winner the one who wins first? We can all win, but the true winner is the one who wins first, right? Da-da. Oh, that's my Egypt. That's my cat. All right. For some reason, Egypt made a wish, and that wish was to become a ram. Master Sin 64 said, "Why a ram?" Egypt said, "Because I heard there are a lot of goats out there, and they all fear the ram. So from this day forward, Cat Dog," which that's what I also call my cat, my Egypt, Cat Dog. Cat Dog became a ram for all the goats out there. Rammy pie. Yeah. Fuck the lamb. You know, usually they say there's a war going on between the lamb and the goats. Well, our war is between the goats and the rams, you know? Cat Dog. The one who understands, exactly. I don't know. That's funny, huh? So you got that, go ahead there, and then he's like, and you know what's funny is I always tell people, on a computer, you have to like point on the picture to make it move, but if you actually go on my Discord and you have a cell phone, all of these are moving at the same time, so it gives you a better experience with the cell phone, because you know what I mean? Like you got these like moving at the same time, you know? Tic-tac-toe, cats game. So we learned about the cat. Speaking of cats, you know, on tic-tac-toe, when it's a tie, it's called, damn, you've been streaming for 11 hours. I ain't shit, dude, compared to the way I've been streaming lately. 2 streams ago, I did 20, almost 23 hours. And last stream, I think I did like 15, 16 hours. I'm not sure. Yeah, have you heard of a cats game, right? Like that's a tie on a tie game. You know what I mean? So, what's inside you? He is X and she is 0. Example, what is gay for pay? I don't know. And you don't know who Hampton Brandon is. He's a guy that I know. He was on a stream with Ice Poseidon, which you'll learn about that. I don't know. He's Hampton Brandon because he seems to screw himself every day through the night. You wish you can be dust, you dirtbag, because there's a difference between dirt and dust. Gay for pay, dirtbag, dirty dust, go home, scamming Earth, lobster, keep it real. Then you learn about that. Then you learn I had my beef against this dude. Fuck Brandon Hamptons, White Knights. Brandon is a nagger. You know, you learn about, and again, I teach people about naggers. And yeah, so remember Cat's game, you know. Again, you don't get that what I wrote, but others that's been following me for a while or knows the streamers that I dealt with, they get it, you know. Have you ever played Stray? Oh, the cat game? No. I'll be honest, it looks boring as fuck. It's a new game. It's really cool. A trailer for it. Nah, I don't think I'll like it, to be honest. That last game you showed me where it's like all the demons and the killing and chopping that psycho girl. I love that game, but I saw people play Stray. I don't like it. I know I won't like it. I'm kind of pausing, right? Hey, there we go. Talk about video games. There you go. That's you right there, right? That's you. I'm going to call you Fire, okay? Is that fine? Could I call you Fire? All right, Fire. First video game. Okay. Oh, this is a...
Here's a question for you. What was the first ever video game?
Yeah.
It seems like a simple enough question, but it's trickier than you think. The trouble is, you'll get a different answer depending on who you ask, and none of them seem definitive. So, let's take a critical look at the origin of video games, starting with a brief history of the popular consensus. For a long time, the most common answer to the question was Pong, Atari's 1972 arcade game.
Boring.
Pong was a phenomenon, the first game to break through into popular culture. And for that reason, quite a few magazines from the 80s and early 90s cited as the first ever game, such as Sinclair User in 1986,
hey, Sin.
a 1987 issue of Your Computer, the first issue of ST Amiga Format in 1988, and a 1990 issue of Amiga World. Some do at least add a qualifier, such as Computer Gaming World's claim in 1982 that Pong was the first computer game of renown, similarly as the first video game for the masses in a 1987 issue of Ahoy.
Heyo.
So there was at least some awareness of an earlier history, but not much in the way of in-depth research. I suppose it was a different era. Google wasn't a thing, and even a trip to a local library wouldn't be much use, as video games weren't exactly well documented. So, with Pong being so prominent, it was generally accepted as an origin point.
You next game.
And while it does mark the popular emergence of games, there lies a long and obscure history behind it. The funny thing about Pong is that it...
Alright, I really wish I can watch more of this video, but I am so far behind on my Discord. I gotta skip it a little bit. So, chat, everybody, go check out this video. It's in my Discord. It's also on my playlist on my YouTube. The first video game, and it's 1 hour long. It's very good. I wish I could watch it on stream, but I gotta keep moving forward. I got so much more to go over, and
it isn't,
you know,
Revolution detailed some of the exploits of MIT engineers over the last couple of decades. 8 passed most people by. Most were still content in thinking that Pong was the origin. In 1993, author Ira Flatow sued Magnavox for the US launch of the NES in 1985.
Alright, let's keep going. I gotta move forward. Ooh, that's a good picture. I love that one. The White Raven, the White Raven, White Raven. Oh wait, that's a rooster. I meant to do a raven sound. I did a rooster. What the fuck? Yep, White Raven character, the Raven, the Crow. Yeah, got my eye on you. Yeah. The Crow Queen. So that picture is the Crow Queen. Mm-hmm. The Crow Queen. Yeah. Three. So you want to know who three is? Watch a small part of who is three, right?
Calm, observant, and analytical are a few words to describe this week's character. Haribel is the first female Bleach character to be analysed on my channel. I found it fitting to begin with the only female Espada, aside from the former Espada Neliel. She is caring towards her underlings, but she has an impulsive tendency to react aggressively when she is not treated with respect or double cross.
Shit.
Let's examine her relationships.
Is that you, Fire? Is that you?
With her Fraction and Aizen, her behaviours during the Fate Karakura Town arc, and how this all leads up to her final appearance, which I believe leaves more to be desired. Haribel first appears in chapter 198 and in episode 138 of the anime. She has short blonde braided hair, green eyes, and a tanned skin tone. Her Arrancar jacket is a unique variation which appears to cover her mouth down to her chest, leaving her abdomen exposed. The remnants of a holomask seem to cover the lower half of her face down to her chest, and she conceals her mask under her jacket. She is the third-ranked Espada, among the strongest and best of Aizen's underlings. In chapter 282, we see Haribel along with her Fraction. They are observing Ichigo and Grimmjow battling. She prefers not to get involved, rather choosing to watch the battle closely. She even comments if Ichigo really is a human, as the intensity of his battle with Grimmjow is making her feel like she is witnessing a battle between two Espada. In general, she is calm and reserved, choosing to not speak much. She is caring towards her Fraction, appearing to be very protective over them, as we see her emotionally affected when she realizes their spiritual pressure is fading during the Fate Karakura Town battle. In chapter 318, we see that Haribel respects Aizen as a leader, as she reprimands Baragon for doubting Aizen's capabilities, due to becoming trapped within the head captain's wall of flames called Jogaku Enjo. Haribel briefly appears within this series, so I will try to present as much as I can about her character through the moments we experience with her. It is not stated how or when Haribel joined the Espada in the manga, but we do know that she is a loyal follower of.
Okay, we gotta keep moving forward. I want to watch more of that, but if you guys, again, the video is on my Discord, so you want to catch the video, it's on my Discord, or you could go catch it on YouTube. Many ways to find it, right? But we gotta keep going. I'm running behind. Oh man. Okay. Counting crows, and you gotta remember, I'm not sure if you know this, Fire, but did you know when you got a flock of crows together, when there's more than just one, it's called a murder? So if you ever want to know what a murder is not killing someone, which it can be, but a murder is a flock of crows. They call it a murder. So that's how you get away with murder in the courtroom, you know, when it comes to law. You know, you just said you're studying law, right? So when it comes to law, if you want to learn how to get away with murder, all you got to do is represent a flock of crows and you get away with murder. I didn't know that's really, yeah. Look it up, Google. You know, Google it. I'm not lying. Counting crows. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never be told, 8 for a wish, 9 for a kiss, 10 for a time of joyous bliss. Yeah. Counting crows. Woohoo. That meat is there. Pick him clean. Yeah. Murder. Remember that show Murder, She Wrote? It's like an old show with that lady, Murder, She Wrote. You know? The presidency is a duty of murder. Murder. Yep, murder. Oh, fuck. Fucking murder, dude. Yes. Birds. Fucking back in the day, dude. Fuck. I never seen that. It's called Birds, I guess. I never see that show. Or it's a movie, I think. Yep. More birds. Birds, and more birds. Disciple. The disciple. Yes. Burn it all. Burn. Big. What is this? Oh man, they don't even have it. I bet you it's blocked or deleted now or something. Video unavailable. Video is private. All right. Well, it's not deleted or blocked. The Big Year. So that's a movie. God, I hate when they do that, dude. They fuck up my shit, man. Oh well. At least the title is there for you guys to go look it up. Yes, the birdie. What's your favorite animal? Like out of like animals like in general, or like an animal to like own as a pet? Like as a pet or like wild animal? Like what kind of animal are you talking about? I'm Jim. I'm Jim. Any? Black Panther. I like the. Let me see. Yeah, I always like the Black Panther. Trying to think if there's another one. No, let me see. Cheetah, because there's always like cheetah. No, tiger. No, Black Panther. I always remembered. I always said Black Panther all the time. I don't know why. I was always intrigued with the Black Panther. I was like a big black, and not the movie. You know. Hey Jim. Start your Jim's franchise owner journey today. All right, Jim. Thanks, Jim. Sorry, I know you don't understand the Jim thing, but others that been around understand what I'm talking about. Jim. Look at Jim Adler. Yeah, Black Panther. You know, and I actually, even when I was a little kid, when I always got asked the same question, I always said Black Panther, and then later on the movie comes out, which has nothing to do with fucking, you know. But yeah, Jim Henson Productions. Yes, Jim. I love tarantulas, even though they don't really count. What tarantulas? Oh, is that a spider? You're talking about tarantula spider? I'm into black scorpions. I used to own a couple of black scorpions. I used to have them as pets. I had iguanas. Bearded dragons, a snake. I have pictures of me with the snake. I love snakes. I used to catch snakes when I was younger. I love the products, right? But I had a couple of black scorpions. Never a tarantula. Is that what tarantula? That's a spider, right? Yeah, tarantula, spider. No. I'm just a man. I'm only flesh and bone, right? Yes. I want a pumpkin patch tarantula. They're beautiful and I had an iguana and a Chinese water dragon. Yeah, you know what's funny is it was called horny toads. That's what we called them, horny toads, because they had the horns and stuff. And I remember I was a kid and my parents would be I'd be like, my parents and their friends would be around, and they're like, yeah, they would tell their friends, like, tell them why it's a horny toad. And I was like, because they're horny. You know, they would all laugh, but I didn't know what horny meant. I was just a kid. I just didn't know. I just knew they were called horny toads because of their horns. And then when I used to tell people, like, yeah, they're horny toads because they're horny, they used to always laugh. And I just always used to, and then I would always say it because everyone would just laugh. So, and I didn't know, but at that time I'm a kid, you know, I didn't know what horny meant, you know. But like, yeah, they're horny toads because they're horny, you know. It was funny, dude. Roke guy, yeah, God. So it was funny. Yeah, but I remembered horny toads are actually very dangerous because they shoot blood out of their eyes. And I remembered when I used to catch them, they would like shoot blood at me. And I heard if you get their blood in your eyes that you can go blind. And I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I heard it'll blind you. So, Blue Dragon. Yeah, you're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, no, not Blue. Don't die, Blue. No, Blue, no. No, Blue. Have a beautiful day. Yeah, beautiful. They're a little scary. Yeah. I can't really remember anything else I've owned. I always used to catch snakes a lot. Oh my! It used to piss off my dad. He hated snakes. My dad was a sissy, dude. He was never into that kind of shit. I always was. Space Cadet, Red Death. Oh, this is long. So this whole video, and I'm gonna only play a part of it, it was all made with artificial intelligence. Like, you know, they did the artificial intelligence where they make pictures and stuff. So all of this was done with hey, I got a spider. I caught it in my garage, and I had it as a pet now for like 2 weeks. Let me go show you. I caught it in my garage and I had it for 2 weeks. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't come out, or else I'm screwed. See it? Let me see, maybe I don't need the light. Oh, you can see it better. See it? I've been feeding it. I have it in this plastic thing. Okay, and then oh man, I hope it don't come out. I'm fucked. I don't know what kind of spider it is though. Yeah, I don't know what kind of spider it is, but it's pretty, it's like not as big as a tarantula, but for a fucking normal spider that you find in a garage, that's a pretty damn big spider. But yeah, I found it in the garage and I just caught it and I just, hey, I'm gonna have a little pet spider now for see as long as it lasts, you know. What I wanna do is I wanna stream I wanna try to find a black widow. Or try to find another spider, and I want to get them to fight each other. Let me fuck this one. Looks like a wolf spider. No, it's not a wolf spider. Cause I caught a wolf spider before, and I see wolf spiders. We do get them around here. It's not a wolf spider. It's something else. My friend said it's a brown lacuse, or my roommate. He said, dude, it's a brown lacuse, dude. Which I'm like, I hope not, because those are dangerous. Those will kill you. A brown lacuse, we have them here, and they're very dangerous. I think it's called brown lacuse or something. And those are like the most dangerous spiders you could get bit by. Yeah, but I know for sure it's not a wolf spider. Wolf spiders have these white lines on it and they're a little bit more flat. This one's like, I don't know, I think it might be a brown lacuse, dude. So yeah, hey, check this out. All this was done by artificial intelligence. What part of California? I live in Victorville, California. Do you know where Victorville is at? That's where I live. Victorville is kind of like the country, by the way, but we're the high desert. Madeira? Oh, okay. So you're by Fresno. You're about 4 hours and 11 minutes away from where I live. Yeah, you're over there by Fresno. It's not too bad. I fucking just went to a wedding the other day in Santa Barbara, and with all the car accidents and traffic I hit, it literally took me 4 hours and 30 minutes. Jeez. How hot was it? We've been getting about 105, 104. We've been getting a little bit above the hundreds here, but what I love about it here is it's dry heat. It's not that humid bullshit that you get down in LA, you know? Yeah, so go catch that video, chat. Fucking Space Cadet Red Death. I wish I could watch more of it, but I gotta keep moving forward, man. I got so much more to go through. Are you kind of some right? Are you some kind of talking mutant? About what? 118 to 122? No way, really? That's like Death Valley shit right there. Holy crap, man. Forget that, dude. I'd rather just die. Like, fuck that. Just kill me already. I don't need that shit. No, that would be perfect weather if you're a reptilian, right? Reptilians love that kind of... Reptilians love that type of weather. If you're not reptilian, shit. I'm literally in hell. Hey, who said hell was hot? You're fooled that hell is hot, but how do you know hell's, you know? How do you know what hell is? I know, I get it though. Hey, beef jerky, right? Now you know how beef jerky is made. It's Summer of the Robots. Yeah, robots. Robots, robots, robots. No. Fuck it. Yeah, the robots are coming. Damn, dude, that's crazy. It really gets that hot, like, dude. Like, really? That's pretty damn hot. Holy shit. Like, Death Valley gets those type of... I just want you to know, blowing bubbles as you speak. Fucking bubbles. I like those ones that made the big old bubbles, like giant bubbles. I used to do that. Was cool. The only thing that sucked is a couple of times, dude, when I did those little big old giant bubbles and it popped, the fucking soap got in my eyes, man. Real life. Okay. For real. The eyes, man. Don't mess with my eye. The eyes are delicate. They even say, like, if you ever, if someone ever tries to kidnap you or they try to attack you, go after their eyes. What you want to do is get your fingers and make it like, and then go after their eyes. Because again, you can never defend anything against you. Like, doesn't matter how strong the person is, their eyes are going to be the weakest point you can go after. There's nothing they can do. You could be the strongest person in the entire fucking world, dude. But when, you know, you can't, your eye, you know, unless if you learn how to train your eyelids or something, be super strong. But always go after the eyes all the time. Poke them in the eye, attack their eyes, whatever it is. You know? What's wrong with y'all? Right? What's wrong with y'all? No. Nothing's wrong. Nothing is wrong at all. If you have a knife, if you have a knife slash their forehead, it makes a temporary blind and they'll be right. That's true. I mean, hey, but sometimes I'm telling you, you can have a knife, but like myself, you like let's say like I don't know, because I have MMA training, right? And I've trained with knives and other things. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can have a knife, and there's nothing you're gonna be able to do. Like, cause I'm already too trained to. You can try to stab me, you can try to do whatever you want, but I already know how to like and again, there could maybe someone not me, right? It would work, or who knows? Maybe pepper spray. You could use pepper spray, but yeah, if I'm too well trained, if I ever turned into someone that wanted to like attack someone or kidnap them or do something like that, a knife wouldn't work for me because I already know how to like, I don't know. I just have techniques to how to just. I don't know. Even if you had a gun, it won't work because, well, you'll shoot it maybe or whatever it is. But by the time you do anything with the gun, it'll probably be in my hands or, I'll diffuse it, whatever it's called, that word. But yeah, I'm just trained. I'm trained on that kind of stuff. It works. You just, to be honest, I don't know if that would work. Some girl on our bus today tried to stab a kid and he just smacked it out of her hand and she blamed him for trying to hurt her baby because she's pregnant. Wait a minute, a high school girl is pregnant? What the fuck is happening to this world today, man? Babies having babies? It's disgusting. You're supposed to go to school to learn and gain as much knowledge. Even life itself is to gain 17. Jeez. Even life itself, you're born in this world to learn, not to make kids, not to make babies. I always tell people, keep sex off the mind. Don't have sex. Save it for marriage. Stay a virgin. Keep it off your mind. I'm telling you. People are gonna be surprised, I'm telling you, it's very sacred, especially on the like as for even an angel, man. Like it's very, very sacred stuff, big time. But again, demons will fool you guys. Oh, it's okay, or you can think about it, or you can talk about it, or you can do it. It's fine, No, no, dude, demons are fooling you. I'm telling you, it's, instead of sex, have mental stability. Yeah, exactly. Or people need to appreciate just like, holding hands and just, like doing things without even sex involved. I mean, even kissing. You should hold off kissing someone for a very long time. And again, it's if it's meant to be, it's going to happen later on in life. But for some odd reason, people want to rush things nowadays. And it's like, why? Especially, again, if you're immortal or you're eternal and you're going to live forever. Shit, dude. Like, fuck. You're already fucking up by even thinking about it. I find everything dating related kind of gross and cringe. I mean, I guess, it's a good way to have a mentality like that. You know what I mean? It's better than feeling horny all the time, or again, you can't find out. And again, a mature talk, there's girls out there, they can't stop masturbating. There's men out there that can't stop masturbating. And again, there is demons. You learn about the Cleopatra and her demons and the lust, There's people, they're sick in the head. They're obsessed with the pleasures of masturbation, the pleasures of a feeling. It's weird. It's like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I just think about how can they not control themselves? Like, or even people are having sex. It's like, all you have to do is say no. And some people out there don't know how to say no. Or there's some people that say, hey, I don't feel comfortable. I don't want to talk about it. But they're obsessed with it. They're like, again, like possessed demons that have no respect for the body, It's crazy. I like myself. I'd be okay with just having a dog when I'm older. And a rat. A dog and a rat. No more cats, huh? I guess you're gonna be tired of cats when you get older. Get the cats out of you now, and then later on it'll be all about dogs and rats. I always wanted I used to have a hamster. It was crazy as I had 2 hamsters, and they were fine. And then one day, I came home from school because I used to keep them in my room. And one of the hamsters killed the other hamster and ate half of the hamster. Like, half of the hamster was eaten. And they had food. It wasn't like I didn't feed them or anything. They had food, they had water, but for some odd reason, one of the hamsters tripped out, or I don't know what happened, but he killed the hamster and he ate half of it. He ate half of the hamster, dude. Cannibalism. I never liked cats. I just wasn't gonna let her. Oh, okay. I get you. The heart. Oh, so you learn about this, you guys, really quick.
Imagine a character who finds no meaning in anything, who cannot relate to anyone's emotions, even his own allies. However, due to lacking emotion, he is able to carry out orders precisely, without any conflict, which is caused by the distracting nature of feelings. The character I describe is one of Tite Kubo's most consistently well-written characters, Ulquiorra Schiffer. I want to analyze how Kubo writes this character to be so detached from what is considered to be a human, but he ironically ends up becoming one of the most human villains in the Bleach universe. Let's try to understand why Ulquiorra is one of the most memorable villains in anime, and how he is affected by the events of the story, which ultimately lead to the growth of his character. Before the video begins, remember to subscribe and turn on notifications to not miss any of my future uploads. Ulquiorra makes his debut in chapter 190 of the manga and in episode 113 of the anime. He was the very first Espada designed by Kubo. In his debut, he arrives in Karakura town due to orders from Aizen to assess if Ichigo is a threat to the Arrancars. In his first appearance, he is accompanied by Yami. This reminds me of when Vegeta and Nappa arrive on Earth in Dragon Ball Z. Similar to how Nappa blows up the city that they land in, Yami sucks out the souls of the nearby civilians. Comparing the similarities between both of these introductions, Feline's eyes. Like I said before, his hollow hole appears on his throat in his first appearance, but this was later amended by Kubo to be located in the middle of his chest. Ulquiorra was born in the bottom of a dark pit, where no light ever shone. He questions what is that, over there. Curious as to what lies beyond the darkness, the inverted cross on page 2 reveals to us the only source of light surrounded by darkness, which is the moon. But Ulquiorra determines that beyond the darkness there is nothing. The light of the moon exists, but because it...
Alright, so you guys go catch that video. You learn about the heart and Bleach. You saw Bleach, right? I forgot your answer, what you said. So you wouldn't know this unless you really seen Bleach. They're going to be coming out with the new Bleach. I can't wait. Joyland. Joyland. Oh, shit. Yup. The mirrors. Yeah, I love this character right here.
It is emphasized. Swear her loyalty to Ulquiorra, who yells at him that it is futile. Ulquiorra doesn't understand.
So you guys go catch that video on my Discord or go on YouTube, one or the other. I gotta keep moving forward. So X out on Russia. You're gonna X out Australia. So do you know chemtrails? Where I live, I get some weird things in the sky when it comes to chemtrails. You know, it's like a message that's given, and I've been seeing a lot of X's. They've been writing X's in the sky, and I took a picture and I even put music to it.
The endless wait is finally over.
Chemtrails.
Your craving for authentic noise has been answered. After years of silence, Germany's superior hardcore event is back. Join us in the next phase in hardcore evolution.
Yeah.
Step out of the dark and march towards Exodus.
Yeah, Exodus. Who made the people who made us? Well, it was probably who. When you learn what I teach, a lot of people hear that word who, and automatically they think of it as a question when who is the answer. Because when you hear who, that could be an answer, not a question. But automatically people are manipulated that when they hear the word who, it's a question. So who made the people who made us? Most likely it was who that made the people, and those people is who made us, you know? So again, usually it's who. You got to learn about who. And remember the owl, hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Again, I know it's a little bit I've taught this to others about that word who. It's an answer, not a question. And most likely it's who that made the ones who made us. Did we just like poof into space and go Bob and build the mode of some planets? Yeah, sometimes like myself, people think I was a fallen angel, and I said no. I came into existence. I came into existence. Existence never existed until I created existence, and I'm the one that came into existence to be existence, because I never existed, nothing ever existed, and as soon as I existed, everything else started to exist. There are some things that just kind of pop out in the middle of nowhere. Like, again, when you come from nothing, you become something, you came existence, right? Because nothing is nothing. You became something, and that something is existence. So technically, you just came out of nowhere. You could say you used to exist and you became nothing, but when you become nothing, you never existed. There is no history behind it. So when you become something, you become existence. And it's your existence that creates, existing things, It's kind of like saying, remember when God, I don't know if you know too much about God, but, nothing was in existence, and then God's words is what created existence, which created everything. Because remember it again, when you come from nothing, not even words exist. So as soon as you start speaking, then you brought words into existence, and those words created, it's like you become a creator. I think we started as little dots and grew over time, and every model of species made a different modification. I am a Christian. What's funny is, did you know you can't spell Christ without Chris? You can't spell Christmas without Chris. You can't spell Christian without Chris. So you got to ask yourself now, who is Chris? You even can't spell Christina without Chris. So ask yourself, who is Chris, right? What is Chris? Crisscross talk to you. So you're going to learn about Coyote Stark. Have you heard of this character on Bleach? So you got to remember, there's a lot of actors and actresses and people out there. Remember I told you about making a story about yourself, putting yourself in an anime, and nobody kind of really figures it out. So we got to find out, who is this character, who made him, who brought him into existence, right? Who brought this character into existence, right? And who is that based off of? Remember I told you about people making animes about themselves or whatever it is, and you'll find out, there's a little bit of secrets here, You'll find out who is the creator that brought this anime into existence, or who is the creator that brought this character into existence. This character right here didn't exist, okay? This character didn't exist, and then all of a sudden, a thought from somebody thought of the character, and then boom, out of nowhere, this person brought this person into existence. But in reality, this person never existed, but someone brought them into existence based off just a thought. And then poof, they're here, So, sorry, I'm tired and I can't spell, and I did know that. What if I'm Chris? Right? What if you're not a girl? What if you're not a woman? Right? What if you lied? I get a lot of liars that come in my chat. Number one. Let me go sit down. I wish I wasn't a woman. That would be cool, to be honest. Why? What's wrong with being a woman? Oh, it's that. Is it that monthly period? That's a man. When I see women go through that monthly period thing, and then having to worry about carrying a baby in their stomach for 9 months, I'm like, thank God I'm not a woman. You know, fuck that. Women have it hard, man. They have it. Men have it easy compared to women. You know, and then the maintenance you guys have to keep up on with yourselves. Shit. So anyway, guys, same person. Ugh, same person. Remember, his name is Stark. You know, Coyote Stark, and then you got Tony Stark. Hello. I told you guys, these people, they speak subliminally. Hey, he's even like, ta-da, ta-da. No. Because it's different, to be honest, man. I would be cool to see it, the difference. Though I wouldn't do it if I... Yeah, that's right. I would never become a woman or want to be a woman. You know, never. I'm happy being a man. I love being a god. I would never change it for anything. I wouldn't change it for anything. Ow. No. So, same person. Tony Stark, meet Coyote Stark, right? And the Espada. Tony Stark. Be Coyote Stark. Same person, all right? Same person. I like being me. What is it about you like? What is it about you that you like? Do you like your looks? Do you like the way you look? Do you like the way you talk? Do you like the way you sound? Do you feel you're attractive? You know, those are a lot of things you got to ask yourself. You know, because not most people think they hate the way they talk, they hate the way they look. They hate a lot of things about themselves, you know? No. I mean, I hate to say, there's some people out there, they know they're not attractive. They're like, damn, why'd I have to be so ugly? And it's funny, because, yeah, man, I see certain people, and I'm like, holy shit, I am so glad I'm not them. That dude is ugly, or that girl is ugly. You know what I mean? You see some ugly people, and you feel bad for them. You're like, damn, I feel bad, man. Like, fuck, God punished them, right? Like, damn, they did something wrong in a past life, right? I see ugly people, and I'm like, damn, they did something wrong in a past life, dude. You know, fucking God hated them. Shit, they're ugly. Holy fuck. I like that my body is strong enough to even function. I think I'm just happy with me being alive. I just hate that I can't control my thoughts. And for some reason, I really couldn't care less about my looks. Huh. That sounds like something what an ugly person would say. I'll just kidding, fuck that one. Yeah, an ugly person would say that. You ugly. I'm just joking. I don't even know what you look like. I know. Ouch. I know, right? Oh, reality hits. You know what's cool though? Guess what though? When it comes to controlling your thoughts, I have so much knowledge on my Reddit, my Twitter, my Instagram. I got videos on Twitch. I even got more videos on my YouTube. And I guarantee if you catch up to all of my knowledge or the shit I put out there, I promise you and I guarantee you're going to easily control your thoughts. It's going to be easy, you know? So, and then once you can do all of that, then you're going to be able to control looking, you know, you're going to be able to like control like, you know, other things. Like you're not going to have to worry about your thoughts anymore, you know? Damn, bro, cut me deep. Ah, come on. You know, that was a joke. It's like, damn, girl, you speak like an ugly person. I was like, yeah, an ugly person would say that. I joke around though, dude. Trust me, I say a lot of shit. I just joke. Hey, look at it like this. At least I feel comfortable enough to speak to you that way, right? If I didn't feel comfortable, I wouldn't have joked around like that. But at least that you gotta respect that. You know, I feel comfortable with you, right? It's okay. I talked so much shit. That's okay. Talk shit on me too. I love it. You know, it helps. It just makes us stronger. That's all. And then eventually, it's just like you know, like it's just nothing, dude. It's fun, you know, because then you can do it back, and there's no hard feelings. You ever play with Barbies before? You're gonna like this video. Hey, trust me, it's good to be broke. You don't want to be rich. Having money, being born into a family, a wealthy family, dude, you're already set up for hell. You're already set up to fucking ruin your life. Like, your judgment day has already been over with. If you're born into a wealthy family or you grew up with a lot of money, dude, your life is over with already. You already failed judgment day, you know? It's the poor people. It's the ones who don't have money who suffered. They're the ones that you know, get through to the other side. They're the ones that get deeper knowledge and a better understanding. You know, again, you can have all the money in the world, and do you think when you're in front of the gates of heaven, they're like, yeah, give us this amount of money and we'll let you into heaven. Yeah, give us $100 and we'll open up the gates of heaven for you. Yeah, give us $1 billion and we'll let you enter into heaven. No. You know, like, you know, that's not how it works. You know what makes you rich? Your knowledge. What you know. You know what I mean? What you know is what makes you rich. You know, and it's not about the money. Fuck that. The money's not even real. Yeah. So this video is probably based off of you, the way you played with your Barbie dolls, right? Like, knowing how you are, this video, as it reminds you of you now. Like how would she play with her Barbie dolls? It'd be like just like this music video. Right? That's all you right there. Twitch. The reason I put Twitch is because they're located in San Francisco. I didn't know if you knew that. You know, like supposedly their main headquarters is located in San Francisco. The alphabet. You gotta learn about the alphabet now. Remember we talked about the alphabet? Did you know the alphabet owns Google? They own a lot of things. It's this big company. All this, dude. All this. You guys fucking chat. You guys can go through that. Amazon A to Z. Yeah. A to Z. And we went through this a little bit. No, not this part. Or maybe I did. I went through this a little bit. Aliens comic book store. Yeah, we already went. No, we haven't. So, do you want to know who Jeff Bezos is? You know what Jeff Bezos is, right? He's like that rich guy for Amazon. He's the Amazon owner. My name is Jeff. So, who is Jeff Bezos, you guys? Who is this guy? You know him? All right, well, you're going to get to know him better here, you know?
Foolish, easily defeated, and ultimately forgotten.
Hi.
Jeff Bezos, everybody. Jeff Bezos.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm Terry Cooper, and this is Marvelous Videos. Brainiac, Origins. We've seen many super intelligent heroes or villains across different comic universes. So, here's one that's an actual supercomputer. Brainiac was created by Otto Binder and
Jeff Bezos, everybody. Jeff Bezos, the creator of Brainiac. And again, I told you guys, a lot of these elitists or a lot of these people, they have created themselves and put themselves in, you know, in many ways in different areas, in animes or another part. You know, they even have, everyone even knows Jeff Bezos is the dude from The Mummy, the bald dude, Otet, whatever his name is. I don't know. There's so much on, you know, again, you have all that money and you're that power, like you kind of put your life out there in many different ways, but everyone knows, well, at least mainly most people should know, Jeff Bezos is Brainiac.
Al Pacino and made his first appearance in Action Comics 242. His origin story has numerous variations across timelines. He's a level 12 intellect who easily surpasses anyone in the DC universe, including Lex Luthor. Most of his origins place him as a being from the planet named Colu, although recent variations have made him of Kryptonian origin. He seeks to gain all the knowledge in the world and can quickly learn anything in the blink of an eye.
I beg to differ.
He's considered to be the most high-tech foe of Superman, so today we explore the genius of this supervillain. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content coming back home, Jor-El deduces from his findings that Krypton is about to be destroyed. He presents his results to the Council, but they ask for time to save Krypton's history, which is thought to be more significant than the planet's inhabitants. Jor-El attempts to destroy Brainiac, but it has already alerted the soldiers who interrupt Jor-El and he Thor into the room and trapped him there as it could not finish itself. Lex was forced to work on the body but stopped before finishing it, as he knew he would be killed the moment he completed it. But the past to kill a young Clark Kent before he ever became Superman. Although with the help of Cosmic Boy, Chameleon...
So you guys can go catch that. You guys want to learn about a little bit more about Jeff Bezos? Go catch Brainiac, the origins. It's 24 minutes long. And again, you guys can get the video on my Discord or you go on YouTube, one or the other. So there you guys go. You're welcome. You guys are welcome. 26 fun and easy ways kids practice their ABCs. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, no. Write letters on dried beans. Letters sort with sticky notes. Write letters on shaving cream. That's weird. Bend letters with pipe cleaners. Okay. Make essential ABCs back. So remember, all this is fucking like subliminal. Find invisible letters with watercolors. Play musical alphabet. Sponge the alphabet. Put together name and puzzles. Make letters from the... all the nature. That's pretty cool. All right. Eat your ABC. Yep. I've done that. Go on an alphabet scavenger. Okay. Yep. All right. So, anyways, you guys get it. So catch that. Catch that. Right. Oh fuck, dude. For real. Yep. Yep. Oh fuck. Now I know my ABCs. Learning the alphabet. So see, I just taught you the alphabet. See how lucky you are. Jeez. And you didn't have to pay me. And then remember Jackson 5 ABC song? Which, yeah, we all know that was going to happen.
This is a sharp, this is a flat, and this is a natural. Can we in the beats? And or oh wait, 2, 3. So many keep playing knick-knack
On my tongue with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. So man came running home.
So man is on his mind.
One, two, three. ABC. 1, 2, 3.
Just a little bit. Love can be. Sing a simple melody.
ABC. 1, 2, 3. Do it for $5. $5. You got $5? You got $5? Dollar? Holla holla. $5 holla holla. $5 holla holla. ABC. 1, 2, 3. ABC. 1, 2, 3. For $5. So who's on the $5 bill? Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln. So you gotta learn about Abraham Lincoln. And then we got, let me see. Oh no, I'll get you Jeff, dude. My name is Jeff.